going for that. Nigga talking about taking, we ain't going for that. Nigga better play it cool, cause we ain't going for that. Cause we ain't going for that. Cause we ain't going for that. No, we ain't going for that. No, we ain't going for that.
So be cool, yeah, chill, yeah, tell them calm down. What I'm doing now, we be running up, get money now. Yeah, run the town, hottest niggas never knew that the chopper, nigga, we gon' shoot. They be money, I be rolling dice, I be taking chances. What I'm doing, I be motherfucking getting on to them benches. Niggas knowing, open bag, shawty, all this shit be stinking. All this motherfucking money, you ain't think that I was banking, you ain't think that I had them franking. I was drinking medication, nigga feeling like a patient. I was wasted, ayy, flowing, getting wasted. Every time we woke up, we had them bitches in rotation.
All that back and forth, no, we ain't going for that. All that poppin' like you tough, we ain't going for that. Nigga talking about taking, we ain't going for that. Nigga better play it cool, cause we ain't going for that. Cause we ain't going for that. Cause we ain't going for that. No, we ain't going for that. No, we ain't going for that. I got walk and I got act, it's a walking pharmacy. Shit ain't gon' lie, I'm getting the money, it ain't really hard to see. Blow down the pound, go out of town, she really put her faith in the street. I told her every time I make money, money don't make me, I'm the kid. On the balcony, niggas zooted, thinking about how to get rich. Till then I'ma pop bottles, live it up to the end. Hop off in the Charger, pulling off once again. On the side of me, keep protected if it needs. So walk in the court, shit, I'm on that shit again. I can see the hate through the ultraviolet lens. Shit, I knew her barrel right when she put off in the bin. And you know I said right, but you know we got all it that back and forth, no, we ain't going for that. All that poppin' like you tough, we ain't going for that. Nigga talking about taking, we ain't going for that. Nigga better play it cool, cause we ain't going for that. Cause we ain't going for that. Cause we ain't going for that. No, we ain't going for that. No, we ain't going for that. I keep that shit on me. That shit on, yeah. I keep that shit on. Yeah. The telephone racks for the drip on me. Keep that shit on. Blowing on the Zion, sipping lean. I keep that shit on. Bad bitches recognize me. I keep this shit on, yeah. I keep that shit on. I keep that shit on me. I keep that shit on me. I keep that shit on. I'ma shine, I ain't telling lies. I'ma grind, I stay on mine. I feel no man. I slang that iron like Tony Stark. I hop out for mine. I go fuck for mine. I don't play, I grind. I drop some racks for this shit. All my diamonds gon' shine. I drip on every time. I know I got some dimes. They on my timeline. They in my car log. Okay, I called out. Okay, let's handle business. We stand on everything. You know we pull up with it. We in the city, man, my nigga, but we been did it, yeah. Fire racks, put a drip on me. Keep that shit on. Blowing on the Zion, sipping lean. I keep that shit on. Bad bitches recognize me. I keep this shit on, yeah. I keep that shit on. I keep that shit on me. I keep that shit on me. I keep that shit on.
Young nigga with a bag on me. Now the bitch wanna brag on me. All these niggas go out bad on me. How the hell you mad on me? In the field like the Sprites on my feet. How you hang from a nosebleed seat? Yeah, got me geek like streets. They gon' try to write a nigga off. I ain't even reach my peak. They gon' try to turn the faucet off. But a nigga just still gon' leak. I ain't with it talking that link. If you got beef, come eat. I just picked up a bag and stink. Fuck with you till I'm stink. Long as you keep it a bean. long as you keep it a buck. I'm with you, I don't give a fuck. Any problem, we mobbing it up. Any problem, we solve for free. Dirty stick and it would cheat. Know that it came from the street. Know that I came from the street.
Tell them fire rats, put a drip on me. Keep that shit on. Blowing on the Zion, sipping lean. I keep that shit on. Bad bitches recognize me. I keep this shit on. Yeah, yeah. I keep that shit on. I keep that shit on me. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. I keep that shit on me. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. I keep that shit on.
I'm just riding with that thing in my lap. I just came to the party, got a scrap, They wonder how that nigga get it in the party, That gas smoke is so strong, it retarded. You know what is I, you know what I am, Devil rubber band, playing with some band, Get them out the feeling, this is how I'm living, I was really in them trenches for a minute, Ain't come easy, crib my ass Thanksgiving, Top bread winner, they know that we winning, Did my life, yeah, did my life, wrong or right, yeah, wrong or right,
Fire rats, put a drip on me, keep that shit on. Blowing on the Zion, sipping lean, I keep that shit on. Bad bitches recognize me, I keep this shit on, yeah, yeah. I keep that shit on, keep that shit on me, yeah, 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 yeah. I keep that shit on me, yeah, 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 yeah. I keep that shit on.
What's good, family? It's your boy in the building, man. Listen, bro, I ain't even gonna hold y'all tonight. I'm not even gonna be up here alone tonight. I'm gonna let everybody say their piece and I'm gonna get up out of here, bro. Okay. What I saw, I'm gonna give you my feedback of the game. Okay. I solely put this loss on Quinn Snyder. I put this loss on the coach. You feel me? I put this loss on the coach. Cause I'm gonna let everybody say their piece that I'm going to eat my my Dairy Queen. Okay. And then I'm going into the garage. Cause I'm really upset. But I've learned as a young 49-year-old man sometimes I just gotta woosah. You feel me? I just have to woosah. So I'm a woosah with my Dairy Queen, and I'm a woosah in the garage with the homie. Y'all met my homeboy. His name Bong. Okay, I don't know if you ever seen my homeboy. His name Bong, but he be in the garage, and that's who I hang out with. I told y'all once before, man. I told y'all once before, and I'm gonna just say this now. I'm not really going to go in, okay? But I've been trying to tell y'all, man. Y'all and people be hating on me. People be coming in the chat talk about, is it still fire Quinn Snyder? Bro, he's a playoff loser. I've said this numerous times. Because, and I'm going to tell you what his biggest problem is. His biggest problem is he will stick with his guys instead of sticking with what's actually working. If that makes sense. Okay. Jalen Johnson. I have no problem. Good players, your star players, they're going to have off nights. It happens. But the fact that the coach sat right there and see us come back in this game with Jalen Johnson on the bench with 5 fouls, he should have left him out there on the bench until we slow down. Then you bring him in, because as soon as he put Jalen in, he picks up a 6 foul. He's out the game. Okay. Dyson Daniels. Okay. Let me tell you something. The thing about Dyson Daniels is this, family. Okay. When you put him on good players, okay, he's going to get in foul trouble. Because why? We know the star players always get the benefit of the doubt, and they always get ticky-tack fouls called on them. He shouldn't have had Dyson Daniels on Mitchell with 5 fouls with the game on the line. You got guys on the bench. I sat right there on the show. Shout out to everybody who tapped in at the watch along, man. Make sure y'all hitting the like button. Share the video, man. Share the live. He should have put Ricochet on Mitchell. Okay? Not Corey Kispert. Like, what are we doing here? But that's why I keep telling y'all, man. That's why this dude, yeah, and people keep coming at me talking about demand. What about what about Quinn Snyder now? You still, yeah, it's a reason, and I keep trying to tell people he went to the playoffs 7 years in a row, and no matter what team he had, no matter how good they did it in regular season, he can't get past the second round. Ever. Listen. And I'm not trying to shit on Corey Kispert because at the end of the day, he's an NBA player. I don't like when I say stuff about the players, I make sure just in case somebody ever watched it. It's never personal. I'm just giving you how I feel as a fan of the Atlanta Hawks. And he should not have been out there. Zachary Ricochet, like I try to tell people, at worst, you have to shoot over the length of Zachary Ricochet. Bro, as soon as he put Kispert back in the game, Donovan Mitchell hitting fade away to the right. Fade away to the, what was it? He came off the curl, 3-point line, fading away off one leg, just shot the shit right over Corey Kispert, bro. If Zach's out there, he don't get that shot off because Zach has the length. Not saying Zach blocking nothing. What I'm saying is it's a whole different ballgame when you got to shoot an extra 2 or 3. Because how tall is Kispert? Zach probably with his wingspan, probably you got to shoot that shit up over Zach. But I try to tell people, but people don't want to listen to me. Damon, you just hate. Damon, you just hate. And I'm going to tell y'all something. This for all my Kuminga fans, okay? This for all my Kuminga fans. What you know about Jonathan Kuminga, you will not see that in Atlanta. Because the coach will not play to his strength. That's why I said when Kuminga get the ball, he just got to do his own thing. The coach want him shooting threes. Watch the games. Before the day, you know what Kuminga be at? In the corner. Tell me I'm lying. Go back and watch the games. He be in the corner. He don't be involved in none of the action. And I'm only saying that because I just want y'all to be prepared, man. Because I be feeling bad for the Kuminga fans when they be in the chat. Man, why Quinn doing this? And if you've been following this channel, you've been a Hawk fan, you already know what's going to happen. I guarantee. Bro, when the last time you seen Kuminga shoot that many mid-range shots? Since he been with the Hawks. What did I say earlier? I said I wouldn't be surprised if Kuminga just went to the coach and was like, hey, can I play my game, coach? I'm real good right here at the mid-range. I'm real good here backing players down. I'm real good here drawing fouls. Sitting in the corner at the 3-point line, that's not my game, coach. But that's why I'm going to tell you, man, every time you watch him go down court, Kuminga fans, if you want to know where Kuminga's at, just look at the 3-point line, okay? Because that's what he gonna be with the rest of them. Okay. I'm gonna say this, and then I'm gonna let the shit go, cause I'm gonna let everybody go that I'm going to the garage, cause I'm finna get fired up, bro. Okay. What this coach just did to Zachary Ricochet today is motherfucking bullshit. It's bullshit. Okay. You gonna sit here and tell me the coach couldn't find a way to use a fucking 6'10" defender? A 6'10" guy who's shooting fucking 50% from three in the last 9 fucking games? Shooting over 44% from three since the season, since the break? And you can't find no minutes for this guy? And the dude been averaging 5 boards, almost 6 rebounds since the break. We getting smoked, and you can't find nothing? But you can find minutes for Corey Kispert? You gotta be kidding me. But once again, that's why I call him a playoff loser. Shout out to the homeboy Southside, man. Southside said the funniest shit about Zach today. He said, maybe since today is his birthday, they just gave him the day off. They told Zach to dress out, but it's your birthday. We're going to give you the day off. Okay? But I'm just here to tell you, man, like, bro, this ain't it, bro. This is not it, bro. It's not it. It's not it. Right? Now, what I will say is this. That's my negative spiel. Let me give my little positive spiel. I will salute my team, and this is not a moral victory type shit. I'm just telling you what I see. Okay? I got to give my team credit at the end of the day with Jalen Johnson not doing shit, with Corey Kispert not doing shit, that the Hawks still found a way to win this game. They had an opportunity. And I said that at the watch along at the beginning. On the road, as long as we within 10 points to start that fourth quarter, we Gucci. We got an opportunity to win. We just couldn't execute at the end. Okay. He had times out there where he didn't have shooters on the floor. Somebody said, I forgot who it was. I think it was the homeboy CJ. He said, hey, man, the paint crowded. I'm saying because we don't have no shooters out there. You had no three. You had very limited 3-point shooting out there. I think the only people shooting out there, the shooters you had out there was CJ and no. You had nobody else out there that could demand any respect from the 3-point line. But like I said, I will give my team credit. They put them after all the bullshit. And I'm not even going to speak on the officiating, okay? Because I talk about the refs I've been talking about the refs for the past 3 years on this channel. The past 3 years, okay? And I ain't seen my coach go up here and run up on none of these refs yet. I see my coach get what? 1 tech, 2 tech? And then people get mad when you go back 2 or 3 years and you're mad and you're wondering why. How come Murray ran up on the refs? Because your coach ain't doing it. That's why. Now you're starting to see Jalen Johnson going at the refs. Everybody used to complain when Trae Young be talking to the refs. Now you see Jalen Johnson going to the refs because we ain't getting no calls. My coach ain't getting thrown out. My coach ain't running up on these dudes. My coach ain't getting the tech. He just stand there walking down the sideline talking like that's gonna make something, like that's gonna do something. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully, the Cavs should have already clinched the 4 seed. Hopefully, they play their bums Friday. Hopefully, and listen, Quinn Snyder, don't wait till Friday to try to play Zachary Richards. Say all these, don't do that. Play these same dudes. Play your same playoff rotation. Okay, don't switch nothing up. Okay, don't switch nothing up. Play the exact same stuff, my boy. Don't wait till the Cavs don't want to. They don't want to play none of their starters because they've already clinched. Now you want to play all. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Let me get to the family, man. And like I said, I'm not finna be up here long, bro, because I'm not. I'm highly upset. Not at my team. I'm proud of my team. They fought. I'm upset at this coach, bro. I'm very upset at this coach. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, at least with Steve Kerr, I could sit there and say, well, he's a championship coach. This dude ain't even made it to the conference final yet. He ain't even made it to a conference final, and people be coming at me, demand. Is it still 5 Quinn? Yeah. I cannot believe he put in Corey freaking Kispert. He got cooked. And then you know what he did? Put him back in the game. And he got cooked again. Jalen Johnson, man, listen. I'm not even mad at Jalen Johnson, bro. I'm not mad at Jalen Johnson because star players gonna have bad games. It happens. It happens. And plus, Jalen Johnson, this is first year of being the lead dog, man. Let me tell y'all something real quick before I move on, man. Okay? Let me tell y'all something. Okay? I talk a lot of smack about the Hawks. Okay? I talk a lot of smack. Okay? But I never forget where we really are. Okay? I don't forget where we really are, which is Jalen Johnson. First year. Hey, I think this Jalen Johnson first year playing 70 games. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. This might be his first year playing 70 games. This is his first year being the lead dog. He learning on the job. He learning on the fly. It's gonna happen. I'm not mad at Jalen. It's gonna happen. I'm mad. Once again, I'm upset with my coach because what's your alternate plan? What's your plan when Jalen Johnson is struggling? What's your plan when Dyson Daniels fouling out? How do you prevent that? What's your plan when they targeted CJ McCollum? I know what your plan is to put in Corey Kispert. I know what the plan is. Let me shut my mouth, man. Hold up, man. Give me 1 second. I'll unplug my monitor, man. Let me bring on the first person. Let me see who we got in here. Shout out to all the members of the channel, man. Tapping in with the members first, man. What's good, my boy? Thoughts on tonight's action? You muted more. You on mute.
You know what's funny?
What's up?
I didn't even realize Zach didn't play until you just said it.
He did, man.
Brother, it was like a wow moment. I was like, are you kidding me? You're telling me when you playing these two giants, you can't play a 6'10" guy to at least play defense that you know can shoot the basketball?
Or could crash the boards. Zach real good at crashing, at least tapping the ball out, bro. But you know, hey, he got Corey Kispert, man.
I'll say this, man. This game to me is on CJ and it's on Quinn. It's on Quinn more than ever. His rotations was to me terrible.
Talk to me.
For one, you're playing. Okay, so he played Kuminga, right?
Right.
But he played Kuminga 12 straight minutes on both of his stints. Kuminga came in 4 minutes, around the 4-minute mark in the first quarter, didn't leave. He was hooping, so he kept him in longer, didn't get out the game until like the second quarter, around 4 minutes. And that's when, at the very end, they made a little mini comeback. Then he plays Kuminga again in the third. He brings him in a little bit earlier and keeps, because they went on that run, he kept Kuminga in to like around the 5-minute mark, which is, I don't like, how are you running rotations where you play a player for 12 straight minutes? On top of that, the Corey Kispert, like you talked about, over Zach. Zach should have saw minutes on the floor. It's obvious throughout the whole year you have plenty of tape of Double O getting his ass whooped by any big that's bigger than him. But when Mo Gay came in there, he gave you good minutes.
Yep.
And then he gave you good minutes in the first half, but you just took, I don't know why he put him in for like 3 seconds and then took him out. And then he puts him in that second half when we went on that run, that 17-2 run or whatever. Mo Gay, all of these guys. Damon, this is why I told you, I think I said this before. I said 2 things before somebody was arguing with me. But I said to you, this is why it's bad to be a player's coach. Because no matter what, you're going to stick with those guys, even though you know you're not supposed to, because you got that relationship. You're cool with everybody. That's 1. 2, I told everybody the Cavs is going to be that's a terrible matchup for us. We struggle against teams with dominant bigs. And I thought we had a little bit of a chance because Jared Allen's not the most skilled big, as well as Mobley. Mobley's still figuring it out, but he's decent. Like, they're not the most skilled, so we got a chance. But it's like, bruh, you got to give these guys some help. You can't tell me CJ, Dyson, and Nall lineup with Jalen Johnson, who don't really like playing defense, is going to keep you in this game. You're going to have to run a double O, Mo Gay, Jalen Johnson, Nall, and Dyson or CJ lineup to compete. You have to match size with size. Even their 3 was just as tall as Jalen. I don't know what he named, the tall dude, white dude shooting 3s.
Damn, my mind just went blank because I was just asking I was asking how tall he was too.
He's the same height as Jalen. You're not going unless everyone's crashing the boards every time a shot goes up.
Yeah, Dean Wade. That's what it was. Dean Wade.
You're not going to have a chance. Your best chance is Donovan Mitchell not being able to play in the playoffs because he was limping in that little play. That's your best chance. Because he's going to get a bucket when he want to get a bucket, dog.
And I'm going to tell you like this, shit. We also, what was working in our favor also was that Harden was awful from the field. Thank God he wasn't on nothing. I think Harden was like 6 for 22.
Well, I expect that in the playoffs. Harden normally be awful, so in the playoffs. But I'm just saying, like, Damon, we're going to lose because this coach don't know how to make the proper rotations. And it's not even that we're not capable. It's obvious from the tape today that Mo Gay gave you really good minutes.
I think Mo was like a plus 25.
Oh, my gosh.
Hold on. Let me go find it real quick. I think he was plus 25.
Please, Damon. And
hold on. I think he was. Hold on.
He's not going to run with him. I know he's not going to run with him. I'm not even mad at Jalen. Like you said, good players have bad games. He's going to learn. He's going to come back and get better. But damn.
Mo Gay played 16 minutes and was he was a plus 25.
I guarantee you.
Hey, guess on Onyeka. Take a wild guess.
I'm gonna say negative 20.
Minus 33, bro.
God damn.
Minus 30. Bro, Mo Gay was listen. Mo Gay and Kuminga was a plus 9 in the 6-point loss. Mo Gay a plus 25 in a 6-point loss. That's crazy.
That's the difference. Those are the players that don't need to be playing. But I don't mind double O playing with a Mo Gay because at least you got someone that can match the height of Mobley on the backside. So now you're trying to pick and rolls. You got someone who can help cover you that has the size. Not size, I'm talking about height, not strength. But Mobley's not that strong either. So it's not like you saw it, man. Oh my gosh. I just know this coach gonna fuck it up, dog. I hate being a Hawks fan sometimes, bro. This is shit I hate.
Shit, Mobley cooked us tonight. 22 and 19. God dang.
What I'm saying, bro.
Hold on, let me see.
You just gotta match it, bro. CJ was giving you what's CJ's stats tonight? That boy was making some stupid plays.
6 for 16 from the field, 0 for 3 from 3. Wasn't a good defender tonight.
And I don't want to hear nobody talking shit about Kuminga. Somebody was like, "Oh, he was messing up shots down the stretch." They had no answer for Kuminga.
What the problem is, I'm gonna tell you what it is before we move to everybody else. The problem with Kuminga is this:
it's our system.
He needs to play his game.
Yeah.
Don't play the Quinn shit. Because the Quinn shit wants him to shoot threes and put pressure on the basket. What he needs to go back. He was wheeling and dealing in the mid range,
bro. That was his.
And then let me think. I don't even think he went back mid range in the second half. Did he? I'm thinking
not in the second half. In the first half, he was killing them. He would go in there, throw body.
He didn't go back to the mid range in the second half, did he?
In the second half, I think maybe.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, bro, like if I'm the coach, go back to what was working. But that's not Quinn ball, man. I keep trying to tell people that's not Quinn, man. That's not Quinn ball, man. Let me keep it moving though, the ball, so we can get through because I gotta go see my homeboy Bong, man.
All right, man.
How the baby doing real quick, man? Everything Gucci?
Baby good, man. Had to take a little break.
Must be because you got a little energy today. That other night, bro. Hey, you look like you was running on no sleep. I was like, that baby got him out there stressed.
Was on no sleep.
You look like TV like this. As soon as you lay down, I'm back up.
And tonight my shift, so tomorrow I'm gonna be dead, but Friday I'm gonna be good.
That's the homeboy more. If y'all didn't know, make sure y'all follow more on all socials, man. Jamal the creator, the creative.
Yes.
On YouTube, follow my guy. Hella funny, man. Follow more, man, over there. Big time YouTuber right there.
All right, brother. Appreciate
and
you,
a father, man. You too, my boy.
Make sure y'all like, man. Don't be coming up in here and not hitting the like.
Yeah,
button.
So we can catch up with more, man.
Hey, man. Hey, man.
Hey, man. Say, man.
Hey, man.
Right, that's my boy, Bora, man. Let's keep it moving, man. Another member of the channel, all the way from Korea. Oh, we got the boy at work. We got him at work. Look at first song. First song, can't you see? Quinn Snyder ain't nothing to me. Hey, they going caters for you, Juan. Call that to the soldiers tomorrow.
Bro, Damon. It's a lot to unpack about this game, man. I had
Talk to me, man. Talk to me.
I had to jump on. I ain't locked my door and everything. I told everybody don't come bother me for like 10 minutes. I locked the door and everything. Bro. First of all, a 35 to 15 free throw discrepancy. That's number one. Some of the calls they were called, that last call by Donovan Mitchell where he just turned around, just threw his arms up and they called it. I'm just like,
now, did you see what he did? He hooked. So when Dyson tried to reach, he goes around.
Not that one. The one when he went in the lane, he just turned his body backwards, just threw the ball behind his head and hit the rim.
Oh yeah, that was bullshit, bro. Yeah,
yeah, brother. I'm like, y'all really calling this a foul? But when Nall goes down the lane and get hit by Mobley multiple times, and snaps his head back, they just sit there and look like keep play on. So that's number one.
Because his jersey say Hawks on the front of it.
Number two, Damon. Corey Kispert came in and gave us cardio goat flashbacks. This man played 10 minutes and had goose eggs across the board. I'm trying to figure out what justification did Quinn have to put Corey Kispert in over Zach Richardson and say, yep, this is what we're running with tonight.
I tell you, it's like what Southside said. Hey, Juan, it's like what Southside said. He said, today's Zach's birthday, so he gave him the day off.
Damon, it's just like you said. If anything, you have a 6'10" dude with a 7+ foot wingspan that you have to respect and you have to shoot over. Not only that, he embodies the same body type as Moji, as an energy guy who can get around, who can bend around corners, and who can play help defense and on-ball defense. What are we doing, man? Like, what is Quinn be thinking about? What is he overthinking about, man? Like, people are talking about Zach sucks. Brother, Zach has been playing good ball, but in the month of April, Quinn has diminished his minutes to 11 minutes a game. And then you put a goose egg on there, and now he's like at 8 minutes a game for the month of April. How do you go from a first-round pick to 4 games of 30 or more last year to now you getting DMPs?
Let me tell you what's crazy. You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy about that? Quinn Snyder came out there and said what Zach role is. He said, I need Zach to defend and the offense will come. Well, Zach is defending his ass. You know what makes it so crazy, Juan? If you get on X and you go to the Hawks Twitter, they got a whole video from the month of March of top defensive plays. Zach and three of them.
On there. He's on there, Demond. That's what I'm saying. Like, how do just like you said, how do you not 5 minutes for a 6'10", 21-year-old with a 7+ wingspan against a team that shoots a lot of threes? Like, it doesn't make sense. Demond, if we have to play Cleveland, I am utterly scared for our backcourt. I just looked up Donovan Mitchell's stats since he got traded to Cleveland. This dude is averaging 29 points a game against us. Do you know he has 4 games of 40 or more? He's only scored under 20 points 3 times. Every one of his games, he's getting at least 25 plus against us, man. We have zero answers to stop or deter him, and he's going to get every whistle. Now you add James Harden to the mix, and that's another man that's going to get a whistle. So Cleveland is going to benefit from the refs, man. And Quinn and Tony Wrestler have got to call out to Adam Silver. Like, look, brother, we are doing the exact same things as our opposition is doing. Why are we not getting some of these same calls, man? 35 to 15 free throw discrepancy is disgusting, Demond. It's absolutely
how
disgusting.
long I've been up here complaining about the officiating? I've been said it. I said somebody need to go to the league office.
Yeah, it's disgusting, Demond. And the fact that we lost by 6 points,
even when we at home, we get bullied. Even at home, we get no advantage at home with refs.
Yep, we lost by 6 points, and they had a 20+ free throw discrepancy on us, man. And I'm just like, brother, when are we gonna get some of the same calls, man? You know what I mean? Like, I know we fouled or whatnot. Who is this talking about? We kept fouling. Don't blame the free throws. Whatever, Rob. You know what I mean? I don't know what people be looking at. You know what I mean? I watched the whole entire game, man. And yeah, we had some clear fouls, like Jalen with the push in the back to Dennis Schroeder. I don't know why we challenged that. It was a clear foul. But then there was other fouls where I think it was one where Jalen had came in and Mobley had lost the ball in the air, and he just called on. No, it was on double O. He just called on double O for no reason because he lost the ball. I was like, brother, come on, man, like that's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. And then
I don't know what. Hey, the Def Quarter showed up again in the third.
Demond,
I think we got our score like 44 to 20 in the third.
Yep, in our last 6-7 games against the good teams, Boston, New York, and Cleveland, we have gotten destroyed in third quarter. It is starting to rear its ugly head again. Look at all the nasty ass turnovers we had, the stupid turnovers that we had in the third quarter, just throwing the ball away, throwing it out of bounds. Like, what is it about the third quarter and playing good teams that we just come out and just flatline? Like, we lose all energy and then we just go flatline. And I'm just like, what are we doing at halftime? Are we taking naps? Are we going back calling side chicks? What are we doing, man? Like, what? How did you lose all focus in the third quarter recently against the good teams, man? Rob, the one stop the stupidness about the free throws. We lost the game in the third quarter. Actually, we did not lose the game in the third quarter. We came back on a 20-4 run. It was down by 2 points. But anyway, like I was saying, Jalen got to play better. Last 2 games, he's been terrible. What's the name? CJ got to play better. His last 2 games, he's been terrible as well. CJ against the Knicks was like 8 for 19, and then tonight he was like 6
right
for 15.
Now. He gotta find a way to get some production, man.
Yeah.
But let me keep it moving real quick, Juan. All right, that's my homeboy Juan. Real quick, what Jordan say? Zach isn't playing because he's weak right now. His fouling would be an issue. We just had 2 dudes foul out the game, Jordan. What we talking about here? I just had 2 dudes foul out the game, Jordan. What are we talking about? His foul would have been. Well, you know what? Let me tell you like this, Mr. Jordan. Let me tell you like this. At least at a bare minimum, one, it would have been 6 fouls that Dyson or Jalen wouldn't have had to get, because I would have put, me personally, I would have put him on Donovan Mitchell. That's just me. And I'll let Zach foul out, if anything, and keep Dyson on the floor. But I'm just a fan. You know, I'm just a fan. Let's go to another member, man, the homeboy Julian. What's good, my boy?
What's up? I wish I could be here in better circumstances, because my boy Kuminga balled out and you saw flashes of his real game. But I'll save him for last. I'm gonna
and then we threw him right back in the corner.
Yeah, I'll get to that later, because I 100% agree with you. Where's Zach? And the reason why I say where's Zach is that I don't see him do anything wrong on the court for him to get minutes taken away. And I've watched games, last 3 months. He's not blowing rotations. He's not making silly fouls, no silly passes, at least no more than anyone else, especially not no more than Kispert or others. And in a game like this, so we already know that we're undersized. You have Mobley go for 22 and 19, and then Allen for 29 and 8. He definitely could have helped us out. So I think I'm going to agree with you and others that something needs to be done. I don't know what it is. And I was hoping that Quinn wouldn't be one of those coaches that, just like Steve Kerr did to Kuminga, not playing a guy because of some reason that you're not really making it clear. Like, what is it? Someone needs to ask him at the press conference, what are you seeing in Kispert that you have more confidence than Zach? That's what I want.
Ain't nobody going to ask him that. They're not going to ask him that because they want to keep going to them press conferences.
Yeah, and one thing like CJ's defense, there was a play where Jared Allen was coming down a lane and he was in the charge position. Instead, he tries to go for a block on Jared Allen, and he gets the easy dunk. So the defense was obvious, missing from CJ, and then he's established a hierarchy in the fourth, because I see that CJ is thinking that he's the go-to man when it should be Nikhil. I think Nikhil has proven that he should be 1A as far as the clutch baskets. If Jalen's going to lead the team, he was fouled out tonight, but he needs to be the guy to take the majority of, or him and Nikhil in the final 2 minutes. So CJ maybe limit his minutes to 30 and close with a more defensive lineup and have Nikhil and JJ take those shots. Let your leader learn, let him fail and get better at it. But I think CJ was horrible tonight. But to Kuminga, I'm glad you guys got to see a lot of his real game, which is that mid-range. I compare his offensive game to Butler, Kawhi when he was younger, DeMar DeRozan, and those guys at mid-range. So imagine you traded for, say, a Butler 10 years ago, and you put Butler in the corner a lot. You wouldn't get the most out of Jimmy Butler. And so I hope that what we saw tonight from Kuminga was more of a conversation, maybe, or was it just him being aggressive? I was hoping that, the coach would say, hey, play yours, but we got to see. And you are right. He didn't take another mid-range in the second half until the very, very end. But it was good to see him, even have a dunk, be hustling. So hopefully something changes. And I don't think we should get too down on this win. It was a hard fought. I kind of had a feeling they were losing the road. Now get them back at home, even if they sit some players because they clinched the spot. But they're still fighting with the Knicks. And maybe, I know you want to face anybody, but I'm just saying maybe it's better to fall to 6 and face the Knicks. That's what I'm saying.
All right. That's the homeboy Julian, man, tapping in with the homies, man. We appreciate that. Let's see who we got next. Let me see if I got any more members. Oh, we got 2 more members. Oh, my boy. What's good, my boy?
What's up, man? What's going on with y'all out there, man?
Man, they the bitch my boy on his birthday. Damn.
Bruh, I'm so hot about that, bro.
But he made sure Kispert got in the game, though.
I just want to I'm trying to keep my mouth closed because it's all that talking, bro. That's all I'm typing. All that talking folk doing. But we got the wins that we needed. We need one more win, bro. I think we're gonna get it Friday.
Well, yeah, because the Cavs not gonna play nobody. They're gonna play their scrubs. Not scrubs, but their backups.
But with that,
they should have clinched already. They should have clinched the 4th already. So
yeah. So with that being said, your coach is the damn council, bro. Your coach is the council. He ain't playing Zach. You needed Zach for you. They was, bro. At one point they were playing 2 bigs, and the third, that white dude was tall. They were playing basically 3 tall guys, and we playing small ball out there. You playing favorites. They playing chess. You ain't even playing checkers. You know what I'm saying? You playing favorites. You putting Kispert out there to kiss. Bro, leave They leave Quinn in Cleveland, bro. With kissing ass. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't like the matchup I saw tonight, bro. Like Zach on his 21st birthday should be out there balling, bro. The defense explains itself. He been great on defense this last stretch of those games that they won, bro. And my other problem I got, bro. Forget ISO Joe, bro. We got ISO CJ. We got ISO CJ. Y'all, that's a new we got ISO CJ. This man shot us out the game, bro. Basically. Like he'll come down the court, shoot a shot, clank off the rim, or won't even hit the rim. Get that man some rest, man. You need to play other guys, bro, outside of your favorites, bro. Because you gonna go into the playoffs with this team and they gonna beat the brakes off you doing this favorite stuff. And you playing 7 guys, bro. I'm sorry. JJ, I don't even blame none of these guys for tonight, bro. They probably were tired, bro. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, ISO CJ, we had the game down to 3, and ISO CJ shot us out the game. ISO CJ did. He took 3 ill-advised shots. Oh, and JJ did too. JJ did a shot. I like, bro, y'all ain't even passing the ball no more. Y'all trying to be heroes. But we know who, you know, let me stop. But I'm done, bro. I ain't even coming on what's now. I'm finna watch Invincible. Fuck it.
All right, that's my homeboy Mario, man. Salute my boy Mario. Let's see. Member. Do we have any more? Oh, Jay. What up, Jay?
What up, man?
Thoughts?
I mean, you know, hey.
Tough loss?
I don't see one of these losses to New York or Cleveland were tough or bad losses. You need on it to play out.
You breaking up, Jay?
Can you hear me?
Nah, I can hear you, but you this how you sound. And your camera not even working. Can you hear me? Nah, You freezing, and then your audio sound like that.
All right, I'm gonna leave and come back.
All right. All right, Jay on his way back. Let me see any more members. Let me go through, make sure we ain't got no members. All right, all members have went. Let's go hit up the other homies, starting with the homeboy. Tanju, what up, my boy? You on mute.
Hey.
What's good, my boy?
Hey, y'all can hear me?
Yeah, you Gucci, you good.
Okay, I wasn't going to come on here, but I figured it out.
Talk to me.
I figured it out. Because it don't make no goddamn sense what they doing to Zach, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I started thinking of contracts. Remember, Auntie said he don't give a shit about this season. When we was like 4 or 5 games under 500, he's like, I don't care if we move up in the standings at all. All of us care. We went on a run, everything like that. Zach contract is about to be a bitch for these motherfuckers. He's a number 1 pick. He'll have a rookie contract, all that good shit. And I don't, you know, when you got cokehead Quinn, who's willing to like sacrifice anybody, then you just got to kind of accept the fact that they're going to sacrifice anybody. You feel me? So I don't think it has anything to do with Zach's play. I think it has to do with his contract. They're going to ship Zach up out of here. And that's it. That's what's going on. That's all I got to say. That game was trash. The game in New York was trash. We win those games with Zach.
That's all you got, my boy?
Yeah, I could talk about other shit, but you know what I mean? Let's go ahead and get to other people. I just wanted to let y'all know why they doing Zach like that.
All right, that's the homeboy Tanju, OG of the channel. All right, let's try Jay again.
Is that better?
Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm on the road. I'm in Chicago again.
Oh, you on the road? I didn't know you was on the road. Okay, no.
Man, yeah, I'm on the road, man. My job be working me like a Hebrew slave, my boy.
They gonna make sure they get every dollar out of you.
Man,
They gonna get the
I
minutes
get it.
out you.
It's cool. They pay me enough. But yeah, I was saying I didn't really think either of these losses to New York or Cleveland were like bad losses or tough losses. I mean, they're just learning experiences. I say I'm here for the ride. It's no style points and wins or losses. They fought hard. They competed. They looked like a playoff team. They were all winnable games. You're just a little short. I mean, again, not having Jock Landale for a team that's built like ours, that's designed to win on the margins, is kind of brutal because you really don't have any backup depth. I actually think Cleveland is a better matchup than New York because their bigs really aren't physical. I know Evan Mobley had like 17 rebounds, but Jalen Johnson ain't played a good game. Zach got his first DNP of his career.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it's something going on. Only thing I can think of is two things: either Quinn wanted to rest him tonight, or Quinn sees that this could, even if this isn't 4-5, because the unfortunate part is we lose control of the 5 seed. But New York, this Cleveland can easily be the 3 seed. So, the only thing I can think of is he didn't want to tip his hand with 2 games to play versus Cleveland. So it has to be one of those two things. We'll find out. We'll find out.
My boy. That ain't it.
Or he's just dumb. I did think the game was kind of lost in the third quarter.
There has to be, and I'm gonna tell you why I can't go with that one because of who he played instead. Now here's the thing: what is Kispert better at than Zachary Richardson? What, ball handling?
I don't think anything right now.
That's what I'm saying. So for him to play Kispert, and then you're gonna have him on Donovan Mitchell, and then you watching Kispert get cooked every possession he was in the game. They was going right at him. So I didn't understand. Now once again, since he hasn't been playing the bench like that, it's not like Kispert was coming in on a heater or something. Oh, Kispert been shooting this for the last.
Pretty much got DNP CDs in
right.
one game.
So what I don't understand the point of bringing in Kispert over Zachary Richardson when Zach could at a minimum tip his hand. Man, I mean, there's really no hand. There's really nothing. There's really nothing to tip. Zachary Richardson is not weapon X. Let's be honest here.
He is. He gives you another body,
but he's not showing nothing. The cat, bro. Okay,
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't. Okay, know. Man. I have no idea why Zach didn't play. We'll never know until Quinn comes out and says why Zach didn't play. I mean,
well, we know why he didn't play because he got today off for his birthday. He put in PTO.
He just didn't play tonight. But without him playing, without you,
don't you get Jay? Don't you get? You don't put in for a day off on your birthday?
He's stupid, man.
You don't do that. That was Southside said, man.
I actually don't. I actually do not take days off for my birthday. I'm getting my money. You hear me? Well, it don't matter if I play because I'm salaried anyway. But it don't matter.
Yeah.
I like working, so it's different for me. But yeah. I mean, yeah. Again, this is we just have to win one game to get top 6. So as long as you do that, let's see what you do in the playoffs. Shout out, Kuminga had a great game. Yep. Jalen Johnson did not play well. I don't really think it was the defense either. I just think he just didn't make shots, and he just committed some silly fouls. I disagree with what Morris said.
I think the refs did him dirty. Refs did him dirty.
Yeah, the refs did him dirty. I mean, look, we won the possession battle. We outshot them by 10. We scored the same amount of points in the paint. Size just isn't about rebounding, though. It is about paint scoring. So I mean, we was right there. Only thing about Jalen, he just didn't play well. Let's see what they do on Friday. I'm not really scared of the Cavs. Even though we lost tonight, I'm like, Jalen play a little better. You know, you get a little bit better even whistle. I disagree with what Juan said. I thought that touch foul where he with the Dennis Schroeder play, I thought that was marginal to be honest, because it wasn't like he shoved. He never touched Schroeder. He only had his hand on James Harden's shoulder, and that's what they called. So I mean, by the letter of the law, his hand was out there. But That's not what knocked James Harden out of bounds. Dennis Schroeder jumped into him. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't call, but whatever. We're not gonna get that call. We're not gonna get that love from the referees. So I mean, they outshot us largely from the free throw line tonight. They're gonna do that. To me, the great equalizer, no matter who you play between New York and Cleveland, is Brunson and James Harden, because they can. It's not so much them scoring, it's they can just control the pace of the game, and we don't really have that. And only thing I'll say about the closing thing, because I know people are talking about how CJ shot us out the game, but I kind of feel like late in the game tonight, Nah was trying very hard. And
I mean, because Now was your hottest player on the court, though. He finished.
I know. Like I said last
Even
game,
with those bad shots he took, he still finished 10 for 19 from the field, bro.
He did, but it wasn't just the bad shots. Like we have a chance to tie the game, my brother. I don't know what the hell you did to turn that shit over. Like, I have no idea. He jumped. I don't even know how he lost the ball. He turned the corner and he just threw it out. Like, so I don't know, man. Like, again, to me, CJ is your best one-on-one scorer. He makes one shot, he can make 4 in a row.
Oh shit, he didn't do that.
But
he
yeah, I
didn't
mean,
do it
I
tonight.
feel
He was
okay.
6 for 16. He was awful
He
tonight.
did not. He didn't do it tonight. It's cool. Some people are saying
Defense wasn't good
rest
neither
him,
from
give him a night
CJ
off.
McCollum.
How about this, Demond? You win one more game and you clinch a top 6 seed, you get a week fucking off. There's his rest right down there. So
Who we play
whatever.
next? Who we play next?
We play Cleveland again. We just gotta win one of these next 2 games, I think, and we pretty much clinch the top 6 seed. So whatever.
All
Whether
right.
it's Cleveland or Miami, let's just get
All
in.
right. Okay, that's the homeboy Jay. Let me tell y'all something, man. I'm gonna say it again. I'm a playoff loser. Don't say I didn't tell y'all. What's up, man?
Jay, I don't know what Jay did. You know what? We could give up 70 in the quarter, and Jay gonna be like, they play well. The jerseys look so good out there in the wind. I mean, did you see Jalen's hair? I mean, my goodness. I mean, my God. I mean, they tried and they tried and they really, really tried. No, okay. And bad news, Damon. I don't know if you heard Donovan Mitchell post game. He said we treated this like a playoff series. He said this was game 5 and we going down there to close in game 6. So they playing on Friday. Okay, at least that's what Donovan said. They're gonna play on Friday. Okay, so the people that's like Jay hoping for an easy victory to sneak in, they ain't happening. Okay, so to the notes. Zach, I don't know what the fuck. That's what I don't understand it. I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense. Even if you think he's the only thing I came up with, Damon, was that they thought that Cleveland is this was a physical matchup, playoff type atmosphere. So, he's not strong enough to play in these type of settings. But the counter to that is, 1, he's been shooting the 3 very well. 2, Cleveland at the wing position is probably their worst position. It's the wing. So you could have really had an advantage there. That's why Kuminga went off. I don't understand the exact thing. I don't get it. Okay, that's 1. 2, CJ McCollum. Okay, Damon, I told you and Jay, CJ McCollum does not play well in the playoffs. CJ McCollum does not play well in big games. Look at our last 5 quote-unquote big games. Look at CJ McCollum shooting. He does not play well in big games. That's been his career history. That's why every team he owned booed him. That's why my boy Lillard couldn't get to a finals, because CJ pissed down his leg every playoffs. He does not play well in big games. So this was not a one-off. He's not tired. He does not play well in big games. He playoff P, and I'll tell you the P part in an open forum. Okay. Jalen, looking like he had a vasectomy out there. Okay. How many times did Jalen Johnson get blocked? 5, 6? But I don't even blame Jalen, because he had no space. If you saw what Cleveland did, they ran Atlanta off the 3 in the second half. They ran him off the 3, and they crowded the paint. So where was Jalen going to go? One thing Jalen needs to work on is a pull-up shot. He don't have really like that fadeaway thing is okay, but he really face up, fadeaway, face up, pull-up. He don't really got that in his bag. Okay, he need to work on that. 4, no point guard. Okay, no point guard, no offense. That sound familiar, Damon? No point guard, no offense. only 23 assists, 7 assists below your season average. Okay. Once again, you went through a long scoring drought. What happened in the second half versus the Knicks when they leveled up the defense to playoff level? You couldn't score. Long stretches, 3-4 minutes without scoring. Tonight, what happened? 3-4 minutes without scoring. Okay. Why y'all talking about Onyeka Okongwu? What did he shoot from the field? 70%? And what did he shoot from three? 50%? Y'all need to once again run one rebounding minutes when Onyeka was in the game. So y'all need to get off
negative. Onyeka was a negative 33 today.
I get that. I get that. So no point guard, no offense. You against these better teams, not Washington's and the Milwaukee Bucks twice and the Nets 3 times in a week. These teams that we're playing, these next few games and the Knicks game, they actually scout. They actually are trying to win the game. They actually take away what you're good at and make you do something else. And what's our something else? We don't have a point guard. 5. And this is not about Dyson, to hate on Dyson, but if he can't stop Mitchell for whatever reason, he can't guard him, he foul him, he gets stringed off the play, whatever you want to say why he wasn't able to stop Donovan Mitchell. If he's not doing that, and he's not scoring on offense and actively taking spacing away from Jalen on offense, what is his purpose? Why is he playing so much? And why he got the ball so much? Okay, I don't get that. Last 6, you shot awful at the rim yet again. You shot awful at the rim against the Knicks, and you shot awful at the rim again tonight. Why you shoot awful at the rim again tonight, Damon? Who taking your shots near the rim? CJ McCollum, who don't play well. Dyson Daniels, who, I mean, you know, did you see when they had Jarrett Allen on him? Did you see how much space Jarrett Allen was giving him? Even after he made that 3, Jarrett Allen literally literally turned his back, and Dyson wasn't even at the 3-point line. He was at the top of the key, and the man still Jarrett Allen turned his back. And Doris Burke like, oh, well, I mean, you know, they've been putting centers on Dyson. It's you know, if he can win those matchups, that would be very advantageous for the team's overall result. Like, yeah, of course, if any guard can take advantage of a center guarding them, of course it would behoove the team. But why do you think they put centers on them? You know what I'm saying? but overall, Damon, look, I know Jay gonna, piss out rainbows and sunshines, and this season don't matter, and it's a moral victories, and we're good. Who cares about this season? No, this season you need to set a foundation, a real foundation about who's the leader, who's going to take the shots at the end of the game. What sets are you running? Austin Rivers said it on NBC when we played the Knicks, and Doris Burke said it repeatedly tonight. Who is our closer? That dictates everything. That dictates the type of shots you get. That dictates the type of offense you run. That dictates everything. It has so many cascading effects. You got to determine who your star is or your closer. And I'm telling you right now, it ain't CJ McCollum. So go back to the drawing board. It got to be somebody else. And then everything else flows from that. And then lastly, once again, Damon, Zach, I mean, I just shot Zach a DM, Instagram. Like, keep your head up, Zach. This terror will be over very soon. Okay, keep your head up, Zach.
All righty, that was Matt, man. Let's keep it moving. C1 in the building. What's good, man?
I know. I hope Cam's coming up next. Matt kind of spoke a lot to what I was going to say, but I told you about those 2 players that we got from Washington. I told you, Kisper, if he ain't shooting, what is he doing? The brother pulled a Tony Snell. He gave you zeros across the board almost in 8 minutes. Zeros. Just out there.
You got to talk to your coach.
I know who I need to talk to.
Talk to your coach.
What kind of dirty coach does that to a kid that has been playing his butt off to Zach? No minutes on his birthday. What kind of monkey shine? Well, I remember the same coach that would probably told Kuminga, if you take another mid-range, you're going to be on the bench with Zach. I want you back in the corner shooting threes like I told you. Because I looked at, like, it was 2 different halves with Kuminga. Kuminga was doing phenomenal on the mid-range. And Quinn, I promise you at halftime, told him, stop that. That we don't do that here. We do not shoot mid-ranges. As DeJounte Murray, we don't do that. We go into the corner shooting threes. Get back what I told you. So it's, oh my God, it's funny, bro. You like you said with JJ, I want to ask this. Are we sure JJ's the alpha? Because maybe there's a reason why LeBron said he's Scottie Pippen. And even Scottie Pippen seemed to have more of a dog than JJ.
I mean, you can have, bro, he can have a bad game, man.
I know, but it's hold up, but you said it. He's been complaining more. I saw him like get mad and like he doing like Trey be doing sometimes and just not getting involved in the play.
Because you get tired of going in. That's what I'm saying. Like with Jalen Johnson, he can't get through the free throw line if they don't call the fouls. They're not calling it. And I blame that on the coach. I need my coach out there front and center yelling at refs, getting technicals, getting thrown out.
Yeah, I agree.
So he can get his point across. All that walking up and down the sideline mad ain't finna change nothing. We've been getting hold by the ref for 3 years.
And you're right. That's what my point is, though. Like, nothing's changed. That's why I'm saying when people say, hey, man, we getting hosed by the refs. Dude, it's going to get worse in the playoffs. What do you think is going to happen in the playoffs when we get there? Like, we just have to be more assertive. Here's the thing. I want to correct Jay. He keeps saying CJ McCollum's a closer, and he says, nah, I've been doing crazy stuff. Does he not remember that Nah was bailing our butts out plenty of times before CJ came over here against the Suns, against the Hornets? I mean, I can count you many games where Nah closed it out.
Nah was the best player on the floor tonight for us. Man.
Exactly. So I don't understand what the heck Jay's talking about saying that CJ should have been having the ball. CJ's been playing like crap the last 2 games. Just straight selling on both ends.
He's been off
both ends. And that's what's going to happen. Like Matt said, he's going to get hunted on the defense. You saw, and like you said with Kispert, it's the same thing. Donovan Mitchell, when he saw Kispert, he was licking his chops. Same thing with James Harden. Like, I don't get Quinn's rotations, bro. And the last thing, 2 things I want to say this. Second to last thing is we need Jock Landale. You can tell how bad Jock Landale is missed because we are small outside of Moji.
We know that already, but ain't nothing we can do. He injured.
Yeah, there's nothing we can do about it. You notice he didn't play Tony Bradley tonight.
I don't know why. He should have ran him out there and see what he could do.
I mean, hey, bro. Like,
but he playing his playoff rotation. So
exactly,
it is what it is, man.
And that's exactly. Yeah. And I told you this. I said this before. When everybody was saying, "Oh, you want the team to lose?" No, I know Quinn. Like you said, he's a playoff loser. He's stubborn. He plays politics. What did we see tonight in the last 2 games? Politics. And we're getting closer to the playoffs, meaning this is what he's going to do. So get used to it. Just get used to it.
All righty. That's the homeboy C Wonder. Moving on through. I got to go see my homeboy Bone. What's good, John? OG John in the building.
Tonight, once again, you saw our deficiencies. We were getting killed in the middle. Okongwu had a bottle in his mouth, which I guess is better than a breast in his mouth, but he had a bottle in his mouth because he was getting, man, it's just frustrating that people will continue to try to say, start 00, back him up with Jock Landale, back him up with somebody. 00 doesn't need to be on the floor. Now, you've got 3 bigs on the bench. 3 bigs on the bench. 6 fouls apiece. 6 fouls apiece. JJ couldn't get to the basket because Mobley waiting on him. Where's your center out there to battle with the other opposing center to give JJ a window to get to the basket? JJ tonight, he got frustrated because every time he went to the basket, his shot was getting blocked. Okay. When he went to shoot the 3-pointer, like I was telling you the last time, that flatliner came out. He must have been working out with Dyson Daniels because, see, Dyson Daniels' shot looked like a doggone EKG of a dead man in the emergency room. Just a flat, boom. He dead. Don't even talk to him no more. He dead. That man dead. Boom. All right, put them paddles away. Ain't no sense wasting no electricity on him. And JJ shot is getting flatter and flatter. Okay, now I blame JJ and I blame Quinn because when Cleveland puts all of those big people out there, had two bigs out there, you out there with double O. And I saw double O move faster tonight on that dump, driving for the dump, that I've seen him move the whole damn year. He might be on injury reserve for the next couple of games because he was going too fast. Man, I talk to y'all in the open forum. Good grief, man.
All righty, that's a homeboy OG John, man. Let's go to Larry, man. Tap in with my boy Larry. You up, Larry?
I'm up, man. I'm sick as hell.
Oh,
but I had to come on because
you straight? You straight?
Nah, man, I'm not.
Oh,
I feel like
shit.
I got the flu or some shit. I don't know.
Oh,
but
snap.
Everybody, make sure you hit the like button. I was sick doing the whole thing, man.
Hawks didn't do you no favors today, neither. At least the Braves did, though.
Coach Quinn is what I did at halftime. I told the people in the chat, hey, man, I'm sick. I got to go. Major calling. You good, Larry? That was Coach Quinn, all up in my toilet. This is 100% on Quinn. Playing CJ like that when he was getting hunted like a freaking deer. The entire game plan was find CJ McCollum, force the switch, whoever he's guarding, come over, do the pick and roll, force the switch. So when you watch basketball, and you know that's what they were doing. Now, when Dyson came off of that, and he tried to double team, swing, wide open three every freaking time, or a dunk. So guess what? He couldn't do anything because you got a bum called CJ out there, and then you put in Kisper. You double down on bums. Zach not playing on his birthday. It's atrocious. Yeah, but again, I told y'all that Quinn never won Zach. He never won him. He wanted Klingen. He's just showing more and more. He can, song and dance and smile and say, oh, we love Zach. Bull malarkey. Like, not only most of the time, people's birthday, they get a little bit more burn. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he did.
Played Key Wallace on his birthday, remember?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? He did give him the day off. Go ahead, man. Go and clock out. You good. He shouldn't even came. Also, man, if this was a scheduled loss by the referees, when they called that foul when Donovan Mitchell literally hooked Dyson. Hooked him. He did that several times, but you know what I'm saying? Of course, they're going to call that on Dyson because it's Donovan Mitchell.
It was so slick how he did it. Dyson went for the steal. When he reached, he threw his arm up under Dyson
hook it.
And then went up like this.
And then hooked it. But the problem is, man, they looked at that replay and concluded that was a foul on Dyson. So that's what I'm saying, man. It was definitely 5 on 8, 100%. But Quinn was the main culprit on why we lost this game, man. CJ McCollum was god awful. You want JJ to be the guy, you have to get CJ McCollum off this damn team. You have to get Kisper off this team. You know what I'm saying? He will always revert back to the vets that he liked. Quinn.
Hey, hold up, Larry, because I want to get you fired up. Hey, Conwu was -33 tonight, man. What's your thoughts?
We know that, man. We know he was getting babied. I mean, Evan Mobley had 19 rebounds. 19 rebounds, bro. Matt trying to pump this dude up. Meanwhile, James Harden didn't do nothing because that was who Dice was primarily on, not Donovan Mitchell. Okay, Donovan Mitchell, and then when he did get on him, they running double screens or running the screen, get CJ, hunt him. And then when you double team, we was giving up a dunk or wide open three. It happened all night. So what do you do?
Until Donovan Mitchell seen Kispert on him.
Yeah, exactly. And then you double down by having Kisper and CJ in the game. So yeah, shout out to Moji, man. And then you took Moji and Kuminga out. And the only reason you put Kuminga back in because Jalen Johnson fouled out.
Yeah,
and
Kuminga wasn't coming back in. Yeah,
we came back because of those two playing defense. and timely offense, man. All right, Quinn's trash, man. I really don't understand how the Snyder writers really justify this dude, man. Like, we on a win streak, so yeah, I ain't gonna say nothing about it because we winning, but we win despite of that dude, man. It's clear. It's clear, man. But yeah, I'm sick as hell. I'm about to go to sleep, but yeah.
Yeah, man, go get some medicine, lay your ass down, Larry. Salute to my
so.
boy Larry, man. Make sure if y'all ain't subscribed to the Dixon Way, do that, because that boy Larry be streaming rain, sleet, snow, sick, healthy, broke leg, healthy leg. Larry gonna be there, man. Y'all tap in with my boy Larry. Go get some rest, my boy.
Yeah, I'm gonna get some rest, man. Keep
All
up the
right,
great
man.
work, brother.
Appreciate you, my guy. Salute to OG Larry up in the building, man. All right, let's go hit at the homeboy Cam in the building. What's good, my boy?
What's up? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, you Gucci. Oh, you on mute now. You on mute, Cam.
All right.
Now you good. Yeah, now you good.
Yeah. So yeah, I gotta come in for a couple of reasons. One, I saw that we lost, so I have to come in because we only show up when we lose. The second thing is that yeah, I mean, I don't understand not playing Zach. I mean, I've been on the TL so many times before, only just wanting to give Zach grace. I'm not saying that he's gonna be, and excuse me, I'm sick too, like Larry. I don't know what is going around, maybe COVID or something, but I'm getting over it too.
Y'all got that poor Zingus. That's what it is.
Rebuke that. No, but yeah, I don't understand not playing him at all. Like it makes no sense for him to have 9 minutes against Detroit, 7 minutes the other night, and I was flying back to Jersey during the Knicks game, so I was trying to follow it, but it was a 17-3 run in the third quarter that I remember seeing, because I wasn't able to watch the game. I was able to watch see the stats and see the highlights at the end. 17-3 73 to run, and it looked like Quinn Snyder was counting the pixels on the scoreboard, not really doing much of anything. And I saw a little bit of that again tonight. I know people are talking about the free throws. I know that it was a 35-15 free throw differential, but I mean, let's not act fresh. I mean, this offense had been bottom of the league coming into this part of the year for a while because we couldn't get free throws. That's nothing new. We didn't have a guy to get free throws. We got Kuminga to be able to help with that. But we literally have been one of the worst free throw shooting team. Not that we couldn't hit the free throws, we couldn't get the free throws. So that shouldn't be a shocker when you're going up against a team that has, I don't know, freaking James Harden that's going to be getting free throws. That's not a shock. So I don't understand why that's a shock. And then, right. And then the next thing is, again, we were up 7 at half, right? They come back and they're going on a run. Once again, we're losing the game in the third quarter. I don't want to hear about the free throws. I know we lost by 20 free throws. I don't want to hear about that. We lost the game on the glass, and we knew without Jock Landale, which, I mean, this, Damon, but for those that don't know, apparently having Jock Landale isn't anything significant, right? Apparently he's just maybe another mascot that's white and not red, right? That's apparently what he's supposed to be. But I've said before that the biggest thing that this team has needed the entire season was having depth at center. We needed somebody. That was why we struggled early in the season. But of course, the narrative birds have to come out, so we have to focus on narratives. But we needed depth at the center. Now, again, I don't agree the bashing of Onyeka, because I feel like Onyeka has relatively he's held it down, playing almost 40 minutes a night when you don't have depth at center. I mean, defensive rebounding, pressure in the paint. I mean, he's done it overall. Look at the numbers, he's done it. So without him, we're significantly worse, right? And so again, we saw that in the Knicks game. But again, not playing Zach makes zero sense. I mean, 17-3 run. Zach didn't play. Zach finally checked in. I think at that point, Zach had only played 4 minutes, if I remember, that point of the third quarter against the Knicks. And he's not playing at all tonight. How do you look at Corey Kispert and say, I'm going to have minutes of this? I mean, Donovan Mitchell was frying him every single time I was watching it. I mean, every single time. There was no answer. There was nothing for it. So I don't know what the point is of them. I've said this before. I hope that they end up trading Zach. I mean, for his well-being, for his sake. I mean, he just new team, new play. He doesn't deserve that. I mean, I don't wish that on any NBA player at all. I'm sure him and his camp are going to be yeah, we're done with this. Again, when I, spoke to him last year before the Philly game, that was the night after he had his career high of 38 in Brooklyn last year. I mean, his body language, he just was like, just got to play through it. Asked him again this season, similar thing, right? So, I mean, at this point, I'd like to see him on a different team out of here, see what we get back for him, and we just move on from it because this is embarrassing. It's just embarrassing.
And that's the homeboy Cam, man. Let's keep it moving. We got Kool-Aid and Jimmy and OE left. Let's go to OG Kool-Aid, man. What's good, Kool-Aid?
What's up, man? Hey, man, your friend Bond hanging out with Quinn, man, before the game, bro.
No, he got the other four. He got another 4-letter friend to hang out with him.
Hang out with Quinn. Quinn get paranoid and he be forgetting. He forgot he had Zach on the bench. He forgot to call timeouts. He forgot that Kisper was not supposed to play. So he forgot a whole bunch of stuff in this game, Coach Quinn. So see, both of the games, man, it's always ebb and flows of the game. Players play good, players play bad. In both games, we were really in the games. Both games we led at halftime. We were in the game. We even made a run to come back. And Quinn, I know he had to make a decision on the players, like you were saying about Jalen Johnson, bringing them back in and then getting them fouled out or switching somebody on another player to try to keep Jalen from getting fouled out. Well, like we said, I mean, you just totally forgot Zach and you forgot Bradley. That had other players that had other fouls that you could have secured, in this game to keep us going, man. But I just blame Quinn for this right here, man. But players gonna make their shot. Players gonna make their shot. You're gonna have bad games, good games, and we were still in the game all the way to the end, man. I just don't see how we. I thought at the end when we came back from 17 down, 14, 7. What was that? They was up by 17.
We was down 18. We was down 18 at one point.
Yeah, we went and then we made that run and came back and got it down to 2, man. And Coach didn't know how to, call a timeout or something to get his boy hurrah to come down and tie that game up. But man, we got to win these next 2 games, man, because I think that it's 51-51 with Cleveland and New York, man. And I think they're gonna be seriously playing just as hard as we need to play, in these next 2 games, man. And Miami hate our guts. And they're gonna be they our kryptonite. So we got to win in there. I'm gonna be at the game Friday night, so we got to win the game. Cause I'm just saying Miami is our kryptonite. We got to win Friday.
I mean, you ain't like no, we do have to win. We have to win at least 1 game so we can lock the spot in, man.
Yeah, I think, and that's another one. See, Quinn forgot tonight. We supposed to clinch tonight too, so that's another thing. Yeah, he don't need to hang out with Bone, bro.
All right, that's the homeboy Kool-Aid. Let's keep it moving. Oh, my bad. Did you finish Kool-Aid? My bad.
Yeah, I'm through, man.
Okay. Let's go to the homeboy Young Jimmy in the building. What's good, my guy?
What up, bro? What up?
None. Got that loss, man. What's up? Thoughts, my boy?
Man, I know this whole stream, everyone's been killing Coach, and I understand that, and I agree with it. But what I want to see is we're playing them again Friday. So I want to see what adjustments does he make? What adjustments do we make to play that same team? They're going to come out with the same game plan. So I want to see what adjustments we're going to make. Another thing is that the same.
Well, hold up, Jimmy.
Oh, my bad, bro.
No. I'm rubbing my crystal ball right now. I'm calling Miss. I don't know how old you is, but the older people gonna know what I'm saying. I'm calling Miss Cleo right now. Call me now. Miss Cleo just told me the game plan you just saw today gonna be the same thing you see Friday.
You don't, but I'm talking about. You don't think we're gonna do anything different on defense? You don't think we gonna attack them any different way? No.
Nope. I think they're gonna look at the numbers. They're gonna say Jalen had an off game. We had Jalen and Dyson in foul trouble. I mean, that's about it. I mean, you could say why you didn't throw because he's playing his playoff rotation. So you're not obviously if this was just a regular season game, you'd be wondering where was Tony what's the dude we just got? Tony Roberts? What is Tony Bradley?
Bradley, yeah.
Why you didn't throw him out there just for 6 fouls, like John would say, or a body for a couple minutes here and there, right? Why you didn't? What was your combat? What was your not combat? But what was your? You saw Kispert getting exposed. What's your plan B? You see him getting exposed. What you gonna do?
I feel like that the first half kind of dictated how we were going to run the rotation because we went into halftime up and we started running on them guys and we were making good plays to end the half. And I feel like that kind of changed the way he might have went with the rotations or putting Bradley in there to go get fouls.
Well, what happened in the third quarter, Jimmy? It was four. You know, we got
yeah. This is what happened in the third quarter, bro. What I feel like from watching the game, and this happened in the Knicks game too. We started coming down court, and we're literally just launching 3 after 3. And it's not even a system thing. These guys are coming. We're getting a stop or a turnover. We're getting the ball off the rim. And what do? Nall comes down, shoots a crazy 3 with a guy on him. Then you got Jalen Johnson comes down, shoots a 3. Then you got Kuminga in the quarter, shoots a 3. That right there, we're down 10, 15 points next thing you know. Because they come down, they hit their 3s. It was like that was like the biggest change right there. Instead of attacking the basket, ball movement. We're not setting off ball screens like we have been doing. We're just guys are playing hero ball when it gets down to the end of the game instead of doing what got us here. Ball movement, setting off ball screens, backdoor cuts. We're not doing that. And another thing is that they're setting screens and they're getting a Kongu out there on James Harden. A Kongu's out there in Mitchell. So now the paint's open up and now they're just throwing it in the middle and Mobley's out there just crashing. And then if they get a miss, it's a long rebound. It's like we're just not. We don't box out. We rely too much on our athleticism about going up and getting the rebound. No one's getting a body on nobody. Now that is a thing that Landale does. He does when you see him out there. He's looking for the guy. He's getting a body on somebody. We got guys that don't do that. We just get out there and we just try to use our athleticism. But I think honestly, everyone thinks that they would love to see the Cavs in the playoffs. Me personally, I want Knicks, bro. I feel like we could beat the Knicks better than we could beat the Cavs because Mitchell always busts our ass. No matter what teams we ever had, Mitchell always busts us. And Harden's going to do the same thing, bro. Like, we can't stop them. And then, like, you know, the bonehead play with Jalen getting fouled out. Like, come on, bro. You should have knew that was like, you can't foul him on that 3-point shot, bro. That right there was almost a dagger, but we came back. But I just think that as far as the bench, I think that the guys just need to play how they got them here. And I would like to actually see the ball in Dyson's hand running point more because they're leaving him wide open. So he's on the catch and shoot instead of letting him run the offense and letting guys run off of screens, running Nikhil off. We didn't see Nikhil running off screens like we did before. He wasn't out there running around getting open shot. He was actually being more of the ball handler. I mean, he had a great game. But CJ, I'll tell you right now, CJ, he is going to have a good game this Friday. You know why? Because he has 2 bad games and 1 good game. It's like every third game he has a good game. Never fails. I'm telling you, bro. But I don't know. I feel like I'd rather see the Knicks. What do you think?
I don't care who we play. My issue is the coach. I've said that from day one. I don't think he's the guy that's going to lead us nowhere in the playoffs. He's always done good in regular season. He's a playoff failure, man. Like his record tell you everything you need to know. You know what I'm saying? But you know, it is what it is. But let me keep it moving though, Jimmy, so we can get to this open forum. You too, my boy. Thanks for tapping in. Thanks for tapping in. We appreciate you. You feel me? And last person we got for the open forum, we got English. What's good, my guy?
I'm up here now, Demond.
Oh, you got it? Because I'm finna go eat.
Yeah.
All right, what's good, OE? You know up here? I ain't seen you before.
I knew. I've been watching y'all since like the 2021 playoffs. But I've been a Hawks fan since like 07.
What took you so long to come tap in, my boy?
And some of these points these people be making, I just be like, I can't. But tonight I was just like, man, I gotta say something.
Talk to me, man. Talk to me. Y'all show OE some love, man. We got a first timer up here, man. Show my boy some love.
Man, fucking Zach. I was like, why you gonna put Kisper slow footed but on him and not put Zach in? Zach is 6'10", dog. Like Mitchell is 6'1". Zach might block some of them shots, some of them crazy fadeaway threes. Zach might block them.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know why they just sometimes don't go with the hot hand. That first half, I'm keeping Kuminga in because he's killing. The mid-range shots is going in. Like, Quint, I get it. I don't understand why him and Jalen just don't go mid-range most of the game. Because Jalen forcing threes, I'm like, he not attacking. It's just like, what you going to do?
Mm-hmm.
And the foul calls was crazy. I'm like, how y'all going to be playoff mode when we playing defense? When they playing defense, but when we playing defense, it's regular season. Like, I don't understand that at all. But it is what it is. I guess it'll see what we do in the playoffs, I guess.
I mean, I'm with you, man. I mean, all we can do is just, you got to hope, man. You got to hope that the coach don't mess it up. You got, like I said, tonight, Jalen Johnson had a bad game, but that's going to happen. Star players going to have bad games, man. You had Nall to pick them up. And like I said, at the end of the day, out of all the nonsense that we saw today, you still had a chance to win the game. We just didn't. This a back-to-back game. We could not execute in the final 5 minutes. We had Nick game, this game, you had it within 2. You was down 18 tonight, got it to within 2. We couldn't execute. Now I'm not putting that part on the coach, but I'm putting a lot on the coach because of the rotations that he did. The Kispert mess. What tripped me about the Kispert mess is that he saw Kispert get cooked, took him out, then he put him back in the game like something was going to change. Because as soon as he came back in, Donovan Mitchell went right at him. You know what I'm saying? You had Mo G was a plus 25 tonight. He only played 16 minutes. He should have been out there longer. And why am I bringing up that plus minus? Because I know that Quinn Snyder and his staff use analytics. That's the reason why CJ is starting right now, strictly off analytics. And if the number just tells you Mo G is a plus 25, why is he still out there? You need to come up with lineups to whatever you missing when you put him on the court. I'm putting Mo. I don't want Mo G out there longer than 20 minutes because, well, you need to have a counter to that because Mo G was effective. And like I said, what Zachary Richard say, I'm not saying Zach's going to come out here and put up 20 points. What I'm saying is because he's got long arms and he's tall, at least it makes the shots harder for a Donovan Mitchell. Like you said, because I said it doing the thing. I'll put Zach on Donovan Mitchell. And at worst, it saved Dyson Daniels from catching them sucker fouls that you get when you guard star players. If nothing else, you know what I'm saying? But hey, I ain't the coach, man. I'm just a fan, man.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. It's crazy. But like I said, it was my first time. I've been watching y'all since 2021, so big fan. So.
We appreciate it, man. Don't be a stranger, my boy.
I got you.
All right, now that's the homeboy old English. Listen up, man. If you a Hawks fan, bro, hey, listen. Do not be scared to come on the panel. Okay? We want to hear from all Hawks fans. This is a forum, an interactive forum for all Hawks fans, man. Come up here. Even if you come up here like my boy Georgia Kid, man, a few words and say, Damon, Hawks played good tonight, Damon. Hopefully we play better next week, Damon. And that's all you got to say. Come up here and say it, man, because we trying to see all the Hawks fans, man. But that's everybody. So we on Foot, man. What's good, Foot? I'll be back, man. I gotta
What's
go eat
up, man? All right, man.
I'm starving.
So you finna go eat?
Yeah. And what time is it?
I
I gotta put my youngest to sleep to the bed.
Hey, man, I went up here the other night because I was at practice. But I listened to it. Damn, y'all act like we got beat by 30 points or something. Just like tonight. The other night we lost by 3. Tonight we lost by 6. When we came back after getting down the big deficit. Like, damn. I mean, it never fails. When we win, all pom-poms and fireworks and confetti. We lose, all this damn crying. When we competed. My only thing is, if we compete, I'm satisfied. We're in year 2 of a 3-year rebuild. Year 2 of a 3-year rebuild. That's what it is. I told y'all ain't listening. Right? Then y'all blame, every time we lose, you're blaming some damn body. We lost by damn 6 damn points and two our starters fouled out. And we still competed to 6 points with a playoff team. So, like, come on, man. The game's gonna be you, man. You won't win again, bro. Ain't nobody but maybe 2 people thought we was gonna go this far at the end of the season, right? And now this roster as built still ain't it. This roster will look different next year. It's gonna look different, a lot different, right? Because we making moves. We're making moves to get right. And just happened we hit lightning in the bottle right now. I know y'all want to win bad. Y'all just holding on. Like Jay said, it's the fucking loss. It ain't no bad loss. The other one, the bad loss, man. I mean, we still gonna make the very least win a play-in. That means we got an opportunity. If we're gonna be the best, we got to be the best. I can hear people ducking. No, we don't want to play. I don't give a damn who we play. Right? Once this, I like this. I like the team where it's at. I like them. I like the way they're growing. And hey, we fine. We got something to look forward to. Kuminga showed up a little bit tonight. I still think his ass out of here. He ain't worth no 20+ million. I think he make 24 right now. I still think he out of here. I wouldn't pay him 24. I'm sorry. But that's just me. That's just my opinion. Y'all don't have to agree with it. But man, bro, we playing good ball. What do you expect? We're playing good ball. Right? I mean, I don't know what else to say, man. I don't know what else to say. We play I'm gonna start bringing everybody up. Hey, we where we want to be. We ain't getting our ass drugged by playoff teams. So hey, we compete. In the game of basketball, that's what I look at. Are we competing? Y'all blaming Quinn again. God damn. But y'all give him some credit for this month. I mean last month. The last part of the season. Give him credit. I mean, it got a lot to do with him, just like y'all square got a lot to do. Let me get on this Zach thing. What can Zach do? He can play some decent defense, and he can shoot threes off a pass and make them. What else can he do right now? He can't put the ball on the floor and get to the rack. I don't even see him do no one drill pull-up. Right? I'm just saying. Right? Y'all sit here talk about Corey Kispert and stuff like that and rotations and people's minutes. I mean, but y'all know it makes sense. Makes sense. Makes sense. This person getting no minutes, this person getting his minutes. Why Kispert playing? I know why Kispert playing. I told y'all that shit when we got him. Right? And I understand. See Wonder, you put that in the chat. That I understand. I understand everything. That's why I be chilling, man. That's why I chill and just watch and enjoy this ride. Because I already told y'all last year and this year. And I'm just going on for the ride while we rebuild this thing. We dumped salary last year, dumped salary this year. We flexible this year. At the end of this season, we got options. We can do a lot with whatever. And we still need a bid. We still need a bid. So, but hey, man, you know, I remember Landale. It's funny. Y'all shit on Landale, but now he hurt and out. Everybody prays can't wait for him to get back. Come on, this shit be fun. Same thing y'all did with Clint. Oh, he did, he did. He missed bunnies, which he didn't because he shot at a high percentage. And soon as the season started, damn, I wish we had him back. My thing with fan like you want a fan, but be consistent. That's all I ask. Be consistent. Stand on your shit. Don't be changing up like you change underwear, because a lot of y'all do. You know, it is what it is. Let me start bringing y'all up.
That's some total bull crap.
hey, show your camera. And Matt, hold on. Matt, you came up here talking about Jay. Talking about what Jay was talking about. Bro, man, stop the bullshit, bro.
Man.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, what the heck are you talking about?
What he said about Jay when he came on.
Yeah, I said Jay pushed rainbows.
Man, I'm glad I got my cussing out in front.
Like, come on, Matt. Come on, Matt. Come on.
My thing is, Matt. So look,
he pushed rainbows.
So Matt, here's my thing about
all y'all talking about. I don't know what this doing. I don't understand this and that. Like y'all fucking GMs around here.
But you ain't a GM.
Here's my thing about Matt.
I'm not a GM.
Here's my thing about Matt.
I'm a fan.
Then, okay, yeah, then stay
I'm a fan.
What we want to say.
But I can speak on
I'm a GM.
No, I said Jay.
I'm a GM.
Hold on, everybody can't talk at once.
I said JB. I said JB pushing rainbows and sunshine.
41 to 42
bullshit.
games,
He
right?
do.
Matt, you said that, right? Matt, you said we was gonna win 41 to 42 games. Okay, so here you are at 45.
Well, actually, I said
the
more
best
than that,
season
Jay,
in a decade. Hold on. You got your best season in a decade, right? You're talking about it's about setting the foundation. Well, that's exactly what they're doing. This team is learning how to win. They do not know how to win against the top teams. They played 5 games versus the top 4 of the Eastern Conference in the past 2 weeks, and they are 2-3. And every game was decided in the final minutes. The teams ahead of you have more experience. They have been doing the teams ahead of you have more experience, and they have been doing this. They have been doing this for multiple seasons. This is the first season the Hawks are doing this. So they do not know how to close these games. I'm not expecting them to know how to close a game versus the New York Knicks. They have arguably the best closer in the NBA. I'm not expecting them to close this game versus Cleveland with James Harden and Donovan Mitchell, who have been doing the number 1 option closing for multiple years. You're just learning how to do it. This is all you're doing. Like, you're just getting the experience.
So hold on. Let me respond. Hold on. Let me respond to that, Jay. One.
Can I go after you, Matt?
Sure. One.
Can I go after you?
The reason why you're wrong.
I go after Kool-Aid.
The reason why you're wrong, Jay, is because, well, for multiple reasons. The biggest one is because the young players are not taking the shots. So the guys that you talk about, this is a foundation year, and then we're going to grow from here.
Hold on, man. What the hell are you talking about?
Let me finish.
Yeah,
let him finish.
Bro, why do they have to take the shots? Bro, they're winning games.
Because the teams that your teams that you're competing against, right, in your group, Charlotte. I'll just talk about Charlotte. If you look at Charlotte, Lonzo, Ball, Knipple, their young players are taking the shots. Their young players are in the fire. Their young players are winning and losing these close games, right? With the Hawks, you got a 35-year-old CJ McCollum, and you got a 28-year-old Nah taking a lot of the shots down the stretch, and then it leads to Austin Rivers.
Is Jalen Johnson not taking shots down the stretch?
No, he's not.
Not as much as he should.
That's a lie.
Not as much as he
is
should.
taking shots down the stretch.
Not as much as he should.
Listen. When we played Detroit, right? We went to Jalen Johnson late. When we played against Boston in Boston,
We went to Jalen Johnson late. When we played Boston and Atlanta,
who was also having the
we
ball?
went to Jalen Johnson late.
Hold on. Stop.
So I'm
You also
I'm
said in that
confused
game,
on like
it
what
was
is it that
CJ.
you're
Hold
not?
up. It
What
was
are you not
CJ
seeing?
in Boston too. It was CJ
Stay
in Detroit too.
in
You
turn.
said
Let's not
that.
take over
Listen,
each other.
both
Everybody
of those
take
shots
turns.
those 2 games.
Listen,
He was the one closing it out.
Hold on.
Everybody is going to touch the ball.
Let me say this
like
real quick.
everyone's
Hold on,
going to
Jay.
get their opportunity to score.
Hold on, Jay. Let me say this real quick. See, here's the problem. Y'all keep talking about the damn closer, like y'all talked about all night. Who's the closer? This person close. This person.
You kind of needed to win a game.
Hey, let's stay in turn. Let's keep the moderated and keep it in turn. So let CJ over. If what his name finished, let CJ go ahead and take his turn so I can get to my turn so I can speak in order. Okay. All right. Let's go.
Like I said, at the end of the day, if you see how this team playing, you see the assists they get. It don't matter. Y'all keep looking at this one person like we had before. One person get a ball too. This is not what this team is about. And I'm glad I ain't finished. I'm glad this team is not about giving one person the ball all the time. We got multiple dudes that we can get a ball.
Matt, let me go.
Nikhil is signed for the next 3 seasons.
We got multiple dudes that we can get a ball to and make stuff happen. Every different night, it could be different person.
Come on, Jay.
You gonna be putting in on everybody turn foot.
We sit here and argue about this shit all night because I ain't gonna sit
Okay,
here.
wait, Foot, you're moderating, right? Let Foot finish.
Come on, Foot. Let everybody get their turn.
Hey, man, everybody get their turn, but I'm gonna tell y'all like this. I'm not gonna sit up here all night talking about the same shit for 20 minutes. Now go ahead.
Right.
Make you look dumb.
You say the same. No, let's go ahead. Let everybody take their turn, Foot. You just sit here and take your beating. Just sit here and be quiet and take what everybody got to say coming at you. Come on.
Take you Kool-Aid. Take you Kool-Aid. Take you Kool-Aid.
But hold on. CJ, I'm sorry. C1, 10 seconds. C1. 10 seconds.
Damn, Kool-Aid. You told him to sit there and take it beat.
The thing is, but the reason why these assists without a point guard is a problem.
That's how you feeling, Kool-Aid.
Because once again, you played a top level team and you were under what you averaged for assists for the season again. Right?
Lord,
you had in the low 20s in assists again. And then Jay, you know CJ McCollum is not a foundational piece. Like, stop playing. He's not a foundational piece.
Did I say he was a foundational piece?
No. Hang on. Matt, let me say this.
Did I say he was a foundational piece?
No, the point is, here's the point. If he's not a foundational piece, why is
I thought y'all want to go in order.
No, I'm saying Matt said it was not.
No, I thought y'all want to go in order. Hold on.
No, let's see one.
CJ come after what his name?
More, I ain't call you by the name. Name team that's won a chip in the past 5 years without a closer.
Without a closer. Thank you, Laura.
But this team is not a championship team.
Thank you.
Like, I don't understand.
Are you through CJ? Are you through C Wonder?
Oh, is that Mara?
What is? I don't understand what.
Hey man, who's going?
I don't get
who's going?
C Wonder is supposed to be going, and then I come out to C Wonder.
No,
and then if I need to, I'm gonna interrupt. Then keep going. Go.
Okay. First things first. Mora just brilliantly pointed it out. I don't give a crap about this ball movement, people movement, because guess what? In the playoffs, when you got smart teams that know how to scout you, they're going to take that away. I've been saying this since day one. When the playoffs come in, the pressure comes in, and the ball movement or the people movement is restricted. Then, in turn, the ball movement is restricted. Who are you getting your offense from? We saw that 2 games in a row that both the Knicks and Cleveland restrict the ball movement and restricted the people movement, and we didn't know how to handle it in the half court. We did, and the other thing is, Doris Burke talked about it. Austin Rivers talked about it. Cleveland and the Knicks know who their closers are. We don't. Now, we had one a few months ago that you guys continue to like to crap about, but you guys because
you talking about it
no. You are not gonna interrupt me because I'm coming for you.
I will
most of all.
interrupt you.
I'm coming for you most of all because you are the same brother in home court talking so much crap. But I was the one that set up. Are we gonna be better in the clutch? Are we going to figure this out in the clutch? And you never answered that question because you knew you didn't have the answer. We don't have a closer. I don't trust him.
We are better.
He's not He
we
is
are
not,
better.
does not have
Hey,
an
listen,
alpha.
read
He
my
is
lips.
not,
Are you saying we're not better? Are you saying we're not better, C Wonder?
I'm not
Are you
saying we're better. How do we know?
All right,
Hold
then shut the hell up there.
No. Ask me this. You
How many
honestly going to
close
say that
games have we played since the All-Star break?
Good. Let me ask you this. You honestly want to say with the best roster we've had in a long time, if you didn't put 11 in here, we wouldn't be in the same spot?
No.
You honestly think that? The best roster.
Honestly, I told y'all what it was.
You honestly
when
think
his ass got,
the best
when he got
talent
traded,
ever
when he
had,
got traded,
he would
we
let this
started playing the way I wanted to play. I
Oh.
told you, like you said, I told y'all it wasn't gonna happen. I told y'all what was happening.
So what did CJ do in the trade didn't do?
Incorrect.
He's playing off the ball. He's not.
Trey was playing off the ball too in efficiency. He was playing high efficiency.
We're not finna talk about Trey. Talk about what you're gonna talk about, because you always do it. We ain't talking about Trey. He gone, bro. He gone.
And yet you still in home court bringing up his name every post I see you in it.
I'm not bringing.
That's all, folks. You want to pull up the receipts?
Yeah, move on, man. Move on. Move
You want me
on.
to pull up
I'm
the
just,
receipts?
I feel the
Do you
same way as
want me
you.
to embarrass you now? I can go to home court and show all the posts you were in Twitter with Cam talking smack about Trey when we just simply were talking amongst ourselves. And you.
So you finished C1. I'm out to C1, and then Tango come out to me. Tango come out to me. Okay. This is the thing right here. Well, you did, then you, John, and then Tango. But it's my turn right now. C1 is finished. I just heard you say this, Foot, that this team is not it. But it's my turn right now. You tell.
Hey, how you move me out the way?
You say in 3 years it's gonna be it.
Who got the background on? Who got the? Somebody got something else on. It's feedback.
Yeah, y'all gotta get off YouTube.
Yeah.
No, can you hear me? We good.
No, you good. Kool-Aid.
Okay, I'm good. Okay, I thought I ain't know what the back feedback was. Okay.
All right, go.
So you said, and I'm just repeating what you said. You said this team is not it.
Yep.
And you said it's gonna be it in 3 years because they're not finished making moves.
Correct.
I don't trust that.
That's fine.
Okay. And Jay say this team is not bad. What you say, Jay? It's not what?
This not a championship team.
Okay, you said it's not a championship team. And then my question to you, when it gonna be a championship team?
That's what the summer is.
Okay. Now that put you in the same category with Foot, because both of y'all waiting to see what Auntie and Quinn, whether he be here or not, or what they gonna do to see whether we gonna be a championship team. Now,
I'm not waiting.
Now I know you just said you said this team was not it. I'm not. I wanted this year. No, listen. Let me finish. I wanted it this year. I wasn't trying to wait like you for 3 years, because this year and no. Listen, in the beginning of the year, they brought KP, they brought Nas, they brought Kennard, they had Trey Young, they had Zachary Ricochet, they had Jalen Johnson, and ain't nobody gonna tell me that group of players right there could not win and be in the same position in this marshmallow or melon or whatever you want to call it, this cushion schedule that we had this year, that group of players could not been just as competitive as what we have now. And when the season started, not just the fans was saying that we were going to be competitive and be in the field spot. NBA said it. The great possibility of a Trey Young, a KP, a Nar, a Kennard, a Jalen Johnson, a Zach Ricochet can be very competitive. Not just get there, but be competitive with the Cavaliers, to be competitive with the Boston Celtics, to be competitive with the other guys. That's what the season started out at. And guess what? We changed, and we in a marshmallow thing, and y'all sitting here just gonna now mellow out and say, oh, it's all good. We don't care if we lose. Guess what? We're going to be okay. And I guarantee you, you cannot tell me who's going to be on that team next year. Who you going to get? Who you getting, Foot? They're going to give us they're going to make us competitive. What kind of moves they going to make? Huh? You this what y'all, when y'all start saying in the next 3 years, this team ain't it, and they go and this ain't a championship team, y'all need to put a name on some players that gonna be here, and then give me some confidence that team in the next 2 or 3 years gonna be it. Because let me tell you something. Because I felt that what they was when they were starting to build. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this last part. I'm gonna say this last part, and I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna say this last. I'm gonna say this last part, and I'm gonna shut up. No, I'm gonna say this last part, and I'm gonna shut up. Okay. Now, the mind, from I understand, said that the Washington Wizards built around Trae Young in 3 days, what it took to what it never Atlanta never had a chance to do. And then they didn't even give what they tried to do this year a chance. And how many hits he got for saying that? Huh? It blew up, didn't it?
Are you finished?
Okay, y'all give me some confidence. Start putting me some names on some players that y'all finna pull up in here and give me some confidence.
How do you know?
Because I'm tired of losing. And I'm tired of losing. I'm tired of waiting.
How do you know the Wizards are going to work next year?
I ain't saying nothing about the Wizards. I ain't saying. Look.
I don't know.
Look.
How do you know that they don't?
I don't.
You don't know. Okay, by that logic, we don't know how to work for us.
That's the point that we're.
Hey, can I go ahead?
Know if we were going this run with Trae Young or not, but we went on it without him. So why do y'all keep bringing him up?
Wait, Jay.
I don't get that. He's gone.
Hey, go, John. Go ahead.
If we're gonna have that conversation,
Hey,
it's your turn, John. Your turn, John.
Let's put
all
all
I'm
the
gonna say
context
is,
in
look,
there.
I got a theory about the Zach situation. I think it has to do with Zach's contract. We know that these cats are very contract minded. So I think they do not want to pay Zach. They do not want to let him do the whole rookie thing and then pay him more. So they sitting him down so that they could get off of his contract in the summer. And that's just how you gotta look at that shit when it comes to it. That's all I had to say.
I mean, that could be true, but you're killing his value.
Hold on, man. Hold on. Y'all crying about this going in order. Go ahead, John.
Yeah. It's John's turn, right? Yeah, John.
Go ahead, John.
Hey, Foot.
I'm after Cam.
Foot. When the Hawks cut the lead to 8 tonight, Cleveland called timeout. Foot.
Hey, hold on for a second. Let me get these super chats in.
The other thing I want to say is read the super chats. Please read the super chats.
My bad, Mar. Let me get these super chats in.
Hey, man. Go ahead. All right, John.
With Trae on the team, we wouldn't even be in position to.
Oh, that's bullcrap, Mora. You know it.
Let me go see one. He's a
Mora, you know that's bullcrap. Because you were the one coming up in here saying, hey, man, I miss him. I might miss him.
It says CJ. Let me see. What's CJ? Every good team got a 2-3 man punch for closing. CJ, we ain't a good team. Yeah.
What?
Let me make sure I ain't got no more super chats here. No, that's it. My bad, fellas. I did see it. I forgot to put it in. Go ahead.
Hey, Foot.
Yo.
When Cleveland, when the Hawks got the game down to 8 points, Cleveland called a timeout. Why did they do that?
You tell me.
No, I'm asking.
Oh my
gosh, the dance.
I wouldn't coach the team.
Did it help them, John?
Now, see, Foot. The last time we talked about that, we were saying that you call timeouts to stop run. Now you totally disagreed with it. You totally disagree with it. To stop runs or to reset the team to come out with a play and then start over. Okay, because of timeout, stop run. Now you told us.
No. What I told you, John,
that wasn't the reason to do.
John, I don't call timeouts to stop runs.
Right? Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Timeouts to fix the shit we doing.
Okay. And see, that was Okay,
is that not the same thing?
Stop
I'm about to say, what's the difference?
Is that not the same thing?
What's the difference?
No, it's not the same thing, Matt.
What's the
Go
difference?
ahead, John. Go ahead, finish, John.
Well, I'm okay. Foot, you also said that because we were complaining about Quinn Snyder not calling timeouts and letting the game just run away from the team and not stopping it. And you said they need to work their way out of it. If you keep bailing them out, they'll never learn anything.
No,
Now,
I didn't say if you bail them out, they'll never learn anything. Sometimes you let guys figure the shit out.
Marion is hilarious. Marion is hilarious.
Hey, y'all was up here when I brought all my damn trophies.
I'm confused. Did that timeout help Cleveland?
Hold on, Jay. Go ahead, John.
See that? Okay. Now, Jay, to answer your question, I'm not really sure.
Okay, because my thing is that we cut it to 2 with 2 minutes left.
Okay, but see the thing, this is what my main point about the whole game tonight. This makes the second freaking time in the third quarter where we give the game away because the other team has another defensive gear to go into. They ratchet up the pressure on us and we can't respond.
Nope.
Sure and could. What they did to us, I don't know whether anybody else noticed it or not, they pounded it on the inside.
They went straight into the paint. They did.
They went straight down there to Mobley. Mobley beat. I thought a pinata got beat up on a birthday. But double O. Say
hey,
what?
Now, John,
is that a pause?
No, go ahead, John. Finish, John.
Okay, they beat Double O and everybody else up down there in the paint. Okay, then cut up the defense on. When Brandon was asking about keys to the game tonight, that was one of the first things I said. Y'all gonna have to hit every damn shot you take because you don't have an inside presence. They had 2 bigs out there, and your coach with 3, 6'10", 7-foot people didn't put not damn one of them in there. They kept that damn Double O in there. and you know, why you want your child beat like that? Why do you want your child just beat up like that?
It was like the beginning of this all over again. First
I mean, that was child abuse. Defects need to have been called behind what happened tonight to Double O down there in that paint. Man, I mean, see, I'm just about like Kool-Aid. We've been rebuilding ever since Dominique Wilkins left here. So it ain't no second year, no 3-year rebuild. It's 18 of a 40-year rebuild. That's what it looked like because, see, the thing is that you put this team together wrong. And then, honestly, when you had a chance to go and get a legitimate 7-footer earlier in the season, you go get a man that most of the people here, well, let me see, I know Jay, Mara, and a couple of other people, they were satisfied with that man only playing 40 games a year. 40 games this year.
Hey, KP,
that's KP. They were satisfied with that.
KP has played more games in Golden State than he's played in Atlanta.
See that, and that's ridiculous. Now, why is that?
He just didn't want.
Why is that? Why is that man playing?
Hey, John, I'm gonna tell you why. Because KP came here to play with Trae Young. When he found out that Trae Young was not going to be here, he was not inspired anymore. He came here to play with Trae Young.
Now I have no evidence. I have no evidence to dispute.
Thank you, John. Ain't no evidence, speculation.
I heard.
No. I have no evidence to dispute it.
The only thing I could go by is go.
But this is the reality.
Man, Foot just muting anybody that challenges.
Damn right. Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all something.
He's mad with power.
So what's happening? The people in the chat getting tired of everybody talking over each other, right? Because they can't hear. So that's what it is. Go ahead.
So my problem with this situation is that in order to stop Mobley, and I'm just going to concentrate on what was going on down there in the paint. You had 18 fouls over there on the bench. 18 freaking fouls over there on the bench. Instead of that man dominating your quote unquote center, why you didn't have somebody else out there with him? Why you didn't have somebody else out there with him that was big enough to battle with this man, foul him, beat him up? If he gets thrown out of the game, if he gets suspended, what did you lose? Because you wasn't playing him no way. But this was the night that you needed to have one of those 6'10", 7-footers that you don't think is worth anything out there just for his 6'5".
Asa was there.
You know, and why you didn't play Asa Newell? Asa Newell, Koloko, and what that the new dude we just got. Three big men. And you didn't use them. And see, this is why I say what I say about the coach. Because a trained monkey would have known better than to do what Quinn did tonight. I'm done, Foot. I'm done.
John, for the chat, they keep talking about these guys. Koloko, who is he? All right, Asa Newell. He's still a rookie. He learning, right?
Okay.
What do you mean?
The new guy, right? Right. So y'all talking about guys. Oh, cause he tall, a big body, or whatever. Throw him out there, bro. Like, what are y'all doing? I mean,
look. Hey, you know what I'm doing? I'm doing just like Detroit did back in the 90s.
This ain't the 90s no more.
Oh, no. It still works. You leave that. No. Foot. I got to disagree. You provide resistance to that man. That man was just using double O. He was blocking Jalen Johnson's shot because he didn't have nobody else to guard. He didn't have anybody stopping him from getting over there to Jalen Johnson. So you put that man on the floor as a roadblock to going after Jalen Johnson because he was hunting the center. Powell was hunting Jalen Johnson. Every time Jalen Johnson drove to the basket, he was right there on it. Because nobody was shielding that man off of Jalen Johnson. Now, everybody was talking about the paint being packed. Yeah, it was packed with Lilliputians. People too short to matter. Y'all in the way. You're not doing anything to help the team. And Jalen Johnson nutted up because his shot was getting blocked all the time. That's what really happened to Jalen Johnson. He had a meltdown. And something that Damon said earlier, okay, Jalen Johnson only played 30-something games last year. He's played 70 this year. Is he running into the rookie wall in his 4th year? Is he running to the rookie wall? Because he doesn't have the stamina? I don't know. This is just a question I'm asking.
He damn near average triple-double every night. I mean, one night. You finished
yes, against lesser opponents.
Playing well against hold it deep.
Who next?
I think Cam, right?
No.
So whoever next, y'all go ahead.
Cam next.
Go ahead, Cam.
All right. I almost fell asleep. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not gonna be long because I'm getting over this cold. I don't want to talk about the Trey thing because again, y'all know where I stand with it. I said the same thing I've been saying the whole time. If they remove Trey, they're going to have to get other holes on the team. Just removing Trey did not make the roster better. They made other key moves that made the team.
I thought you weren't going to talk about Trey.
Decent. That's all I'm saying. That's it. I'm not going to go into detail. The only point is.
What are you talking about Trey tonight, bro?
No, I know that Trey gives you, panic attacks when I mention his name. But I mean, I'm just saying, for the sense of. I'm just saying, for the sense of. Where that was. And you're right. I can't believe, I'm agreeing with Foot. There must be rainbows outside or something, or pigs are flying. But people were bashing Jock. And I said when they were getting Jock Landale, they needed someone at that position to help because that's been the biggest need the entire season, right? When we were, doing the narrative game with podcasters, we've been saying we needed to have depth at the center position. So even somebody like Jock, who is not elite, but just his size and just what he does for offensive rebounding helps. We need that. So we know what we need to target in the offseason. So again, he's missed. Orlando's a dirty team. It's unfortunate that they did what they do best, with their voodoo or whatever they do with Mickey Mouse, and somehow, hurt our players.
Yeah.
So that's unfortunate. As I said earlier as well, hopefully on Friday night, Zach plays. It makes 0 sense to not play Zach, and makes 0 sense to have Kispert in over Zach. I know people keep saying, oh, they both suck. They're both ineffective. I'd rather have Zach. I'd rather have somebody who's a better defender. I'd rather have somebody who's taller. I'd rather have somebody who can, get a rebound, because these are the metrics we lost by in the night. As I said before, I don't want to hear about free throws. I know we lost the free throw game by 20. That's not a surprise. We struggled with free throws the entire season. We're going up against a team that does pretty well with free throws with James Harden. I mean, it's not a shock. I don't understand why people are shocked. I don't know why people are wanting to give Quinn to take him, get the fine of blaming refs. I don't know why that makes 0 sense. The point is that we let 44 points go up against us in one quarter, and that's where the game was lost. That's where it was lost. We keep the pace we were playing before. We held somewhat of a lead going into that third. We wouldn't be talking about a loss. So, you gave up 44. That's what happened.
I mean, I will say this, Cam. How did you not know that Corey Kispert is a part of our foundational season?
Yeah, he's a high-quality role.
He is going to be here for the next few years.
Yeah.
You didn't hear Jay waxing poetic when we got him?
Who turned this?
It's mine.
It's not your turn, man.
Jay was very proud when we got Corey Kispert.
Man,
if I could wrap up my last, I'm gonna just wrap up my last part real quick, and I agree with that, Matt. That's unfortunate. And then I don't want to let Jalen get off the hook. Jalen played terrible. He was terrible. He wasn't aggressive. His defense was also pretty poor. He was being really passive. And again, Jalen, he's my favorite player. Like, I like him. I'm going to be honest. Like, if I had to pick a favorite player on the team, it's him. But I'm not going to cherry pick and, not criticize my favorite player and bash everybody else. Nah, he looked terrible. I don't know if it's an injury thing. I don't know whatever that it is. I don't think that it is. He just wasn't playing as aggressive as he needs to be. And the playoffs are going to come. We can't, moan and cry about free throws. We've been a team struggling with that the entire season. So what we need to do to combat that, you tried to get Kuminga, that somewhat helps. We have to be aggressive. We have to attack more. That's what we need to do. We can't play conservative. One thing, I don't know if you guys watch the local broadcast, because I don't like Doris Burke, so I turned it from that. So I watched the local broadcast, and I've said this before. Brian Oliver is an excellent analyst. I think he's better than Neek. Sorry. I think Dominic Wilkins can stay there and look pretty with the statue and have pictures taken at the arena. That's it. I don't think he should be calling games. I think Brian Oliver does a much better job. He got in Jalen's ass. He literally said Jalen looks pedestrian. But like, he looked like a pedestrian out there, and it was just unacceptable. It was not acceptable. It's not what we needed. That's not what we need to see. I don't want to get into the conversation about who's closing. I think that is an important conversation, and I think we don't have a true closer. I think we need to figure out who will close the games, who will kind of like, okay, I'm a curious. I think it's important to identify who that is. This is important. And I think it should be Jalen. And I've seen Jalen step up a couple of times to be able to do that. Shouldn't be a reason why he can't. So I think we'll figure that out as we go down the line. This isn't a championship roster. I agree with that. As I said before, when we lost, arguably one of the best closers in the game and one of the best clutch players in the last 30 years, argue with your mama, because that's the truth. That's the facts.
Second best statistic.
He is. That's the data, and that's the facts. Whether you like it or not, he was, and he is. When we lost that, we were going to have to fill that void. And so I'm not saying we're going on that same style of basketball that Trey was gone with, but like just understanding that, again, that is
Trey to Washington.
Well, that's his stat foot, whether you want to argue with the fact or not. He is. But I'm done.
Okay, so
eye on this.
I'm gonna jump in here because I was next anyway. Because the point, I get what Cam is saying. I get where everybody's coming from on this closer thing. Whatever. Okay, with Jalen Johnson, this is what I'm gonna say. At no level, Jalen Johnson, when he played with Stars in high school, he tried to go to prep school at IMG Academy. He didn't play. He went back to school in Minnesota or Wisconsin, and then he went to college. He was supposed to be the guy at Duke, didn't play. So at no level of basketball coming into the NBA before this season was Jalen Johnson the guy. And so for some odd reason, it's very weird to me that people are trying to hold him to this. Is he an alpha? Is this he should be this closer? He should be that closer. And this is his first opportunity, even having the ball in his hand this much, and it's supposed to be that. And now let's talk about number 11 because y'all keep bringing that up. All right, him being the best closer at every level of basketball, from high school to college to when he got in the NBA. Trae Young was the guy on his team. He had 3 seasons in the NBA, 3 regular seasons before we made a playoff of us losing and him having to be the guy in the clutch moments and getting those experience and getting those reps for you to see him be that clutch in the playoffs. Okay.
He was doing that his first year.
Listen. He really wasn't because they weren't.
Yes,
Now
he
remember,
was.
Trae Young's first
Hey,
game.
man,
No, he
let him
wasn't.
finish
Listen,
one.
Trae Young's
Damn.
first game winner. They didn't even draw. It was against the Milwaukee Bucks, and they didn't even draw the play up for him. He got a rebound and threw in a floater at the buzzer.
That's
Trae Young is the same guy as a rookie when Kawhi Leonard was in Toronto. He tried to go one-on-one with at Kawhi in Toronto and was turning the ball over late in the game. So again, even if you feel like Trae Young was doing that as a rookie, it doesn't take away from the fact Jalen Johnson is just now getting those experiences. He does not know yet how to win games as the guy. And like I continue to say, he does not have to be a closer. Every star player is not a closer. For example, Shaquille O'Neal is one of the most dominant players to ever play the game of basketball. He was not a closer. In fact, he talks about all the time in the fourth quarter, he could carry you through a game, but in the fourth quarter, he needed Kobe Bryant. He needed Dwayne Wade. He needed them to be the closers of the team. He needed Penny Hardaway.
That's so bad.
No,
That's
listen.
That's
At
so
the
bad.
end of the day, the closers of a team around the league, the best closers in the game of basketball, the teams that quote unquote have closers, for the most part, those guys are guards and wing players. They are very rarely power forwards. I bought up even with the Milwaukee Bucks. Giannis Antetokounmpo is an MVP. And when they were going on their championship runs and they was good in the playoffs, they gave the ball to Chris Middleton to close games.
Oh, they did.
You are
It was also
just trying to put the ball.
No, it wasn't. It was honest too.
There's a difference between
Bro,
a
stop
guy
talking up
and a
C1,
2-man
please.
game. Listen, there's a difference between a guy that makes clutch shots and a guy that is a closer. Karl Anthony Towns in the fourth quarter, especially last year in the playoffs when they was playing Detroit, he hit clutch shots. But Jalen Brunson was the closer. Jalen Johnson can be the guy in the 2-man game. But at the end of the day, you're going to put the ball in the hands of the guys that can handle the ball the best and create advantages. And those dudes tend to be guards and wing players. There are plenty of stars. Again, Shaq could not touch the ball late. Why? Because they were fouling. You've never seen Shaq close a game. That's why they had Penny Hardaway in Orlando. That's why they had Kobe Bryant. That's why he had Dwayne Wade. Jalen Johnson may become that guy. We don't know. This version of him is not ready to do those things. Y'all talk about the limitations in his game every night, win or lose. Matt got something to say about the limitations in Jalen Johnson's game. But yet, y'all are turning around as he's as limited as he is and expecting him in the same breath to somehow close a team out. When y'all don't even believe he's good enough to do that in the half court. So I'm really not understanding it. If Nikhil is gonna be the guy, he's gonna be the guy.
Hold
Play
on,
him in
Jay.
a 2-man
Hold
game.
on. Everybody put your damn hand down.
Like,
We're going
bro,
to
like
court.
there's
'Cause I got stuff
not
too.
many power forwards that are closers. It's just that simple. It's just that simple. His position doesn't breed closers.
You know what's the
It's
dish,
not no
babe?
guard.
Once
Not
I
no
get out, okay?
So
I clean up the kitchen. You got me.
Can I go now, Jay? You done?
Who, Matt?
Go ahead.
Yeah, Matt. You can go after me.
Hold on, C1. I got stuff too. I'll be wait. We go in the order, bro. We 2 hours in.
Okay.
Matt, go ahead.
Well, Jay, I mean, really, you arguing, I think, divergent points. But okay, look, the first part, like with Jalen, my thing is why I'm not with you is because think to that Detroit game, think to that Boston game, think to the Knicks game, think to tonight. How many of those big shots, how many of those important stretches of forget shots, how many of the important stretches of the game was Jalen really active? The Detroit game, CJ McCollum went on a 10-0 run. The Boston game, McCollum went on a big run. The Knicks game, Naw went on a run. Tonight, was Jalen even playing in the fourth quarter? Like, I don't.
He fouled out. He only played like
no, I know
minute.
He fouled out late, but I'm saying
he only played a minute. He got his 5th foul at the 10-minute mark. They didn't put the second they put him back in around the 3-4 minute mark. He got a foul.
Or even the third quarter, or even the third quarter, Jay, when Cleveland was building up momentum.
Listen, I'm not making an excuse for Jalen Johnson. He did not play well. Stars don't always play well.
No, Jay, hold on. Let me finish.
Hold on. They're not going to have good games night to night. They're not going to have good playoff series. Trae Young had bad playoff series. LeBron had bad finals. LeBron had a game where he scored 9 points in the finals.
I get that.
It's going to happen.
Jay, I get that.
And
Jay, let him finish.
Jalen Johnson was very aggressive late and going into.
Let's go.
Jay, I get that. I'm saying Jalen Johnson. If you think back to the last 5 playoff level teams we played, Jalen has been virtually non-existent in the big moments throughout the game. That's a problem, especially if you're telling me that this is the foundation year or this is this is the beginning of something significant because they're learning how to win. Well, how can I say they're learning how to win if they're not?
Matt, talk about what you want. Don't talk at Jay. Then once I go, we're gonna do an open forum. Y'all can talk to one another how y'all want to. Let's go and say what you said.
All right. I don't think that this is like a foundation year to anything because the dudes that's taking the shots, the dudes that's leading the moment. I don't think you can buy into those dudes. CJ McCollum is 34. Naw is 28. He's having a great year. He's in the first year of his prime. He is under contract for multiple years. But we know we know Naw is not like a number 2. Like we know he's not we know he's not a co-star when you of course you're not a championship team today, but when you talk about building that team that's going to compete, the Denver Nuggets with Jamal Murray and Joker and Aaron Gordon, they had a core foundation that they build on for multiple years. When you talk about Klay Thompson and Stephen Curry and Draymond, that was a core that they built on for multiple years. Jalen, Tatum and Brown. First it was with Smart, then they changed them out, but it was something that they built on for multiple years. Like, what are we? If this is the foundation, what are we building on for multiple? What's the beginning? What's the nucleus that we're building on for multiple years? Like, I don't see that. I see a bunch of veterans that Quinn feels like he needs to play to be able to get a contract extension and get us to the playoffs to become relevant. I don't see like the beginning stages of something that's going to be sustainable for years to come. I don't see that, but that's just me.
Okay, real quick, fellas, when we do this, everybody get a turn. I don't want to become me and DeMond don't want to become a conversation back and forth because we'll spend an hour going around to everybody, right? So when we break off here, start talking, then y'all can talk there as long as everybody don't talk over each other. So I don't want to mute. The fans complaining, so they can't hear. All right, everybody got it? I'm going to let everybody do it. So let me go real quick. So, Matt, you just talked about what let me go back to this closer thing, right? And what Jay hit on. Jalen Johnson, I've been watching him on the circuit since 10th grade, right? He is who he is, right? He's a LeBron-type player where he looks to make the right play. He's always been like that. This is not that. What y'all seeing there is nothing new. This always been like this, right, with JJ. So when he was there, then when Cam Reddish is better than JJ. Cam Reddish, yes. Them two players, Cam Reddish coming out.
He's talking about the talent. He's talking about the talent. He's talking about the talent.
So
even still.
Well, hold on. Let me say what I'm saying. Cam Reddish is more talented than JJ when they came out. Kind of what I'm comparing both of them. Cam Reddish was a hooper. Cam Reddish got in his head, think everything owed him. JJ was that way. He did an interview not too long ago saying he got out of his feelings and started seeing for what it's worth. So he changed his mindset. That's why he's the way he is now. Cam just washed up. Cam is better than damn JJ. I seen my own eye. I've been watching his ass on the circuit too. So that's just my take on it, right? But at the end of the day, I think fans as a whole keep calling dudes superstars, star, this and that and that and this. They placate. They go to the all-star, this all-star, this all NBA MVP. All those accolades are popularity contests because there's nothing that measures an all-star. No measurement that say if this person get this measurement, then they're all-star. There's nothing that said this person obtained this measurement, they get the all MVP. Nothing, C1. There's nothing definitive that you can show me. Say if this person get these numbers, they're gonna be an all-star. There's nothing written in stone that says if this person get this number, they're gonna be MVP. It's subjective, right? All-star subjective, all NBA subjective, all MVP is subjective, right? So when I think fans got so comfortable, superstar, this and that, and this. Oh, we need a superstar. Because there was a thing that been saying around here on home court in New Pack City. Oh, we need 2 superstars. The money said we need 2 superstars to win the championship. What happened last year?
We didn't have
you had 2 teams that were built right, that played well together, that complement one another, right? So that's what you had last year.
What? Right? They had 2 all-stars, both of them.
Are you saying Shay's not a superstar?
Let me finish. It was told, oh, we need 2 superstars.
You don't think Shay's a superstar?
No, I don't think. Again,
my Lord,
stuff is subjective to me, right? Again, there's no measurement that say if this person get these stats, they're a superstar, they're all-star. I'm gonna stick with that. There's nothing that you can tell me that says that. Nothing you can show me, right? So people put too much on these players. Like dudes are fresh out of high school, right? A lot of these players come in 1 year removed out of playing in freaking high school. They are not developed. Their skills, you see some razzle-dazzle stuff. Oh, yeah, I like that. But they don't have the basketball IQ coming to the league, right? They don't have the size. Most of them, some of them might have some size, but they don't have the mentality that match their body. They're not mature enough.
I'm going after foot.
So
I'm talking about the C1 that will stay in rotation.
No, we ain't gonna do rotation. We're gonna go open. So when y'all keep talking about the superstar, all-star, or a closer, or a Batman, Robin bullshit, and all this other stuff, that stuff don't matter. That's why I said take a team where I would like a team like I like the Hawks. I always said we need guys that fit well together. Because if you get a team that fit well together, like the Hawks are right now, you see the results. You see how they play, right? How they share the ball, right? That's the type of basketball I like. That's the ball movement, people movement, right? Talking about when it get in the playoff, the ball don't get stuck. It ain't no damn ISO game in the playoffs. So I don't know. I think Cam said something. The ball movement, people movement still happens. And I've been talking about that ball movement, people move, and you see it. And the results of it are the wins we've been getting. Because y'all been talking about now. Oh, I see what Foot been talking about. Ball movement, people. The ball needs to move.
Play a playoff team.
You cannot move faster than that damn ball. That's basketball 101. You can't move faster than the pass. Period.
Correct. 100%. You're 100% right, Foot. You're 100% right.
Look, I got a question on Foot. So why?
Wait till we get into when everybody talk. But again, y'all need to simplify this shit. Basketball is a simple sport, right?
Oh my head.
The backdoor cuts, all this other stuff. It's simple if you just do it, right? So I just don't buy into all that superstar. You need this, and Matt talking about you don't see what it is. We see what this is with this team, right? We see what's being built here. If you can't see it, then you're blind.
I must be Steve.
Moves got made that benefited the team, and you see the benefits of this.
We still
right. This is basketball that we're playing.
No, I saw us lineup versus a bunch of thinking teams.
Everybody had their chance. Let me finish. Then when I open up, we can just talk, ask questions or whatever, right?
Man, I need to ask for the question.
Can we still just go around in circles like we were gonna do it? C1.
I'm gonna let y'all handle it.
I'm
gonna let y'all handle it like I always do, because I don't need to talk much like I used to. So I'll be letting y'all do it. So when I talk, I'm gonna get mine in. So again, this is just a regular loss tonight. We competed. We still was in the game with two of our dudes on the bench fouled out. I mean, like, damn. Right? So let's continue to wait. I know the issue, like Kool-Aid said, we want to win right now. You get a glimpse of hope and you want to grab hold to it. That's why y'all blaming folks when we lose. It's like clockwork. Yes. I come every night when I don't even come in, I listen to the blame. When we lose, every time we lose, there go the blame. The same blame. I'm gonna blame this, different, the rotation, the boom, boom. Then we win.
Much is required.
When we win, the script we flip. I was just look at that laugh. That's why I said when I said my little spiel, I wish y'all stay consistent with what y'all say. Because I go back and look at, this stream y'all got AI, just in case y'all don't know. And we kind of could pull certain things out of it. I go back and look at that stuff. I just be laughing my ass off, right? So y'all don't stick to y'all word, to what y'all stand on. But hey, C1, you already went, right?
Well, yeah, I only went
once. You don't win in a full circle. C1 to turn now, and then I come out to C1, and we're gonna stay in rotation.
No, we gonna open it up to talk amongst how y'all want to talk. We ain't going to order no more.
Listen, Foot, I understand about fit and people movement. I don't think any of us here are disagreeing with you on that in the sense of, hey, you want to make sure the team fits together. But what we can never agree, and even the NBA doesn't agree with you, is that this superstar stuff doesn't matter or it's irrelevant. You can say what you want about the Thunder. You're right. They had a perfectly meshed team, but they also had 3 all-NBA caliber guys in Chet Holmgren, Jay Williams, and obviously the MVP in Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. The Pacers, they had Tyrese Halliburton, who was an all-star, and Pascal Siakam, who was an all-star and all-NBA player. Talent does matter. You got to have guys.
I never said talent don't matter, dude. Of course talent matters. What are you talking about?
You just said superstars. You don't get
into
that.
No. What I said is I wish y'all get off all this superstar because it's subjective. I ain't saying nothing about no talent. There's 2 different things.
Well, hold on. You're subjective to a certain extent, but hey, if you are
listen to me. See one. This superstar stuff is subjective to me because you cannot. If this guy gets certain amount of numbers, then he's a superstar.
So can I ask you this? Is Michael Jordan not a superstar?
He said subjective to him, C1, not to the NBA. If it was not subjective to the NBA would not have MVP competition and have all-star playing. He said subjective to him.
It's subjective. All that all-star, superstar, all NBA is subjective.
Okay. All right, fair.
And that's a Foot opinion. That's a Foot opinion only.
That's my opinion. Prime example. I'm gonna give you an example. As much as I want Trae Young gone, he should have made the All-Star straight up 2 years. Would you not agree? Two of those years, I felt he should have made the All-Star.
Last year especially.
Yeah, based off how he played last year and the year before. Straight up. No.
I commend you.
I even said that.
All right, I commend you for saying that.
I said that. I said that back then. You
did. I remember that last year you did, and I commend you.
So that's what I'm saying about it's subjective. You see what I mean now?
Okay, I got you.
Now that makes
There's
sense.
biases. Okay, I get you. There's biases.
Yes, bias.
Okay, I get you now. Okay. So I agree with you on that point. However, I will say this. And listen, you know I love you, right? We Joan, and I do respect you. But sometimes when on home court, I'll be asking, like, well, can you be? It feels like sometimes you're inconsistent from where I'm standing. Because I understand you're talking about ball movement and people movement, but I'm asking you, I'm looking at the team and I'm looking at what CJ McCollum is doing, and I'm like, we would be a championship team, in my opinion. And I'm not trying to bring him up for the sake of bringing him up, but I understand how you feel about number 11. But you can't take away the fact.
Let me ask you, how do I feel about number 11? Because I think
you like him. You do like him. You do, but you just don't think he fits, or you don't think he's a superstar. You think that sometimes he plays a little selfish, that he doesn't pass the ball. He does that. You said you hated his usage. He had too high of a
There you
usage.
go.
I remember
that. You're right. All right.
So I understand that, but Jalen's got a lot of usage too, as well as CJ and on this team. They have a lot of usage, and CJ doesn't like. My thing is, you remember the game in Boston when CJ took that crazy shot when we were trying to get the game back in. He took that crazy three. I was the first one to say that's a Trae Young shot. I thought we were getting rid of that. So for my thing is, if CJ's just basically doing the same things Trae's doing, what's the point of him being here? And we could have had number 11 and still had the passing.
I'm glad you brought. I'm glad you brought. Hold on. I'm glad, but you brought up earlier. I didn't respond because you was talking. So they're two different players. He's not doing the same thing at all. It's not even close. Right?
I want to say something. Can I say something? Y'all can I get a chance?
What CJ's doing compared to what Trae Young doing.
Explain it to me.
When you talk about usage, hold on, JJ, usage, he's hella efficient. He's damn near walking triple double. Right? He affects the game more than Trae did.
Can I say something? Can I say something, guys?
Let us finish. We talking around. Let me finish.
Okay.
So
that was open.
If you can't sit here and tell me that JJ don't affect the game more than Trae Young did. Right?
I would say rebounding, yeah, definitely.
Affects the game more than Trae Young.
I don't. Here's my thing. The reason why I would disagree with you on that is I look at the game last year. We talk about, hey, we were number 1 in assists this year. We were nearly number 1 with Trae last year, and Trae was having records with assists. He passed more. You even said it. He played the game the right way, sacrificing for the team. And when Jalen was healthy, was playing well. And I told you this, when Jalen got hurt, that's why Trae went back to what he was doing, because Jalen got hurt. And then when he went hurt and went down permanently, Trae had to be like, all right, I got to be old Trae again. I don't feel like you gave the guy, like Jay wants to say about the record, 5 games at the beginning of the season when you're trying to figure everybody out, and then 5 games on the other end when you got a knee injury and the team's hitting the ground running. You trying to find
let me end this again. Let me say what it is. At the end of the day, Trae Young's game didn't fit the Hawks. That's all it was.
How do you know if you only did?
Can I get into a conversation with this?
What I'm telling you, I'm not talking about this year. I'm talking about the whole damn.
I want to talk about the organization. I'm gonna give my opinion on this with the organization.
It didn't fit.
But we were winning with him last year when everybody was healthy. We were winning, and we were in the playoffs.
His game did not fit the Hawks. I did not like the way his game and his usage, right?
I disagree with you.
We ain't finna talk about Trae. We ain't finna talk about Trae all day.
That's fine. Listen, I got to go anyway.
I just want to say something.
Guys, thank you.
I can say this. I just want to make a point to the panel and to the people just to make you think a little bit, okay? And this is what I got to say if y'all just give me a chance to say this. I see Zachary Ricochet. Okay, Jalen Johnson was our first round pick coming in after 2021, okay? Mm-hmm. Nate McMillan said he looked like trash. Y'all say he wasn't ready, okay? Now we got a number 1 pick in Zachary Ricochet. And I'm talking about this is organization, bad decision concept of how to get to a championship. And what I see that Nate McMillan messed up Jalen Johnson for not playing him in his first few years. Okay?
Kool-Aid.
Along with being sharp. And let me just finish. I don't want to finish this, so then I just want to finish this. Because I always say when you get a player that has the ability, you have to sharpen him with iron. You don't sharpen him with marshmallows. So I felt that, and when Jalen Johnson was drafted going in 2022, 2023, he should have got a lot more playing time as a backup behind Collins more than anybody. Okay, to get him ready to be that person with Trae Young going into the year where we are now. Now we seeing this repeating itself all over again. We got #1 pick with Zachary Ricochet. Now we got a coach that don't want to play him, don't want to sharpen him with iron and everything, to have that man prepared to ready to play, to get to build that team that you say in 1 to 2 to 3 years that we supposed to have. Now you said don't take these two good guys to build a foundation around. But as from my history, as me being a 60-some-year-old guy, all I know is that every team that has won a championship, they always had 2 to 3 guys that they built foundations around. And what I'm saying right now, we not creating that habit. We keep repeating ourselves on just breaking up this and then going here and then throwing the bones in there. We shooting crap all the time. And we're not following the foundation. Look at what I say. I'm not an analytics person. I'm a fundamental. I believe coaching fundamentally versus analytics will win majority of the time. And I know what y'all say. Oh, Jalen Johnson wasn't ready. He wasn't this. He wasn't that. But no, he was picked to come out to play. But it was a coach that said he looked like a deer headlight and he wasn't ready. And I'm not going to play him. But let me tell you something. But what I saw was that Coop was preparing him in the G League as well when he was going down there playing down in College Park. He was getting the same off the backboard slam that Trae Young was setting up to John Collins, preparing him to play. If he would have been playing early, he'd probably be a beast right now. But you wait till his 5th year, and then you want it exactly. We are getting exactly what we get. A 5-year player, first time playing.
Kool-Aid, they gave him time early. You did not see that? He wasn't.
He was not playing. He did not play.
They gave him time early. He was not performing. Okay, Jalen Johnson.
Exactly. You say he was not performing. How he was going to get better? Put him out there and let him make his mistake and sharpen him.
You don't get better. You don't get better playing in the game, right?
Hold on.
You don't.
You play if you gonna get. You know how you get better, man. When you play against the best and you try to beat the best.
Not if you're
yes, you do. Right? And the closer you get to beating the best, that's how you get better, man. That's how you get better. It don't matter what. No matter what competition you in, you have. If you playing on a chess game, you got to play the best to get better. You got to get your butt beat over and over again until you get closer and closer and closer to start beating the best. You don't sit here and you take a guy and you have confidence in him, and then you take his confidence and then you say, "Oh, you ain't good. You can't play. You like a no." You go put that man out there and let him stumble. That's how you learn how to ride a bike. That's how you learn how to skate. That's how you go in business several times and make mistakes before you become successful.
That's not how it works in
basketball. You don't sit there.
Right?
Okay. That's how it works in basketball too. But you know what? If a guy ain't got no talent, if a guy in basketball, sometimes it's like American Idol, the singer. Sometimes a person just can't sing. If a player just can't play, he can't play. But you know what? And I go all the way back to John thing, the eye test. If you don't have the ability to see it, you're not gonna get it. And that's our problem. In Atlanta, it's always been our problem.
The issue is that all draft picks have been like some of these other draft picks. That's just period, point blank. JJ was drafted 20th, right? No, I don't expect him to goddamn come out here and be a superstar, right? And see, I seen the kid since he was 10th grade. So I was watching him on the circuit while my kids playing on the circuit. So I seen him in person when we got drafted. When folks were clowning me, I said he ain't ready. Just let him continue to develop. And you see what the fruits of the labor are right now. He's developed, and you see what he's doing. He's fresh out of he was at Duke, right? He didn't play the whole damn season, right? Because his foot, right? So he didn't get no burn. Then he went straight to the NBA because he said, "Hey, he gonna get his foot right. He gonna work out." He pretty much quit.
But see,
Let me finish,
Go
Kool-Aid. He quit.
Go ahead.
He went like 4 high schools. He almost didn't play his last year when he moved back to Milwaukee. He went to IMG. Then he didn't get what he wanted. He left. He went to He went to about 3-4 high school, right? So again, right? You don't put nobody out there who ain't damn ready. I mean, you don't get better in the game. You get experience in game, but if you're not ready, your ass don't need to be out there because you're not gonna make yourself look bad.
Let me just tell you, I bought season tickets because Jalen Johnson was drafted, and I thought Nate McMillan was gonna play. I was looking forward to see Trae Young do the same flaws that he was doing with Collins. I was getting ready to see. I was getting ready to see Jalen Johnson to be sharp and to be prepared to be prepared to be the backup for John Collins. And we get okay. I ain't talking about. I'm just talking about generally. I'm generally talking about trying to get to this championship, bro. That's what I'm talking about. I ain't talking about Trae Young or no. I'm talking about I don't care what we do. We have to find the chemistry. What kind of players we're gonna put together? How you gonna shop for it? And how you gonna do it to get to that championship? And all I just see is that you know what? You don't try to fix something that's not broken. And all them teams that win championship does the same basic same thing. And then they learn, and then the coaches that comes in put in their system with those guys. It always the draft picks that they get that comes together to formulate championship.
What are we doing now?
What you doing now?
Yeah.
What I see what you're doing now with Coach Quinn, what I see right now, let me tell you what I see right now. Let me tell you right now. I'm gonna tell you what I see right now. I see a wasted Zachary draft going down the drain where we sitting here playing a bunch of bets.
Zach just turned 21.
To try to, and I hear what JB saying with Quinn having an idea, and Uncle got this idea that we're gonna build off all these vets and put these these backyard vets and these back sit vets that we're gonna try to formulate to be champions. But that ain't never been the formula and majority of championship teams. You see what I'm saying? We finna see right now, if Wemby don't make it to a championship this year, Durant gonna be there next year, and Durant gonna be probably controlling in the next few years, along with the other few draft picks they got with Castle and the other guys they got.
Where they get them picks from?
Because you know why? Because they know how to shop. They know how to shop for talent. They got the eye test.
Bro, they got them picks.
And you guess what? It's not Castle. It's not Castle. It was Castle.
Forced them to get DJ.
No, let me ask you a question.
That's what it is.
Is not Castle? Is this not Castle first? Is this not Castle's second year? He was drafted in Zach class. Was he not? Was he not?
The boy forced them damn picks for DJ.
Let me tell you something. Is they not giving that young boy over there burn too? Brian? Is they not giving Brian burn? They putting Brian sometime out there to make in critical situations. Sharpening him, getting him ready for the next 2 years. They ain't saying, oh, Brian, we gonna sit you right here and we gonna send you down to the G League. No, we got the eye test. I see you. We gonna put you in there. We gonna put you in there to make clutch shots. They don't sit there and be scared. We got a coach. We got Zachary Richardson could have made. If you would have put him out there and let him sharpen himself in the last few games, we see him playing around with a player who's 6'10".
Yeah, I mean, if I could throw that in, I mean, I hear what Kool-Aid is saying. I mean, again, like, I just think that I just don't really see the point of, and maybe what's the other guy's name? Tolu, whatever his name was, that was in here earlier, saying that maybe they're not playing Zach because of the concern of the contract or whatever. My thing is that if you're trying to trade him, I would play him more so that his value is somewhat decent, right? And if you're not, I don't understand why letting him sit there on the bench. I don't see what's logical about that.
Cam, let me ask you. Let me ask you a question. I ask everybody this: who is Zach? What can Zach do?
That's a good
You're
question.
right.
So, I mean, that's a good
What is he
question.
good at?
So I will say that based off of his physique, right? His skill set, it isn't where it needs to be.
No. Just tell me what he's good at.
Well, I mean, I will say that the flashes that I've seen him play longer in, I'd like to see him more aggressive on the glass. Like his rebounding has gotten better this season.
No.
We've needed
What
that.
is he good at?
I mean, we can't really say because it's been inconsistent.
No, he's played, bro. He played last year. He played this year. I can tell you what he's good at. Let me help you out. This is what he's good at. He's good at shooting a three off a pass. He's good at playing some defense, right? He's not good at putting the ball.
That's what I was just finna say. That's what I was finna say.
He's not good at putting the ball on the floor and getting
Correct.
But I wasn't finished. Though. I agree. I agree.
Hold on. To get his own shot. He's not good at one dribble pull up. He's whatever, right? So
correct.
So when you say you gonna understand, right, why he's not playing. I mean, that's why I asked you, what is he good at? That's just like exceptional, right? Now, you might talk about other players. I can talk about a few. Corey Kispert, I can talk about him. What he's good at. He's good at shooting open three. He's good at putting the ball on the floor.
So he hasn't done that. He hasn't done that in the last few games. But if I could finish the first one.
Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
He hasn't done that the first few games at all. Actually, there's a thread. I could tag you in it on Twitter if you want to. My guy Kevin.
Go ahead.
Always good at what he does. I'll tag you in it so you can take a look at it. He played 2 minutes in the second half. And every one of those 2 minutes, the Cavs attacked him. They switched. Mitchell was on him. They scored. Every time. I mean, the thread is relatively disturbing. And so if he's not giving...
Mitchell scored on how many people tonight?
I'm sorry?
Who else Mitchell scored on when they switched?
I mean, I'm not just... I know that they did.
Okay, but you pointed out one guy.
But the reason why I'm saying that is because my entire point is I'm not saying... Again, I don't know why people are thinking that I'm stating Zach Risache. I'm not going to go as far as like Matt maybe has gone where he said that, Risache could be like Tatum or something. I'm not going to go as far to say that, right? I'm not going to say he's going to be this elite all-NBA player. But for the skill set of what he can be and what we need him to play and develop in is someone that is going to be a good defender, which I think he is one of the better defenders on the team. And then somebody who's a rebounder. I mean, he's 6'10". And we need, especially with Jock going down and us having a turbulent, center position this entire season, we need as many rebounds and as taller guys as possible. We just need that. And we needed that length and size tonight. Again, I was traveling, so I didn't watch the game entirely, but I watched the highlights and I was looking at the stats, as the game ended when I was flying yesterday on a Monday. And when the Knicks were on the 17-3 run, we were just struggling. I mean, we couldn't make shots. No, we couldn't make shots, but also the defense was slipping significantly. I'm seeing a similar flash of that again tonight. I'm saying we need length. We need to get the rebound. They kept getting second chance points. They kept getting defensive rebounds. We need something out there. And I hope that Friday we see that adjustment and Quinn gives him some type of minutes. I mean, again, I hope that he's traded. I hope that he's not on this roster next season because I feel like it's just the only reason why I say that. That's not the same.
That's why I asked you. Mm-hmm. When you brought it up about him not playing, that's why I asked you point blank, what is he good at, right? So we can talk about it, right? Because Zach is not a bad player, right? I think Zach is going to be fine. Mm-hmm. Here's the problem. The problem was we looked up and got a damn number one pick when our team won trash. That's all it was, right? And as some people that the draft was down that year, right? So we got a young guy. Zach was 19.
Mm-hmm. But
he might have played a professional overseas, but that's not NBA profession. That's a different style of ball, right? So when you get him here, oh, he's the number one pick. He's supposed to be game buster. I think that's what fans like. Oh, why are we not doing this? The thing is, they had an opportunity to take their time with them, right? He didn't go to a trash team where you got to throw him out there on the floor, and that's
no, but
that's the issue.
He was selected. No, it was I'm gonna say this. Let me say this. He was selected by Landry to be a catch and shoot player for Trae Young.
Bro,
he was supposed. Listen to what I'm trying to tell.
Man,
No, let me
you keep repeating that.
I'm just trying to. I ain't trying to go back. I'm just trying to specifically speak in specifics of what. Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why Zach is not respect, because he's a Landry draft pick, and he was specifically in the beginning of his beginning was to be a. Let's put like that. I ain't gonna even say the word Trae Young. He was specifically. No, I'm trying to tell you because Trae Young. No, listen. I'm trying to listen. You ain't let me give you no facts.
Bro, you keep saying the
okay, because Trae Young took him to. You not let me give you the facts because Trae Young took him to an Atlanta Falcons football game and told him, I don't care if you score more than I score, you just be prepared to catch and shoot the ball. That was come from a conversation between him, Trae Young to him at an Atlanta Falcon football game. Okay? And what I'm trying to tell you was that in the beginning of the season, it was starting to look pretty good.
Said this 100 times, bro.
Okay. And just like you say a lot of things 100 times, is that like people not hearing what I'm saying?
Bro, keep speculating.
And let me ask you what Zach had. You just said Zach was a catch and shoot person, and he had defense. His defense as well, because he actually like a 2-3 at 6'10". He can catch and shoot just as good as Cam, and also just as good. And as he was getting better, he was shooting just as good as probably Hunter or Bogey from time to time. Because that was a problem. Because they were missing a lot of stuff too. Okay, so now the whole thing on turn because you got a coach that don't respect what he was brought here for. Now you got to understand. We talk about that class, that draft class. Guess what? Everybody in that draft class is getting more minutes than Zach, Hollins, Brazella. Castle, all them guys, go on down the list. All them guys, all them guys is getting more playing time. And guess what? He was second behind Castle in that class as most valuable rookie, the most valuable draft pick of that class.
What that mean?
Okay, so what that means is that your coach don't have enough freaking sense to have a sense of what he have on his team in that player. He's a 19-year-old who just turned 20, who's 6'10", who you just said only problem he have was drilling the freaking ball.
I didn't say that. I want to finish Kool-Aid.
No, you said his talent. You asked us what was his skill. And you said his skill was to catch and shoot and defense. Those are the two most important things in basketball: scoring and defense. That's almost like a 3-level player. Okay, if he get it, the dude at 6'10".
We'll agree to disagree.
If you open, and that's why I always say open up the crack. And some people don't let a player open up his ability and go at it sometime. And then you start seeing some of the amazing stuff that you can see, like Zach passing the ball behind his back, getting confident. Let him make those mistakes. Let him go. Just let the man loose. But see, sometimes, let me tell you something Michael Jordan said to one of his coaches. He said, you're not going to hold me down, are you? He said, you're going to let me loose, right? He asked his coach, when you came up in here, you're not going to hold me down, right? And the coach said no, so then he can do what he wanted to do.
Come on, bro. Let's talk basketball. You just ran it. Come on, bro.
I'm talking basketball, dude.
No, you said that you repeating yourself. You keep saying this stuff over and over again, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, because do you hear me? You understand it then, right?
No, I don't.
Did you say you say you understand it? Now I'm gonna repeat myself.
It makes no sense to me. What you saying?
Okay, then so I'm gonna keep saying it till it makes sense to you.
It won't. It will never make sense.
Because the stuff you say do not make any darn sense to me.
Agree to disagree. Keep it moving.
Exactly.
I mean, it's okay.
And so, therefore, in your concept or why you believe that's why I'm not. As long as they following what Foot saying as the Atlanta Hawks organization, they not gonna win.
Let me ask you something, Kool-Aid. I'm asking one question. Have I been batting 1,000? Yes or no?
Ain't nobody batting 1,000. No baseball player, no basketball player shoots 1,000. Nobody in here shoots 1,000. I don't shoot 1,000. You don't shoot 1,000.
Have they been batting 1,000?
Nobody bats 1,000. Nobody bats 100%.
Simple question. My takes up here on We Talk Hawks and on home court, I've been right.
No, you haven't. You've been wrong. Ain't no result out of what you. It's no result out of your opinion. It's no results. It's no good result out of what you have been talking about.
I'm waiting. What I've been wrong on? Everything up the information. What I've been wrong?
We ain't winning.
Come on.
We not winning. We not winning.
I mean, the first thing that you were wrong about, and like I said, I can't come for all the time.
Get the point. Don't make excuses.
The only thing you were right about was Trae Young getting moved off of. That's the only thing you were right about, Foot.
Let Cam talk.
But I mean, the thing is that I think everybody was saying that at that point. I think how the season went and how he got hurt and how they were going, everyone knew he was going to get traded.
Let's
so
get
I
back
feel
to
like
you said I was wrong about something. Tell me what I was wrong about.
Well, I know between you and I, the discussion you were wrong about was how the team would perform just removing Trae. We talked about that, and I told you, like I told the others, that wasn't to defend a Trae thing or try to be a Trae fan. The fact is that cool, you can move Trae off the court. Cool, he was a worse defender than what he normally was because he was on minutes restriction and injured, so he was slow.
This is what I want you to do.
So my point.
Tell me what I was wrong about, please.
I'm telling you. So my point that I said to you multiple times was that if they decide to move Trae, because we didn't know 100% at the time when he first got hurt, I said if they decide to trade him, there are other holes on this roster that they're going to do. They are not going to get immediately better just by removing him. We have to address other holes on the team. And one of those big holes that I said is trying to pick up some type of depth at the center position. That wasn't a dig at Onyeka. I think the stat was showing that when he plays less than 32 minutes.
I don't mean to interrupt you. You supposed to be telling me what I was wrong about. Then we can talk about that. Tell me what I was wrong about.
What I just said.
What?
You said no.
What did I say, and how was I wrong?
You said the priority was removing Trae. You said the team would be better. The team would be better just by moving him. He was the problem. He was why they lost those games.
Let me make clear. So I said, so basically by removing Trae, the team was gonna get better automatically, right?
Yes, you said that.
Okay, so let me say this. Did the team remove Trae or did Trae remove himself? No.
Hey, so now tell me, all right, how was I wrong?
You were wrong because I said to you there are other factors. There's bigger fish to fry. There are other
factors. What did I tell me? What was wrong with?
You said the biggest issue was Trae. They were losing the games because of Trae. That's what you said.
No. I didn't say it was losing the game because of Trae. I never said that part. I said removing Trae, we're gonna get better. I did say that. Now, so don't make.
You said the games we lost. You said we were losing those games because of Trae. We even went back and forth on Twitter. So the thing is that I said
tell me where I'm wrong. It's simple.
Just removing him. There are other holes on the roster.
Removing him is going to be what? Going to yield what?
Say that again.
You said
removing him is going to yield what? You yet to tell me what I was wrong with.
You said what I just said.
Where was I wrong? Tell me the one thing I was wrong with.
You was wrong for because you what you are saying is just is a blimp in what you saying a result of something happening. You cannot say because you cannot say if Trey and the other guys were here that this team would not have been a winning team just as well. Because now, but see, these are the assumptions. These are the assumptions that you are. No. This is the assumption that you are. No, listen. Let me say. This is the assumption that you are making that we were gonna be still losing.
Cam.
And that was my point. That was my point. You were incorrect in saying that the biggest need at that time was removing him. I said to you, I said, we can remove him. That's fine. But that's not the biggest need. That's not what really was going to change the season around. He played less than a quarter.
I said the biggest need.
Yes, we talked about what the biggest need.
Yeah, we talked. We talked on Twitter and home court, right? That stuff still out there, right?
And here, I'm sure. Yeah, here too.
Pull it up because I'm deleting that.
Okay, well, I'll look at that later and show you.
Yeah,
but
because I know what I understand.
And this the other thing. This the other thing, 2 foot that you were wrong at. Let me tell you another thing you were wrong at. Because you said that the Hawks was going to remove Trae Young. Only thing they did was not give Trae Young his contract. Okay, if he would have been willing to stay here and play through that and not felt disrespectful. Now listen what I'm telling you. Listen what I'm telling you. Trae Young. Now listen what I'm telling you. Where you wrong at because it wasn't the management that removed him. The management that had came to the decision that they was not going to pay him. They did not remove him. Listen to what I'm trying to tell you. So therefore, Trae Young made the decision of his own to ask to be traded because he felt disrespected for not getting the contract. If he would have decided to just play through that, he would have been still here. So you was wrong again. You said they was going to remove him.
Remove him? How? What do you mean?
That's what you were saying. Like, oh, they gonna get rid of Trae. They're gonna get rid of Trae.
Trae got traded. So what you talking about?
Well, he removed himself. Trae made a decision on removing himself.
How did Trae remove himself?
Yeah,
because he decided he asked to be traded.
Yeah, they did say twice, right? So there's two. No, wait, hold on. No, there's two instances.
No,
right?
stop speculating.
It's not speculating. It's not speculating.
Traded.
Well, this is what happened.
Trae didn't ask to get traded.
This is what happened.
Trae didn't ask to get. Show me where.
Even Jalen, you could pull it up. Even Jalen Johnson said in the interview that he asked to be traded. He literally said he didn't feel like he was going, he didn't feel like he was a part of the direction they were going. Trae said that out of his own words, and Jalen said in the interview he asked to be traded.
Hey fellas, let that shit go. Trae got traded, okay?
No, that's fine. But you asked. Wait. No.
So let me let you in. Let me let you in on a little secret, Cam. Maybe you don't know. You know I do know people on Hawks organization, right?
Okay.
Trae got traded. Traded ass out.
So
traded ass out.
So for you may know people, that's fine. But like I said before, I'm not saying he necessarily asked out, but there was an ultimatum. No. I'm not saying like he just did not want to be there. That's not what I'm saying. You're missing the context with it. Like
you said
when it came down to it,
right?
When it came down to it, he was given an ultimatum. So he felt like they weren't going the direction where
the ultimatum he was given.
Well, clearly he felt like he wasn't part of the direction.
What was
they
the
were
ultimatum?
Going.
You said he was given an ultimatum.
Him staying there, getting through his injury. I don't know what contract they were going to pay him because I wasn't sitting in the room.
Bro, y'all can't keep saying shit and don't answer the question.
I just answered the question.
You said he was given an ultimatum. All you had to do is tell me what the ultimatum was.
I mean, I'm not him.
So stay here through the contract, throughout the contract.
I'm talking to Cam.
The thing is, but it's obvious. Like he was either going to stay there and have to wait to possibly.
No. What was the ultimatum? Not was obvious. Give me the ultimatum. That's all you got to do.
I mean, but like I said, I wasn't sitting in the office, right? So again,
why you said what you said then?
Because if the player literally, if Jalen said that he literally agreed to, he literally.
With y'all Hawks fan, y'all just be talking to talk, right?
It's not talking. That's what happened. That's what he said.
I said something. Hey, this is what happened. I'm going to get you back. Go ahead. Cuz.
Why did Cam get traded?
Cam who?
Cam Reddish.
I can't remember why.
Okay, you know why he got traded? Because he went to Travis and asked to be traded.
Yeah, he didn't want to be there. He made that clear.
Okay, and that's what I'm trying to tell you. When Trae Young saw that he made the comment and he started tweeting about not giving that contract up front, he had already started making up his mind.
Let's talk about something,
that
bro.
he was felt disrespected and he was not enthusiastic anymore about this situation. Okay. And so therefore he had already made up his mind that he wanted to be traded. So then he started looking for, and then they gave him an ultimatum to see what team he wanted to go to, and he chose the Wizards.
So I'm just gonna wrap it up, and I'll wrap it up with this. I mean, like I said before, I respect your takes, and I like the conversations we had. You did say that, and I said to you before that they were gonna make other moves than just removing him. That wasn't the biggest priority. That's still correct.
You told
and then
me
I said, you were wrong. And then the second thing is you were, and then the second thing
you ain't told me yet.
I did twice. I told you. So the second thing is,
hey man, yeah, hey y'all should know about me. Y'all gonna say something about y'all gonna say something about me. Y'all gonna have to back it up.
I did. So the second thing is that I did.
You ain't
I did.
direct.
So then the second thing is that when I told you,
tell me exactly what I said. And it's not about what you told me. You said I said something that was wrong. So you don't. It don't have to have nothing to do with what you said. You tell me where I was wrong. If I said something was going to happen and it didn't happen, tell me what it is. It ain't got nothing to do with you.
Okay, I did. So then the next thing is, like I explained before, is I told you, I said how they even prepared the decision to move off of Trae. I told you that I was in Atlanta. I was in Atlanta.
Let me tell y'all something. I'm not. It's 12:46. I'm not talking about Trae no goddamn more.
You asked. Hey, look, you asked where you were wrong about, and I told you
I was wrong. But you still, y'all, we ain't talking about Trae.
Those were two instances you were wrong.
That's you still ain't told me. But I mean,
told you twice.
Let's talk about who we playing Cleveland Friday night, right?
Mm-hmm.
I want to say this, Tangu.
We playing here.
What's up, Tangu? Can you hear me, Tangu?
Kool-Aid? What up, Bud? What up, Cat?
Hey, I'm right with you on that about. I'm gonna tell you what you were saying about Zach. So you how true, right? It almost the same feeling that they have about Zach that they having about Trae. Now, like you said, he's a number one pick with a contract coming up, and you know how a number one pick contract comes up to get paid, right? They get paid,
right?
They finish, like you said, they working on moving off this guy. That's why his minutes start. That's why he went from playing a large amount of minutes when Trae was here, then coming all the way down to 5, and now get his first DMP on his birthday.
Mm-hmm.
How disrespectful! You know what Zach probably saying the same thing Trae Young said. Oh, guess what? I didn't get the contract. I've been here all these years. I took you to an Eastern Conference final, and you gonna disrespect me like this? I'm the first player to come up here and do that for this organization. I'm gonna get disrespect like that. You know what Zach's in there thinking like, I don't want to say the word, did not play me on my birthday. How disrespectful. Trade me. What I said, why Cam left. You know why Cam left? He went on to ask Travis to trade him. You know what Zach about to say right now? And he looking at his managers and his people his agents. You know what he's saying? Look, guys, it's time to go. It's time to go. They ain't gonna sign him.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I see. They ain't about to sign Zach. Because that's what I'm looking at, the moves. And, we got to look at, they moved Trae, they moved KP, they moved Luke Kennard, they moved Vitt. It wasn't like the only person that they moved was Trae.
Mm-hmm.
Right, correct.
You know what I'm saying?
Correct. That's correct.
Kaminga came.
All of those are Landry connected players.
Hence why I've said, Tengu, which I'm glad you said that. Hence why I've told people, including Foot, several times that this team is not the same team. This is a different team. There were different moves that were made. I feel like the CJ Jock kind of thing are band-aids to what is deeply needed, that they're going to get a better, center, like more depth at the center position in the offseason. I'm sure they'll do that. I'm sure they'll get a better scorer. I don't know if CJ's back. I'm not too high on that. I mean, people are high on that. I don't know. I mean, a small contract. I don't know. I'm just kind of like, it is what it is. But it's basically giving us I would say a skeleton plan of what we need, right, for the future, of what it can be sustainable, right? Something kind of a better direction. And so, again, I told Foot this, and I think Kool-Aid, maybe you were there. When I ran into Auncey in Atlanta on the Beltline, we talked for like half an hour. I don't know. It was a while. We were just talking about it. And I asked some questions that I had because I thought the press interview that he gave wasn't a bad one. It's just, I don't know. I felt like it was kind of lacking. Like there was a lot of like, I don't know, helicopter responses. It wasn't more so like, this is what. So I asked him, I was like, kind of what it is. And he broke it down. He just was like, this is what I meant by that. Like, this is a framework. Not to say this is the punt the season. They're still trying to win, but basically they're building something good here. And I know that these pieces that we have now, a lot of them are like, for example, Jock and CJ, these are band-aids. And so it'll be exciting to see when they actually really kind of go in to get like what these positions really are going to be. But this is a different team. Removing one player and saying that one player was the cause of why the team was bad or why they lost. I mean, it is idiotic. It's been wrong. It's been idiotic the entire time. And so this is a different team. And it's going to look even more different into the future. So, that's why I kept saying they're going to do that. Also, last thing, and then I do have to go. Somebody who was close to Kuminga, I don't know how valid they are, but they're close to him in the Hawks organization. And they said that Reese Shay's camp was getting more and more frustrated. And it's leading to a point where, they are going to want basically for him to be out of there. So, I mean, hopefully, I hope for it too. I mean, hopefully this offseason they get something done and he's traded. He's just off the team. I mean, I don't really see. And again, this isn't to say that Zach isn't a good player or he has zero potential. The man just turned 21 a few hours ago. I think that's silly to write him off. And I don't think any of you are saying that. I think it's silly in general to say that he's not a good player or he doesn't have any type of ability, right? So I hope he gets a fresh start on a different team somewhere else doing different things. I hope that comes sooner than later.
Yeah, that's a free Zach movement.
Yeah. He needs to get out of here. He's got to go.
And you know what I hope? You know what I hope? This is what I hope. I hope Travis don't steal him.
Oh,
that's what I was saying.
Travis is not
I'm
the
telling you, I hope because
GM.
you saw Travis want revenge real bad.
Oh yeah.
And when we went and got Sarr, and he went and got Sarr, and Sarr didn't want to come here, and he picked out like, oh, I see now, And I just hope that he don't steal Zach from us, cause that, and you look at the way they building up that young squad over there. And then if he go over there, he gonna get playing time, and he might let Zach loosen up. We might see some stuff come out of Zach. You might be saying like he might be looking like after he get his shooting and get a little dribbling going, he might be looking like a little KD when he reach that 6'11". He might be looking like a KD. For real, but I don't think he might not be looking because he got plenty energy. You know what KD don't do well? He don't play defense. Woo, man, that boy got potential.
Zach could play deep. Yeah, that's I like that you said that because one of the things that when I spoke to him at the Philly game like a couple months ago or whatever month it was we played this year, I said one thing that's very impressive is your defense. I mean, your defense has improved so much better than last year. I don't say that he was bad at it last year. It's just this year, like it was really good to watch, right? Like him saying with people, I still think he gets a bad whistle. I think they were calling him for fouls. I know that he wasn't fouling. I mean, you can't really control that, right? But his defense was looking good. And I asked him, I said, what are two things that you plan to work on in the offseason? He said his ball handling, because we all know that's bad, right? And then rebounding. He wants to be even better at rebounding. Man, he keeps attacking that glass, which is what I said before that Philly game. I was like, attack that glass, man. I don't want to see you run and stand in the corner. I don't want to see that. You're too tall for that. You're 6'10", man. Like, attack the rim. I want to see you all up on the rim. So when I see him jump in for these putbacks and blocking these shots and grabbing, I mean, it's exciting. It's exciting to see because he could do it. He could jump. I mean, He's vertical. It'll get better. He'll put on the weight. He'll get better. I mean, he's again just turned 21. He's not 29 and still having these problems. He's got several years.
Let the guy develop, man.
Yeah, I
him
agree.
develop. He gonna be fine. That's why I was talking about these guys coming to the league fresh out of high school. They again, back in the 80s and stuff. It was totally different.
Right.
You got dudes with 4 years. Every now and then, the NBA relaxed it to where they can come straight out of high school. That's how KG got in. Some others got in. But again, you had guys spending 2 to 3 years, sometimes 4 in high school, and coming out in the NBA. It was a better product, right? It was a much better product than what right now. People draft off potential. That's what you have to do, right? When you have to draft off potential, right? And like people talk about Zach, like Matthew just said, he can help the team now. In some facets, yes, but in the overall grand scheme, he still needs some work, right?
He needs a lot of work.
He needs a lot of work,
but we see the potential though. That's the messed up thing.
So he can get that. That's not how it works in basketball. Because I would not put a kid out there if their ass ain't ready.
He's still productive as undeveloped as he is.
Yes,
right
I pick spots where I can. Depends on who we play. I pick spots where I can throw him out there so he can get a little burn or whatever. But again, this is.
I'm different from you. I blow his head up so big, I make him think he can run through a wall.
Hey, no, you still got to do that because you still have to do that. I mean, but you have to be realistic because you don't want to.
Yep, real tough. Ezra, Zach helping the team right now. That's why I say if Zach plays yesterday, against the Knicks in this game, then we win the games. Like if he has business. I mean, that's just my theory or whatever. I can't prove it, but the areas that we lost, those are the areas that Zach are good in.
So what Zach, sometimes another issue that I'm sure he's working on. He fouls too much sometimes. He pick up not foul too much. He pick up easy fouls. Let me say that.
You said Zach does?
Not when he playing good defense.
Well, he playing for Atlanta Hawks. He gonna always get easy fouls. Everybody get simple fouls playing for the Atlanta Hawks. Why you think Hunter couldn't guard nobody?
But he don't get fouls when he's really guarding somebody. He get like them stupid fouls, them tic tac.
I mean, well, that's okay. He got to learn. He got to learn from your mistakes, man.
He just turned 21. So
and you learn from those mistakes by picking. Otherwise, you start learning how to move, man.
See, here's another thing.
So regardless, I'll just say.
Let me say real quick, Ken. You couldn't put him in the G League. How would that optics look? You put the number one.
No, you couldn't put him in G League. Exactly.
All the time. I think that would, like JJ, that would have helped him a lot, but the optics would have been bad.
But you couldn't do that because he's the number one pick, man. You just don't.
That's what I'm
your number one pick.
I don't think he needed to go to
something like that.
Because if you look at Zach at the end of last season, like, you know what I mean? Like, everybody's forgetting the fact that he was the runner-up of Rookie of the Year.
Right.
Exactly. Even though we know it wasn't his draft class, like, he was second behind Stephon Castle.
Correct.
You know what I'm saying? If he gets those Stephon Castle minutes, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Tiger, you know what's interesting? The stat, we talked about it in here. There was a stat that said that when he played more than, I think it was 28 minutes or whatever that was a night, he was averaging like 19 points or 20 points. Yeah, 20. Yeah, when he gets more minutes. And the thing is that I'm sure y'all have played basketball before, right? Y'all played in the sport, or maybe whatever. You have experience with it. You know, if it's one thing that's going to affect a player's ability, or let alone a team's ability, is inconsistent rotations, inconsistent minutes. That's going to affect it. It's obvious. It's going to affect how a player plays. And with him being in the roster, especially this season was one of the most turbulent seasons of a Hawks roster that I can remember. I mean, I'm 26, so but it's been up and down. If we didn't know what this roster looked like coming into the season, no one knew. Nobody knew that Mulgay would fall on Trey's leg and KP, and nobody knew Kuminga coming up. Nobody knew what was going to happen. As turbulent as that is, as the minutes going up and down and the minutes going, like, that is chaotic. It's hard to develop. It's hard to kind of, do what you need. And so
I disagree, Kevin. I disagree with you on that. It's hard, develop. So I'm gonna mention you mentioned the minutes, how to extrapolate to the points. One thing that's gonna always happen: the more minutes any player in the NBA gets, the more they're gonna score. That's just how it works, right? So yes, you are correct, right? See, I think a lot of people look at those minutes like that, right? But you got to look at number one, how they impact the game. Now, not saying he don't impact the game. He does this in spurts, right? He's not consistent in the way he impact. So he can impact, right?
Well, that's an offensive stance. We know that his impact on defense is
I'm talking about overall.
It's significant.
I'm talking about offense and defense,
And
right?
I'm careful because
well,
you
he's
said
always
this
good on
team was
defense.
not it.
Huh?
You said this team was not it, but I don't care how inconsistent he have to learn to be inconsistent. He have to learn how to make mistakes.
No. You can't.
This team is not it. It depends on what your future. Let me tell you something. It depends on which direction you are going. Either you could build him up to be part of the future, or tear him down.
All right, like I was saying, right? As when you look at it, how he was coming in, how he came in, right? Any guy going to get more minutes, they're going to score more. That's obvious, right? So you got to understand, we've been losing. We've been losing the last 2 years like that, right? When he got moved to the bench, right, in place of CJ. Yes, we got CJ. He actually started playing more comfortable to me, and the team was playing better. That's not reflective of just say, oh, he's the problem, right? That's not saying he's the problem. I'm just saying he's still been getting developed, right? It's gonna take some time, fellas. He's not the end all be all right now. He's not that guy who can come out and make it happen, right? He can give you good minutes.
Well,
right?
they're getting rid of him anyway, so
I
a
don't think
DMP is crazy though.
I don't think they get rid of
Let me ask the question: Was Zach
ahead,
on the team? Was Zach on the team when we went to the Empress Final Four?
Who?
Was Zach on that team?
That went where?
Zach was on the team when we went to that Empress Final Four.
The Emirates shit?
Emirates Final Four. Yeah, Emirates. That's what I'm gonna say. Emirates Final Four.
That was last year.
That was last year, right? So let me see what I'm saying. I'm finna say the same, basically put together the same thing. He was part of a team that we would destroy. Okay, we were moving off, and the whole concept of the plan of that year, even when we went to the Emirates Cup, and we went to the final. Anyway,
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
you know what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Anyway, so we went to that Final Four. That team was together, and then guess what? Now he comes in on a team that we are starting to destroy again, and we move out Clint Capella, Hana, Bogey. So now we're in a position where we are not planning to win. Cause we were planning to move off of players, and now he on a team now where we wasn't planning to win at all.
But
Cause that's where the whole destruction of the rebuild started right there.
Hold on. You said we destroyed the team.
But yeah, we destroyed the team. So, we didn't stay together as a team after we went to the Final Four, to that Final Four Empress Cup.
Bro, that we lost.
Okay, I know we lost, but I'm saying we made it. You know who we had. Look who we had. You know who we beat to get to that Emerald Cup. Do you know who we beat? No, listen what I'm saying. I understand we lost. We was a pretty decent team all the way up to that till we start. No, I listen what I'm saying, man. I know we lost in the Final Four of that championship. We was in the Final Four.
We was in the
championship. And I'm saying we was a decent team. And guess what? That was the year Zach put up 30 on New York. Did he not? Did he put up on 30? Did he put 30 up on New York? I think he did. Okay. And so what I'm saying, when you part of a young man coming to a team, you got your locker room and the guys come in, y'all all hype, y'all on a run, y'all beat
y'all gonna beat Boston, because y'all wasn't expected to get into all of that. They were expecting for Boston or Cleveland to be part of that in the beginning of that year. But no, we beat them. We had to beat Cleveland back to back to get it there. And then we got Trae Young and roll the dice on the New York Knicks to get up in that Final Four. And then right after that, we start moving off of people. We start not playing people. That means we didn't
move off people to this year.
An ironclad team to the point where we not in a position to win, because now Zach on another team with a whole new locker room, okay, that he got to get used to, new attitudes. And sometimes I'm gonna tell you right now, I think some of those veteran guys don't like Zach. Like Mike be complaining, I be complaining about it. I see them sit there, Zach be sitting over in the corner wide open, and they don't even throw the ball to him. I see him sometimes.
Well, they just don't know how to pass.
I see him sometimes cutting to the basket, and they don't even look at him. They don't even look at him. It's like the locker room don't even like the man. So now he in a locker room. He goes from a locker room where he loved to a locker room where he, you could feel that stuff.
Kool-Aid. We ain't gonna talk about.
Hey, Dirty, you just in here saying
stuff. Get caught up in speculation.
Zach was not very bad.
We gonna get caught up in speculation.
Get out of here.
Come on.
But did we not destroy look at the team? Did we not destroy the team?
No, the team's not destroyed. The team is better.
I'm saying we traded off a lot of players that we went
to
that Final Four, right?
We've been mid forever. We've been mid forever. Right? And what are we? We're not mid no more.
Okay. Who say we're not mid no more?
We won the most games we won in
the
all
record shows we're not mid.
You say we're not mid no more.
The record shows it. The record shows it.
Okay. So we had a really good. When I said about this year, right? It was the right formula for us to win. This was just everything added up really, really good to give us an opportunity because of the type of team we were, even with JJ becoming an all-star and everything that's starting to happen. It's the right formula. But you say we not a mid team, okay? But at the same time, you say this team is not it too at the same time. But when you say this team is not it, then what we're finna do, we finna go into what we saying back to mid.
No, Kool-Aid.
That's what it sounds like to me. It sounds like.
Let me talk. You actually said what I've said.
My prediction is that we're going to be 7 in the playing team. That's my prediction.
This is what it is. Like again, when this team this year, I said the team should make the playoffs straight up, and I wouldn't be surprised if we win a playoff series, right? And not even knowing that some moves are going to happen, right? So when I said this team is not it, no, we're in the year 2 of a 3-year rebuild, right? This is not complete. We got a lot of sparring, just like when we picked up KP. Everybody, we got KP, we got this dude, Luke Kennard. I said, bro, KP is here to move his contract. We got KP because we got rid of a contract, right? His ass is sparring. He probably gonna be moved at mid-season, right? And same thing with Luke. Luke is on the 1 year. That's a good trade piece for a shooter, right? And they trade his ass, right? So the team was mid. We above mid as far as how we playing that. Even the record said, right? And we're going in the right direction, right? I didn't think we're gonna be game. We're not winning championship this year. That's my belief. Anybody can get lucky. Shit happens, right? But my belief, my opinion says we're not going to win the championship. But I expect the team to be better. I like what this team is doing. I like the way we're building it. And after this year, you're going to have more you got more expiring contracts. You got dudes going to drop off, and moves going to be made. That's what I said, right? That's what I mean. So no, I don't think we're mid anymore, right? And it wasn't all as Mario said, it wasn't all the little guy fault. Right? So hey, we're going in the right direction, man. I mean, that's all it is, right? We doing what we should have been doing years ago, right? Instead of trading all the damn
mid, we ain't mid foot.
No, we ain't mid no more.
Man.
But we don't got Mario up here. What you got, Mario?
Man, y'all. Hey, listen, bro. When the real team show up, that's when we end up looking crazy. But it ain't the players' fault, dog. It ain't never been the players' fault. It's that stubborn coach we got, bro. And you gonna defend him to the T, ain't you?
No, it's the roster construction been trash.
Man,
Quinn ain't the problem.
Oh my
You
God,
tripping.
bro. Oh
You
my
tripping. The thing is that I've seen enough of him in his Utah days, especially that playoff series he choked.
This is not Utah. Different team, dude. Different team.
But it's the same brain, and that's cold.
We ain't mid. You know my statement is, right?
What that Mario?
We gotta make the Eastern Conference Finals.
I agree. I agree.
We ain't mid no more. We a championship contender.
No, we ain't no.
I believe we can do it. We can do that.
We ain't no contender.
Yeah, we can do that. We can win it all today. This
Yeah,
year
but
we
we
ain't
saw it
mid no
tonight.
more.
Quinn gonna make sure we don't win.
We
Who the coach? According to you, our coach is good. Our roster is better. We should be able to at least make the Eastern Conference Finals.
No, I ain't said that.
You ain't gotta say it. You just said that we ain't mid no more. And look, I'm gonna get my big face ass off this goddamn on internet.
Take care of the bed. Man, I don't need to see you laying in the bed.
Bye, man.
Bye, man.
Hey, the last one, Mario was sitting up in a chair. I was like, "Whoa, what's going on?" We was like 17-3. Mario was up in a chair.
Yeah, I saw. Ken, what you was saying? You saying something?
Yeah, I was just gonna say, a little bit of what he just said. Obviously, I think I'm not saying Quinn Snyder is the worst coach that we've had. I mean, there are some clear errors with him. Like, again, I gave him grace for the season with how turbulent the roster was, and he was a Trey guy. I mean, he loved Trey. He was like Trey. Like that was what he wanted. That's what he loved. But unfortunately, it's coming short. It's just I just again his decision making with games, closing. I don't like it. I don't trust it. He's just I don't know. I feel like I've seen too many times he's getting out coached by coaches he should not be getting out coached by. So
can I ask you something, Cam? So since Quinn been here, what do you think this roster's been each year?
Well, I mean, again, I feel like
you think
every
this is a winning
season,
roster?
I feel like every season that he's been here for what, 4 years now? 4? It'll be 4 years, yeah.
Since he's been here, do you feel like we had a winning roster?
I mean, I wouldn't say that it's a coaching error.
That's a yes or no question.
For the roster itself, no, I don't.
Okay, what about you, Tangu?
Do I think that we've had a winning roster?
Yeah.
I think that
yes or no? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, Kool-Aid. You think we had a winning roster since Quinn been here?
No.
Yes or no?
No, I don't think we had a winning roster. No.
Okay, so I think no, because we've been injured. We've been playing a lot of G League guys.
Right.
Well, being injured don't got nothing to do with the roster.
No. I know that, right? Because it's part of the game. But what I'm saying, as far as the roster is, we've been playing a lot of G League guys. We played a lot of guys early, bring them up early, right? So when people talk about Quinn, I'm not saying Quinn is a great coach at all, right? I'm saying he's not a bad coach from what I can see, from what he had, for what he have to cook with, right? This is why I've been saying for years. Tangible, since we talk. Why you say all the time? As constructed, this roster ain't it, right?
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Let me throw it out there and why I say that we have winning roster.
Go ahead.
So, and I think what you said was important about the injuries, but the reason why I think a lot of coaches could win with this roster if it wasn't Quinn is because he's so rigid and he don't play people to their potential, and he always, has his rigid. We know he plays veterans. He don't like to play young dudes. He'll take somebody out when they cook in, like all that kind of stuff. So, like, I think that we've done some things. Now, this roster that we have right now, I think that is definitely it still ain't it. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, before I forget, let me
But
ask
it's
you.
the closest thing that we've had to it.
So yes, yeah. Let me ask you, Tango, again. So you said other coach can win how many games with this roster?
With this, we'll see.
With the roster that we've been dealing with.
Well, I mean, you know, with all the trades and all the I think
No. With the roster we've had before this year, all the years since Quinn been here, right? You said other coach.
I think at least
I'm with
at
you.
least
Any
like
coach
10
can
more
get
games.
more wins out the damn thing.
I'll
Yeah.
say like more. I'll say at least like 7 or 8 more wins than what Quinn be getting. With like simple rotation shit, just simple. Keep the dude in who's hot, just stuff that you know what I mean. Even just
It's like this
everybody's
to me.
seen it. That's
It's like this to
my
me.
opinion.
In my opinion, just watching the game, I'm seeing dudes doing some shit like, bro, they ain't it.
I'm gonna tell y'all. Could I tell y'all what problem I have with this situation with this team? Is that all our draft picks is gone. We got what I seen tonight was a bunch of Quinn veterans. What I seen tonight was a bunch of Quinn veterans playing tonight, and we're gonna be moving around on these Quinn veterans type teams until he is gone. And like we just said in the beginning of the conversation, our number 1 draft pick, he got 1 foot out the freaking door. Okay. And we got an Asa Newell that I thought we should not have gotten. We should have went and got one of the centers. But at the same time, we got an Asa Newell that we have got down playing in the G League for some Corey Crisper and some Gabe App to be playing.
Kool-Aid.
We're not playing our draft picks, man.
Bro, I don't mean
you tell me, look at the bench. Look at the bench. When you look at the bench, how many draft picks is on that bench? How many draft picks is in the starting 5? Okay? Other than Jalen Johnson. No, other than Jalen Johnson.
Where are draft picks at Kool-Aid? Who got our draft picks?
Double O.
Who got our draft picks right now?
Double O is double. You got Jalen Johnson and Double O. Jalen Johnson and Double O is a Travis pick, right? Who is Landry picks? Landry picks or is Zach, right? And Asa Newell is an Unsi pick. So none of Landry picks are on the team right now other than Zach. None. Think about that.
But see, that's why I was talking about the contract shit. Because remember, Onsi and the people who he brought in, they're more of like dealing with the contracts and dealing with the numbers and all that. And that's why we Onsi cooking. You know what I'm saying? He got some people in here on some good contracts. He got rid of our bad contracts, and nobody knew that Nah was about to go off like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, aside from that, and CJ's just doing what CJ does. Corey Kispert ain't shit. You feel me? We got Kuminga in here, but it's like everything Onsi doing is on contracts, and so some of them are hit or miss. That's why we got rid of KP. You know what I'm saying? We got rid of Trey because of the contract. Like,
let me ask this question: If I'm wrong about, did I hear this right or did I hear wrong? Y'all tell me this. Did not Trae Young reach out for Nah and Kennard to be here?
And KP, he recruited the 3 of them. He did.
So
he deserves the credit.
So let me correct you, Kool-Aid. Hold on, Kool-Aid.
I'm going to correct you. Am I right on that?
No, I'm going to correct you. So what happened was the GM reached out to them first. Trae Young reached out to him second after the whole GM.
According to who?
That's what happened.
According to who?
That's what happened.
According to who? Who said that?
Sources.
That's not what happened.
Okay.
And we literally sat up there and watched Chris Haynes.
According to who?
Chris Haynes, who's an insider, right?
Not
your random sources.
Chris Haynes? Okay.
Chris Haynes, he sat up there. I have the video on my phone. I can send it.
Bro,
he literally sat up
me
there.
Chris Haynes all the time. I got stuff from my mouth of some people. So
I know some people as well.
That's fine.
Well, I have 3 sources. One,
so
I
Trey
actually
didn't reach out to them first.
So hold on, time out. Hold on. I actually spoke
Yes
to
or no?
Auntie.
Did Trey reach out to them first?
Hey, just
or
let him speak.
Trey,
organization reach out to him first?
Chill with
hold
them.
on.
Yes or
hold
no?
on,
Let
listen.
him speak. Just let him.
So
say
again, three different reasons for this. I spoke to Auntie myself in person.
And you already told him what you saw.
I saw.
You
what
already
Chris.
told him what you told him. It wasn't that like that. Go ahead.
Okay, here's the second thing. The second thing is that I heard and saw what Chris Haynes said on the TV. And 3, what Trae Young literally said he literally said it on the podcast video. Like, subscribe or watch the video. It's on YouTube. He literally broke down.
I watched the podcast. I know what you're talking about.
Okay, so he literally broke down where these pieces came from. So you have 3 different chances.
I'm gonna ask you again.
So they said Trae Young was active. Trae Young was active in recruiting people. He spoke to them. Where Auntie came in, as a GM should do, which is why I don't understand why people keep blaming the whole DeJounte Murray thing, because the GM said don't do it, and we already know who superseded that, why Travis Schlenk quit, right? The dysfunction of that office.
Well, forget that.
He went and recruited them. Auntie was able to structure the contract.
That's
what Auntie gets paid.
I got one question going in this. One question.
Mm-hmm.
Who reached out to them first?
Trae Young. Trae Young was active. He was actively recruiting.
You can be active and talk. Once you talk, hey man, come
Trae
here. Like, hold on. Like Luke Kennard, right? He was active in that too, right? Yes. Once they, hey, let me call them. Hey man, they're talking to him. Let me call them. He did not reach out to them first, right?
How do you know? What's your evidence? Cam gave us 3 different points of evidence. What's your evidence, Foot?
My evidence. Inside staff.
What staff?
Inside the Hawks.
Who?
I ain't gonna call no names. No, I'm not. I'm not talking about no insider. So again, honestly, the staff.
But you out of control.
No,
you're out of control, bro.
The staff reached out. The staff reached out to them first. Then Trae actively recruited them. Hey, come here. After the fact, once they start talking.
Okay, Foot, you have active. Go ahead and finish. I got a question to you.
So yes, he was active. Yes, like he said on the podcast, right? Like they said, he was active. That's what they said. Trae was.
But
active.
why would he say that he's active? That doesn't make sense, though. Why would he even mention
that?
That doesn't make sense. No, they don't do that.
When the front office put somebody on the radar.
Do you know people who are in the NBA? I'm close to people that play in the NBA right now. That's
I know
not how that
play
works.
in the NBA. I know coaches. I know.
So then
I know
that's
other
not how that
office
works.
people. So
why would somebody be like, "Oh yeah, I talked to them, so that's why they're here"? What? No.
Let me finish saying what I'm saying. So again, he was active. That is true.
But he was active because he told.
Can I finish? Can I finish? Again, once the organization reached out to they were targeted by the scouts and all other stuff. So it's not just GM. So you got scouts out there scouting players, available players, right? Once the organization start communicating with them, he went on ahead and got active as well. That's how that worked.
So then who brought DeJounte Murray?
No, you said that's how they work, but you don't got no evidence.
What's this evidence?
I just gave you 3.
He just gave you 3 points of evidence that you don't got no evidence. But you said somebody on the Hawks organization who remains unnamed.
No.
Everybody knows that anonymous thing is for the birds.
Some so-called insider, right? I'm an insider.
No.
See,
I
now you're talking about so-called insider, and you're saying you're an
insider. I don't write articles.
But I gave you 3 chances.
You gave me 3 opinions.
No, he gave you Auntie said it, Trae said it, and Chris Haynes said it. Those are 3 actual people.
What?
Cam, you told us what Auntie said when you met him. You told us that a while back on We Talk.
Yeah, like a month, 2 months ago, whatever.
You didn't tell us this. What did he say?
I told you guys, I spoke to him about Trae.
Tell me what Auntie said.
Everything that he said, you know what? He said it felt like it was a pretty mutual decision, why they had to go a different direction. He talked about that. And I asked him, I said, well, it's weird. I said, I didn't expect it. None of us really expected it because he was active in recruiting guys on this roster. That's true. And he said, yes. He's like the offseason, he was aggressive in trying to build a roster that would contend for a championship. He said, I didn't know that he was going to get, no one knew he was going to get hurt. We went a strange direction and we're trying to pivot and adjust. That's what he said. He said he's trying to.
Hold on. In nowhere that you said, your statement that you said.
Hey, look at what CJ said.
Hold on. Nowhere you said Trae Young reached out to them guys first. And
look at what CJ Carter said. Trae Young was hitting up a bunch of guys this summer to try to recruit help.
I don't care about articles. And no way in your conversation.
Then what do you care about? You don't care about articles. You don't care about NBA reporters telling you that Trae Young was hitting up a bunch of people.
Not when I got when I got.
So foot. Let me ask this question to you then. So who was responsible?
Auntie said he reached out to him first.
What Auntie said. What Auntie said was he said.
That.
Well, I wasn't asking this specific question when I spoke to him because that wasn't a topic of the conversation. I asked him about why he was traded. What he told me was he said Trae was very aggressive in trying to get this roster together. He was aggressive in doing that. If he said that then that he was aggressive, I told you I had the video of Chris Haynes sitting up there on NBA TV saying Trae Young was aggressive. I mean, this isn't. But this isn't.
You had evidence. You got evidence that Trae Young recruited. Yes, he did. You know what's your definition of recruited? Initiated or just closing it?
But there's three. I just gave you three. Again, this isn't Back to the Future. I can't hop on a time machine, go back and ask Auntie that question.
I'm just asking the definition of recruiting.
He said that he was active in the offseason to recruit players. If he said that then, and Chris Haynes,
just tell me what it means to you.
Okay, Chris. Okay.
Go ahead,
But so if he's active in recruiting people, that means that he's hitting up people, right? So what you're trying to do is you're trying to disprove the fact that trade wasn't the reason why these players came or something. But
no, I did not say that.
What's your point?
This is my point.
What you're trying to say is that Trae Young didn't sign them. It took the management to sign them. Is that what you're trying to say?
I mean, that's obvious. He didn't do the contract.
My only point is Trae didn't initiate the conversation with those guys. Trae came in and helped recruit him as the conversation was.
What's your point? Why are you so serious about that? Who cares?
No.
What if that's the truth?
No. What I'm saying is again,
it's not the truth, but
that's
what if it is?
So, Foot, here's my question: who was responsible for getting DeJounte Murray then?
What you mean?
What I said. Who was responsible for getting DeJounte Murray? Because DeJounte himself sat up there and said that him and Trae, especially really Trae was
initiated that one. He initiated that one.
Oh, okay. So he
he initiated DJ Murray. Yes.
Oh,
he initiated that.
True.
It started with him at the All-Star.
And there you have it, ladies and
gentlemen. It didn't start with him with Nah and Luke Kennard. It didn't start.
Let me tell you something. Players talk. This isn't a flex thing or whatever. I just know people in the NBA, and I've had like family friends that were in there. If it's one thing that they do, it's kind of like teachers. Teachers talk. People talk. They talk about what kid they don't want in their class, what kid they do want in their class. They talk. Everybody recruits everybody,
Mr. Foot,
all the time.
Hey, Kool-Aid, what you cooking? Just real quick, if we have a little intersection, what you cooking, Kool-Aid?
No, I'm just washing dishes from cooking, man.
Okay.
Not cooking.
But players talk. Players recruit. This isn't anything unnatural or not normal. Like literally, people are saying Steph to KD. I mean, we see what LeBron does. People call him the GM. This kind of thing happens all the time, and usually the face of the franchise or whatever will do that. This isn't anything unnatural. You don't have to know people in the NBA or sources or whatever. You don't have to know that. They do that. We've seen Trae do that before. We've seen Trae be open about that before. Again, I gave you 3 sources. I spoke to the general manager, Chris Haynes. I have the video. I can send it to you. And literally, he got up there on his podcast to say that.
All you said, which I didn't disagree with, is actively recruited. Again,
so
my
why
point.
would he mention?
No, that's not what
it was. Can you ask me what my point I was trying to make? I broke it down. That's simple. Is that
you didn't break nothing down.
My point is he didn't initiate the conversation. That's
You're
all.
You're making that up. You're just saying that based off opinion that disregards the fact.
So let me get this correct, Foot. Okay, this is what you're saying. You're saying that Trae Young did not initiate. He did not initiate the contact. That's what you're saying. He did not initiate the contact to those guys. Is that correct?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Let me give y'all history.
And so, but to get those, let me finish this. But to get those guys here, it took Trae Young to get those guys here. Even though he didn't initiate the contact, but it took
yes or no?
to Trae Young to get involved to get those guys here.
Yes or no, Foot? Did it take Trae Young to get him here?
Let me give y'all where this come from.
Yes or no? No, answer the question.
Answer that question. You wanted to yes or no?
Yes or
Answer
no?
that question.
Did it take Trae Young to get Luke Kennard and Nah here? Yes or no?
Him alone, it helped.
Y'all got it.
See, you can't just say yes or no. You done pigeonholed us into so many damn yes or no.
Okay.
Yes or no.
It helped.
Yes or no?
It got KP to come here on a 1-year contract. It was Trae Young that got KP to come here on a 1-year contract.
No. Luke Kennard, yes. There you go.
Luke Kennard only?
No. Luke Kennard, yes.
You crazy as hell, man.
You asked me a question, right? I gave you the answer.
You crazy as hell. You are crazy. I'll tell you that. You're funny, man. You are hilarious.
You asked the question, I gave the answer.
Nah was brought here for a catch and shoot because he's a shooting guard. And you mean to tell me that there wasn't some type of influence?
You just saying stuff. You just saying stuff.
Best passers in the NBA.
You just saying stuff.
So they was actively targeting Nah. All right, actively, right? Actively. So that deal's going to be made anyway, right? Yes, Trae Young talked to Nah too, but that deal's going to be made. Luke, they looked at Luke too.
You just making this up,
had
man.
a lot to do with that deal being made.
You just making this up, bro.
Trae Young influence with Luke helped that trade. Yes.
You just saying stuff. You just making stuff up.
Hey,
you don't know that. You don't know either.
You've been up here long enough, right? You know the history. Do I be saying shit? No, I don't.
Yes, sometimes. Not all the time, but right now
you have a lot of.
When it comes to insider stuff,
you're so bent on being 100% right that you'll just dig your ass into
I'm not bent.
I'm
always
on certain points.
Exactly.
I don't speak on stuff just to speak on stuff.
Yeah, you do.
Well, it's even like you are right now.
Yes, you do.
Foot. You say this team is not it. You got inside track. Now listen, Foot. You say this team. Now you got inside track. You say this team is not it. I want you to sit right here and tell us, since you got such insight, to tell us what the team gonna look like next year and what the draft pick gonna be. Go ahead.
I don't know everything.
Well, give me something. Give me what you got. Give me what you got. Give me what you got.
Right, King Philip.
How do you know that these sources that you're saying? And I'm not gonna. I mean,
he doesn't have sources. He just
and it's let's be hypothetical. Say that
my
you
bad,
do.
My bad.
How do you know? No. You're fine. You're fine. I mean, because he could. I mean, I don't have a crystal ball. Maybe you could. Maybe you don't. Right. Or maybe you have someone that told you they're a source and they're really not, because you have those a lot too. So what if there could be just twisting it? Maybe they really don't know and they're just gonna assume that happens.
So what I don't really ask a lot. I might say a few things, right? Everything they told me become true, right? So I don't really, oh, hey, what's going on, this, that. I really don't engage in a lot, just out of respect, because of relationship with one of the guys, right? Because I respect their relationship without, I'm not gonna use him as get all the damn answer. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
So a lot of stuff is in passing, right? A lot of stuff I don't even ask about the deep stuff, right? I mean, they probably wouldn't tell me anyway, but just out of respect, I wouldn't do that. Right?
So you asked them specifically, which I guess this wouldn't be considered a deep stuff, right? So you asked them specifically who told KP, who told Luke, who told Nah. You asked them that specifically, the source, right?
No. So here's
okay.
Listen, I'm going to tell you what's going on, right?
Hey, shout out to the chat.
So I was told about who they was targeting, right? Who they was going after, right? And then that same person told me about Trae Young trying to help close some deals. Right? That's it.
Okay, so that doesn't really help your case at all. But
Well,
I mean,
it don't
the
have
thing
to.
is that
If you've been up here
well, it
long
does
enough,
because you
Kool-Aid
spent
has,
20
say
minutes
you
arguing
have.
it.
I've
Like
said things. I've gave one source before. I've gave one source before, and if you've been up here long enough, you'll know that one source.
That's fine, but I'm just saying in this specific situation, I gave you 3 that are credible, and you haven't given one, and the one that you did give, it was shallow.
It's a coach on the coaching staff. You see his ass on TV. That I have a relationship with.
That's very nice, but I wonder if it was the same coach that said that when he said against Houston about, oh, we haven't played a defense in weeks. That was funny. That was funny though.
I ain't gonna tell you.
Wow.
I got another source too. So I ain't gonna tell you what I got what from who.
No, that's very good. And when you see
I
this source
got to get going. I'm gonna see y'all Friday. I'm gonna be going to that game Friday. Got to win.
Yeah.
Got to win too.
Hey, let me
Got
ask
to win
y'all.
too.
Hey, let me
Like I
ask
said,
y'all.
Miami by kryptonite.
Hey,
Friday
hold
night
on.
is the
Hey,
win.
Kool-Aid, before you go, let me ask you, what you think our record is going to be at the end of the season with these 2 games? Are we going to go 2-0, 1-1, or 0-2?
Man, it's really hard to say, man. I'm just saying, what I'm saying right now is that Friday night is going to be the crucial game because I don't think we're going to be able to beat Miami in Miami.
Interesting.
We need to win. We need to win this one game Friday night.
There's something about Miami I don't like either. I don't know.
But
then again, things are down over there.
The way they structure, they matching up with us is not a good matchup because of they big and they shooting. And if they hitting their shots, it's just even hard. And then you got Khalil Ware and you got your 83-point man over there. So
that was the first team that blew us out after the All-Star, right? Yeah.
Oh,
They were the
If
ones.
I said something about Miami, Miami is a well-coached team. Eric Spoelstra is the truth. He find a way to get the best out of them dudes, right?
So now my next thing,
they're not that good to me as far as talent-wise, but he put them in a situation. Bro, he coached his ass off.
Hey, what you think we're going to go? 2-0, 1-1, or 0-2, Foot?
I don't know. It's a toss-up. I'm like Kool-Aid. It's kind of hard to say. You know,
I'll say 2-0.
I figured. Here's what I think. I think we at least get one. We might go to. We might get 2, right?
Well,
but
it's like this, man. I don't think we're gonna beat Miami. First of all, if we win Friday night, we're not gonna even have to beat Miami. We don't have to play nobody because we be unclinched the 6th spot.
Hey,
now,
still in
if
the
we
fifth,
don't win Friday, now we got to beat Miami, okay, to probably to clinch that 6th spot, or depend on how the other 3 guys win in the next 2 to 3 games on their side for us to fall into the 7th spot. So we don't win 4 games, we could easily end up in the 7th spot and end up in the play.
Philadelphia. That's
we can.
Because you got to look at Orlando. Well, if we tie with Orlando, we got a tiebreak with Orlando, but we got to look at.
It's only Philadelphia. We ain't got to worry about Orlando.
But they have to do it. Yeah. So it's going to be.
Well, now hold on. Orlando's they've kind of muscled together a little bit of a streak going, so they've got some confidence.
Right, that's what I'm saying. They're right behind us. They're 1 game behind us.
They've won 4 straight, right? Yeah. Or 4 or 5 straight.
Right. So they're 1 game behind us.
Orlando could put. Yeah, Orlando is. If we lose 2 games, we on the tiebreaker against Orlando. Oh shit!
Yeah, because we swept them.
If we lose 2 and they win 2, we going out to 6 seed.
Yeah, and Toronto will take 5.
They're gonna go in 6. We gotta win 1 because the Hornets can't catch us.
Just gotta win 1 to clinch.
So here's my thing. Matt said earlier,
they will have to lose out. If they will have to lose out too. Now, if they lose out with us, we win. Period.
Yeah, we have to win out to get 5. But Matt said this earlier. I didn't watch the ESPN broadcast, but I did see the replay over again. Donovan Mitchell, apparently, I think they kind of heard the media, or they kind of expect people to duck Boston or like maybe rest their guys. he said in the post-game interview, he was like, they treated this like a playoff game. And
Yeah.
I said this in the chat earlier, and I don't know if Marquise is still listening because he got mad at me for saying it. They said that the Cavs are treating this game like a dress rehearsal. Like, in case we do have a match, they're how they fit and that kind of thing, that's how they're preparing it for. And they played like it. So at the end of the game, Matt said this earlier today, but again, I saw the replay. Donovan Mitchell said that they treated that like it was game 5 and that they're playing game 6 in Atlanta and that they're closing the series out. So what that means is that what I think, right, maybe the starters are playing, or maybe he's playing at least, and they're not trying to like, oh, we're going to rest and let them get a free win. Maybe they do play their guys. Regardless of what happens, whether they don't play their starting 5 or whether they do, we need to be prepared and we have to win. We've had a good win record at home after the All-Star break, so hopefully we hold it down. Hopefully we bring the energy. The city comes out. It's a Friday night. Should be a playoff atmosphere. You know, shouldn't be dominated by Cavs fans like the Knicks game.
I'm going to tell you, and I'm going to tell you like this. With me being there, if I don't see Richard Shea play, I'm going to be cussing Coach out.
As you should.
I'm telling you, hollering down at him the whole time. Put Richard Shea in. The whole freaking game until they put him in.
Hey, man.
You count on that one.
Kool-Aid. Your gym has a lot to do with a lot of that stuff, too. Just FYI.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Honestly, likely gave him the call for that.
Gym has a lot to do with.
Yeah.
Well, okay, he have a lot to do with it, but I'm telling you right now, when I be talking about the sugar that makes the Kool-Aid sweet, Zach is that. Zach is that. And if you don't play just like you didn't play tonight in them clutch situations in the ebb and flow of the game, we gonna have the possibility of losing. Just like I said, if Landale can't play because we can't play big. In that last show we had, and I said that Okongwu gonna be a problem, and Landale missing Landale. See, Orlando knew exactly what they were doing when they hurt that boy.
Oh yeah,
they knew exactly what they were doing. They took him out. They said, "Oh, we ain't gonna hurt their star, but we're gonna hurt him, and he gonna make a difference." And we already seeing it. And I'm telling you, man, if we don't get ready to play like that, and I'm telling you right now, Zach is the key to us winning. And if that dude don't play that boy, just like that time when DeLon Wright and then I had to holler down to Coach Nate and told him to put Lemon Pepper Lou in. And we were down by 10, and he put Lemon Pepper Lou in, and Lemon Pepper Lou started doing that fadeaway shot, and Trae Young was drawing 2 people out here and kicking out to Lemon Pepper Lou, and Lemon Pepper Lou was wide open doing that fade, brought us back, and we came back and won the game. And I'm telling you, man, that's what he got to do. Zach is the sugar. Believe what I tell you. He don't play Zach, y'all kiss that game goodbye.
I hear you, CJ. Yeah, we get Kuminga play like he did tonight. Yeah, we definitely in there. But hey, I'm with you on that, Kool-Aid. Zach would have been a difference maker, and let's see, maybe I don't know. Maybe Quinn play Zach and DNP Kispert.
Well, you look at Tanju. So you see, they're trying to get Kuminga in, right? I knew this shit was coming. Right? I think I said something about it. Kuminga gonna start taking some of Zach minutes. That's what I thought, right? And now I said that weeks ago, and I said Corey Kispert will play, right? He's gonna play.
Yeah, you said it.
I said
you said it, and you're right.
You know,
and you were right.
So,
but it don't make us win though. Just because you're right, don't make us win.
Hey, I mean, and that's just I'm just saying.
Well, coaches, Quinn is kind of predictable. You kind of can see what he's gonna do, and he's always
like you said, Kongu, is contract and everything. Got all this is mucking with contract and moves and all of that.
I'm saying Quinn ain't shit.
See, Tangu, this is what I do. Like you just said, I don't just look at the game, right? I look at the NBA for what it's worth. The shit by contract. The GM has a lot to do with people playing because they want to pitch the 8th. It's a lot going on. Zach, they got him. They already got his exercise, his option. I think he got 2 more years of options or whatever, right? So it is what it is. You got Kuminga, right? He making $24 million, right? Something like that, right? You gonna and he already said he gonna see what he can do, right? He gonna take this, see what he do. I mean, honestly came out and said that shit. He gonna see how it works. So
Correct.
you knew the odd man out is gonna be damn Zach. And then
exactly. Because
go ahead, Kool-Aid. You saying something?
it's like you saying, Foot. They got to make a decision on giving Kuminga that contract. Am I right?
Here's my thing.
If they got to see, like you said, they got to see him play in order to make a beneficiary decision on giving him that contract.
Well, he still got an option. We got an option. We control the option for next year. Here's my thinking, right? I know I guess she's still in there. I know they've been watching Kuminga for a long time. I just watched a little of Kuminga, right? I watched enough of Kuminga because I like basketball. So I watch all kind of basketball, right? My thinking from a Kuminga standpoint is about, I think he's pressing too much, number one. He pressing trying to fit in, right? And he pressing.
Hey, when JJ wasn't scoring, Kuminga was the one who made the difference tonight.
Tonight, he performed, right? When he first came out, first 2 games, he was game buster. Then he went like what the hell he doing? Then tonight, you got something out of him, right? I'm looking at it like this. He making $24 million right now. What do you think he want? His next contract? I'm looking and I look
40 or 30 to 40.
Well, I
maybe.
Know. So I look at it like this.
15, 20.
So 15, 20. He made 24.
I'm just.
So he gonna want that 5-year contract, man.
Breaking motherfuckers' deals down.
So I look at it like this.
The Hawks had a lot of people on cheap ass contracts. You know it.
Right. So you know he gonna want to start, right?
Right.
So
correct.
How you gonna throw him in the starting lineup next year?
You got to get rid of Zach.
That's the assumption that he's necessarily going to want to start. That's the assumption.
Like this guy, and I think honestly gonna make way for him, man. And I think this is another assumption too, is that I think honestly he's gonna be trying to get
So I think, I mean, he made $24 million. I'm gonna want to, get, start to. I mean, I'm just saying, right? Because he's gonna be looking for. He's still young. He's gonna be trying to look to increase his value, right? So,
the thing is that if you just look at this whole last year, like no matter how whatever he does, like I don't think that he's done anything this year that would increase his value. So I think
I agree with you. I agree with you, right? I agree with you. He go, hey, I need the opportunity, right? He want the opportunity. You see what I did in the Golden State in the playoff, right? I know Sheree just said he just want minutes. I get that, right? So that's fair enough. So you got to do something. Would you? My question to you guys, and people in the chat, if he gonna get these minutes, who is he gonna take from? So you got next year coming up. You got CJ is expiring, right? Yes. I'm gonna say it like this. I would bring CJ back only for a friendly contract, right? Give him 2-3 years. I think he has value the way he plays. I think he fits well with this squad, right? And that's just me. I know a lot of people don't like CJ, but me, I think he fit well. What's up, Mike? I think he fit well.
What? Say I jumped right up here. Y'all folks still around here, man?
Yeah, man. They got me on.
I gotta go. Yeah.
All right, Cam. We'll
have a good night. Take care, guys.
All right.
Nice meeting you, Tango. Have a good night.
Hey man, good conversation, Foot, man. Next time, man, I'm finna get ready to get up out of here. I should have been gone an hour ago. I'm in trouble now, but I'll talk to y'all later, man.
All right, Kool-Aid. But like I was saying, it's just I don't know what, it's hard to kind of peg where they're gonna go. So that's just some of the things I'm thinking about, right? I'm looking at his contract right now, not just his play. I think he has a lot of upside, but again, what they gonna do, right? What they gonna do? It's gonna be interesting this offseason, right? But I would bring CJ back. I know a lot of people don't like him, but I think he fits well in what the Hawks doing right now, what the Hawks need, right? With Dyson, Double O, we got to do something with that. I don't know what we're gonna do. I don't know who's available, but we gotta do it. CJ, bruh, I don't ask a lot of questions like that. Know everything anyway, but yeah, man, it's gonna be interesting, man. Interesting to see how they gonna move. Very interesting. So I don't know. What's up, Mike?
Oh shoot, man! Not much, man. I was just reading some of the.
Shit, normally I was gonna let you bring yourself up, but I just brought up. I ain't even see it.
Oh, yeah, I was saying like, dang, I was like, I'm up here. I was gonna sit in the background, listen for a minute. But yeah, no, bro. I ain't, what I'm saying, I ain't been paying attention to too much because I already know what today gonna be like, what tomorrow gonna be like, and going forward gonna be like. Man. So I'm gonna have to like not pay attention to a lot of stuff, man, because I just know how Hawks.
God damn, it's almost 2:00.
Yeah, that's why I was like, dang, bro. Like y'all said, I just noticed. I looked at it, I was like, dang, like but I mean, shoot, I know it's. Say we done that plenty of times. I know how it be though, but yeah, bro. It's already it's gonna be bad. I don't know what your viewpoint stuff has been on it, but yeah, I don't know. It jumped
a late night. It's only 11 out here.
Yeah. But yeah, it's like I said, I don't know. I can't say it, but it's just weird. I don't know. It's no explaining anything. So like I said, it's gonna be interesting. We'll see what happens, man, going forward. It ain't no telling. There'd be 1,000 different narratives pushed and stuff like that, man. So yeah. I don't know what to say. Besides, yeah, I don't know what to say. Besides,
we know how you feel, bro.
Huh?
We know how you feel.
I mean, it's not, but some folks gonna think that it's like, I don't know, bro. In my, I mean, I don't think anybody. Then too, I already see some stuff like folks gonna continue and new age folks or whatever. Like that's why I can't talk basketball. A lot of folks either people gonna just blindly like say crap that's really like not based truly on anything, or they can't truly like show you that or whatever. They just say the crap like, oh, he can't do X, Y, and Z. It's like really just saying that. Like let's dive into it for real. But or they sit there and just break down, go based off of numbers. But bro, them analytics and numbers and stuff can be so lied, misconstrued, and manipulated. It don't take no context into play or whatever. I mean, when you actually like folks, nobody can deny the actual footage because I think I've sat up here earlier in the season doing footage, showing film with like, say, for example, like a Tank who completely just, don't favor Zach whatsoever. And when you see it and you being real, and I'm sitting there running the film, bro, you can't sit there and say the crap they saying. Like, bro, look at this. And nigga literally don't pass it to him. He's sitting there wide open, you know what I'm saying, or whatever, or stuff like that. Or like last night when I'm looking at the stuff he in the Knicks and his little brief moments, I'm watching him moving. He not just being in the corner. He's moving around. He's doing this and that, which is he done previously. But you see people like a CJ or this and that, like literally just not passing the ball. It's like CJ, he right there diving to the basket, like pass it. But like I said, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. I just kind of hate that. I don't know. Like I said, I just kind of hate folk gonna pile on to it even more. It's like, oh, bro, just stay off of stuff or whatever. And then I hate, and I realized I know that wasn't gonna happen because in a sense, Quinn could have been did it. Quinn, he's so stubborn, and stuck in his ways. He not even gonna, kind of like just read the entire situation. Like, we want to nip this in the bud and just go ahead and say, X, Y, and Z. So it can stop all this. You know what I mean? just random, crazy, open-ended opinions, basically. Because it's just everybody just got their own opinions and stuff that they're gonna push about it, But so, like I
Yeah,
said, it is what it is. I mean,
Quinn don't help.
huh?
Quinn don't help because he don't be answering no real questions and be vague about everything. Don't talk about the
Exactly.
rotations, all that shit.
He don't. Yeah, exactly. Essentially, like he really doesn't help.
That's what he's supposed to do.
Huh?
That's what he's supposed to do.
Well, I'm saying no. I won't say that. It's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that it's like it's the only time. The only time he gave a close answer was when like the French media, somebody like they had like asked him and kind of pressed him on it because I know because Mikey said or whatever, like he don't be answering the questions, like he'll just straight up not answer it. But like he answered him, he told him what Zach role was, this and that. And then of course it's like, okay, well you get out there and do it, then you still don't play him. But it just I don't know. It is just what it is. I just hate, I just hate it for the fact, like I said, I just hate it for the kid, having to go through it and stuff like that. That's all it is. But yeah, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I just feel like just show. I don't know the support behind them at least or whatever, seemingly or whatever. It just horrible to see. So, but even still though, I mean, shoot, like I said, I told everybody that he wasn't gonna play come playoffs. I mean, I said that it shouldn't be too much of a surprise to folks or whatnot. It just again,
Just like I said, Kaminga and Corey Kispert gonna play.
yeah. I figured they were gonna play or whatever. I mean, I know Kaminga was gonna play for sure. So, and then you just got to know Quinn as a coach and his MO, just as a coach in general. So, come playoffs and stuff like that, he gonna have an extremely short rotation. He gonna be sitting there trying to lean on guys and count on guys, and it's gonna be a matter of them coming through or not. And me personally, I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't think they're gonna come through. They're just being real about it, and I don't know. I don't want,
this team still ain't it. So I mean,
you just gotta like. I know people don't like Zach, man. Like they really don't, and it's annoying and it's frustrating with the coach too, though. But when it like a lot of things that I feel like JJ still got to learn and develop, I feel like Zach has and came into the league with. He just got to get stronger and sharpen up,
yes,
some
he
of the other
definitely
things
getting stronger.
that's on the summer. Yeah, that is really it. JJ, I mean, you was watching it tonight. You said it's like, man, JJ was 6'9", right? People say that Zach can't dribble. To be real with you, JJ can't dribble like that. Like he ain't doing nothing special. He's just strong. You know what I'm saying?
I don't. I see. I said Zach don't get downhill. He don't know. He don't attack enough.
Well, the reason right now, the thing is right
All
now
of them
he
dribble.
does. But the thing is though, I've had to show that and show context. They also too don't play with Zach like they do a lot of other people. You don't see as much as the DHOs and him being involved in it or he being involved in setting the ghost screens and the slip screens and this and that nature. But you'll see Double O being involved like crazy in the mix of that stuff. Double O ain't setting no great screens or good screens or this and that and everything. And the very few random times, like I said, I just got a life, bro, and get paid to do something else in my life. So I ain't got time to really go dig up the film and then put up a doggone film package and show people the situations when he actually put into it that he actually do, some positives in it or whatever. It's just that he is completely not used whatsoever in any form or fashion, bro. Like that's the saying. I don't be wanting to hear that number crap, bro. Like when you can literally, like I say, it's too many instances of situations, like really just breaking down the film or whatever. You see the stuff though, but like I said though, we know that, bro. You said it, bro. Just got to get stronger. That's the main thing. It is, and he'll be able to get downhill, quote unquote, more. I mean, shoot, I think it was the Knicks where he had a play where he got the ball. It was in the corner. The player was pressing up on him. I think it was Mikal Bridges. He in the corner tight. I'm thinking to myself, I'm thinking he might turn it over. But he played solid or whatever. He took a couple dribbles. He got to the middle of the paint. He did his little fake pivot or whatever. He turned, shot mid. It's just so happened he missed it or whatever. But that was just one attempt. But again, usually people get a whole game of like being able to play, getting in the flow and rhythm. He,
Hey Mike, what I think, just looking at him, he look like he don't have any confidence when he does certain things, right? That's what it looked like to me. Not the fact that he does it, but he's not he's not comfortable. He don't have the confidence. I see times when he do the shit. Then I see side
so that's where things come into, right? All right. Mm-hmm. So if the thing is that you saying confidence, all right. Earlier in the season, I used to break down stuff as it came into. I'm like, bro, they are literally destroying his confidence. You do not. I don't care who you are. You can beat Cooper Flag. You can be LeBron James. But if you sitting there with inconsistent PT, inconsistent touches and things like that nature, and nobody really like I said, actually building you up, bro, it's gonna be a hard road and it's gonna be a mental battle, bro. And you're trying to figure out. You've literally seen Zach's like demeanor, his facial expressions and stuff like that through the season kind of go up and down the change. You've seen the times or whatever, him being on the bench when he do go over there, he like, what's going on? You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, that junk plays with the mental or whatever. And then when he finally put stuff to the side and start trying to fully lock in on what it is that he can control, they use data against him to get him out, when literally it's like you can find data to support him playing if you wanted to. You know what I'm saying? If you wanted to. But they ain't gonna do that though. Like I said, he literally has been shooting. I don't know how he's been shooting positively, definitely since December. Shooting like way better than the Kispert since he's been on a team. Kispert has literally, since he's been as a Hawk, has not shot well from three. I know that he hasn't been playing like that though, but there's no point of even trying to throw him into the mix. If you're gonna have 7 minutes for somebody, I don't understand why it just can't be simply locked in for the young guy that I guess quote unquote is supposed to be part of your future. Because for sure Kispert not regardless. So anyway, like I said, it's crazy, bro.
Yeah, so did you watch the game though?
Man, this team.
I watched the game, and that's all to say. Not to be talking about, but then when I say it's like I don't know they're gonna come through because number one, JJ not there yet to be closing out the games correctly and stuff like that, and then Quinn is not gonna do what he needs to do to set the court up to where JJ will be able to succeed a bit better in crunch time and stuff like that. But these top teams, we got to play a top 4 team in the playoffs.
To me, JJ is not that. Well, I know you got to set him up, but
I don't mean necessarily like what I'm saying though, Foot. And I know that you're gonna, you probably going to, but it's just reality of what it is, dog. We can bring it up. The fact is that when JJ is on the floor, because he is not necessarily a quote unquote great shooter, even though he's worked himself to be a good shooter. When it comes down to this jump, bro, JJ basically technically going to need to be the worst shooter on the floor to succeed when it comes to that. Either him or Kuminga, one or the other. But if you're going to have him, Kuminga, and Dyson and stuff like that on the floor together, it's already going to be, I'm telling you, it's going to be a challenge having Dyson and JJ on the floor together. When the crap get real, you playing top 4 teams and they playing defense and stuff. They're going to, since y'all like numbers and crap like that, the numbers gonna say let Dyson shoot, play off of him by 10 feet or whatever. Definitely have basically 1 foot in the paint, you know what I'm saying, doubling and already here we can close out on Dyson. And then when you close out on him, all he gonna do is drive and most likely pass anyway too. He not gonna necessarily try to look a score, he gonna avoid. So that's the case. And then Kuminga, you always gonna be a little off of him because you want him to shoot. Because you get too close on him, then you open up the driving lane and stuff for him. So things gonna be too close. That's what I mean by like Quinn gonna have to set him up. That's another reason why you should play the 6'9" forward who can space the floor and has been shooting a high percentage from 3. And the only person on the team, on top of the fact being 6'9", that can shoot no dip threes. And the reason why no dip 3 is important, if you don't know what that is or whatever, that basically means that you can get a 3 off slick regardless. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever. Like bogey kind, the space ain't, I don't know, whatever. Like I said though.
You're gonna get it right, Mike. You're gonna get it right.
I mean, Quinn is I don't think Quinn is. He gonna be too stubborn, bro. You saw
Hey,
it
you
tonight.
think Quinn gonna get extended?
Hey, all right, y'all.
All right, Kendrick.
All right,
And then we're gonna get
Fell
up out of
asleep
here
like
though.
4
But
5
and
we're
then I
gonna
was
get
gonna
up out
tell
of
you
here.
too. I feel like Dyson got to be smart and better. I don't think so
I'm gonna
far
keep
when it comes
listening.
to. And then
All
we're
right,
gonna get
all
up
right.
out of here though. But so far when it comes to postseason defense and stuff like that, I don't. Dyson hasn't mentally been there all the way. Because like I said, I've talked about it last season. I felt like that Miami play-in game, he messed up defensively plenty of times on Hero, making some
Mute the
bad
mic,
decisions.
Tango. Oh,
So,
I got it.
so we'll see, man.
Yeah, man. We'll see. I mean, see, we ain't shit. I forgot to talk about. You see who was guarding 00 tonight?
So who was guarding 00?
Yeah.
Nah, I didn't see who was guarding.
They
Well, I
put
know.
Jay Harden on his ass. They put.
No, I'm about to say, yeah. But that's the thing about it, bro. And that's what it's like, man. I don't know. It's frustrating, man. People, it's gonna, like I said, it's gonna be interesting, bro. Playing against the actual better teams, because they're not gonna allow that stuff, or they're gonna expose you, and then you know what it is over a 7-game series. They gonna attack weaknesses and expose you and stuff like that. So your weaknesses and stuff is Dyson not shooting. Dyson, he doing a little bit better, at least taking the attempts, but his attempts, when you notice when he do shoot, bro, like folks be like 15 feet away, like nowhere near. We gonna let you do it, and that's just, I don't know. It's gonna be a challenge. That's all I say. It's gonna be a challenge, man. Queen
It will.
Queen gotta be smarter. I don't like folks. Like I said again, folks don't like Zach though, but I don't know how you don't see that. Like it's important to get him to come along, because he will be a very valuable player in the mix of them, bro. Like Zach, not Zach, but JJ and Dyson, shoot, even Kuminga, they literally need him. I know, like they too, like Quinn, they too focused on the right now for these little games and stuff like that. I'm like, no, these boys actually need Zach to succeed, because he succeed again. I know Sharia said it like ain't nobody, like, bruh. It's just whatever. Anyway, hey, we get up out of here, man. What you got? You said Friday, right? We'll be back.
Yeah, hey man, shit. Demond do the outro yet? What he
I don't know. Every time I stop it or whatever, it just be on the dot or whatever. But yeah,
he said he was gonna set it up. I talked to him. I forgot to ask about that shit. Cause stop on the thing. Hey, chat, man. We appreciate y'all hanging out with us, man. We finna cut on in Sharia, CJ. Who else? Still up here, King Phillip. Hey man, appreciate y'all sticking in, and people on
in due time, CJ.
300 people listening. I mean, looking from probably on Twitter. But yeah, we'll catch it up tomorrow. Well,
just tell CJ
Friday,
in due time, CJ. In due time, CJ.
Yeah, Mike, you just did a breakdown the other day. I was trying to catch it, but I was doing something.
Yeah. Shoot, I might have to tap in for a minute or whatever.
I won't be up here Friday. Cause
Friday.
Yeah, Swanee. Yeah, we got. Yeah, I'll be at Swanee.
Y'all got games
Friday. Yeah, we got a tournament this weekend. Start Friday. Well, 11th grade start Friday. I'll be at 11th grade. Then I'll be at 10th grade Saturday. 10th grade playing both their games on Saturday. So
okay.
So I'm be in the gym, try to go ahead, get some more trophies around this month.
Said Swanee.
Yeah.
Y'all at a school or
hoop scene, huh?
Okay, y'all at a school?
No, we're hoop scene.
Hoop scene? I don't think I know hoop scene.
Swan Sports Academy. But
okay.
Yeah, you need to get on. Hey man, Mike, you need to come on back out there.
Man.
Hey man, Bray's son, they getting older now. Yeah, go ahead. We'll talk. Yeah, spend that night before you get up out of here, fellas.
Say yeah, man. I gotta free up some time to get the coaching and stuff.
I know. You need to be back out there. Hey,
boy,
Josh dropped shit in 2 hands now.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. You ain't seen him in a minute.
What grade he in now?
10th.
10th? Okay. Cause I think the first time he was probably like what, 8th or so, right?
Huh?
He was in like 8th or so when I first met him, right?
7 or 8. He's supposed to be in the 9th.
Yeah, because I was saying I know he was big as crap.
He might be about 6'6". If I need to measure, he might be 6'10". He about 208 pounds.
Okay, that makes sense though. He in 10th grade though, because I know when I first met him, I had to give him a little grace or whatever. I'm like, hey, young. I'm like, boy, he about my size already. I'm like, boy, he need to be dunking that thing, everything around the paint.
Yeah, but he was super young. See, he was in 8th, but he was supposed to be in the 7th. See, He gonna graduate at 17.
Nice. Nah, that's what's up, man. Hey, man, teach that boy no friends in the paint, man.
Oh, I'm told it. Hey, he getting like that.
Yeah.
Some dude bounced off on the weekend. He's slowly. It's coming. It's coming.
No, for sure. I definitely try to tell them boys when I last out. I like, boy, don't be wasting stuff, boy. Go down there, seek contact, man. Go down there and initiate. He's seeking. Spot. Yeah, no, for real. That's what's up. Yeah. Okay. But all right, man. You know,
all right, man. All right, chat. Good night. We'll see y'all. Well, I'm gonna be listening to the background because King felt that's what So that's going to be Friday. So what time? Shit, I might come be able to. What time the game? What time the game? On Friday.
I'm not sure. It's probably most likely evening 7:30.
Because that means, let me see what time to play. I might be able to make back. Let me see. Shit, don't give me the line. God dang it. Division 11 graders. Shit. Oh no. Hold on, well. No, I ain't gonna be. No, shit start at 8. God damn. Play at 8. God damn. All right, yeah, game at 7. I'm just letting. I probably when I get on, y'all stop. I might jump on. So that mean we'll be finished by 9:10. Get home by the shit. I'll probably get home at about 10 o'clock with everything. I might jump on. I might jump on.
I got you for sure. We'll chop it up.
Southside, you gonna be there playing at 7 o'clock? Southside, who your team?
No, he said the Hawks play at 7. He ain't in y'all turn or whatever.
Who else? I saw somebody in the chat from at Peachtree Ridge. They recognize me.
No, that's what's up.
Yeah, so I'm gonna hop on. I'll probably hop on Friday. No.
Oh shoot, man! I didn't even see that. I'm looking at the thing on YouTube from the other end though. But like, yeah, I was just joking and say like, yeah, bro, it's gonna happen from time to time. But I was about to say with the channel grew up to 7,500 subscribers, but she was at 8,300 now.
What, the channel?
Bro, the channel at 8.3K, man. I'm looking at it right now.
Hey,
that's what's up, man. Y'all keep
liking. Appreciate it, man. It was just like.
Right.
We just went over 1,000 not too long ago.
That's what I was about to say, but that whole just like 1,200, man. Nah, for real.
Yeah, I ain't gonna be on because I gotta be back in the morning at 8. So
okay,
hell no. I might listen to y'all on the way home.
All right, for sure, bro.
That's about it.
Cool.
All right, man. Chat. All right, Key. We'll holler at y'all later, man. I in the stream.
All right, man. Y'all. Be easy, fam.
I'm gonna set the outro. No, Trey Young ain't here no more. I can't set the outro. I'm just gonna end it. I'll talk to Mon. He's supposed to be setting one up. All right, folks. We'll holler at y'all.